Good morning, ESA. Good morning, Mama. My name is Ava, and today I'm here to bring you the wonderful region of Ore through the lens of Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness, and present specifically the HP Psychic route, which is a pretty recent development. But without further ado, I'll just go ahead and start, and I'll let my commentators introduce themselves during the first first cutscene in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, well, I'm the only Juan, runner of this game and also moderator.
I'm the Sparrow. I've been right over there the last hour. I have 5 completed runs in this game, but I run Pokemon Coliseum a lot.
Yeah, so this is the first cutscene of the game. Pretty just straight into the story here. These Team Cypher people that we'll be introduced to later are capturing the ship using the Shadow Lugia, the box art cover legendary of the game, which we'll see in about 4.5 hours, hopefully.
It's just slightly powerful. The Lugia just picks up a ship on its own, leaves.
Yeah, XD and Coliseum like leaving in a good impression with the first opening cutscene.
They sure do. On Coliseum, your main character is this teenager who blows up a facility and steals a glove that you don't really know what to do. And in this game, you have this, just a Lugia stealing a ship and flying away with it.
Yep.
And for something completely different, we start with a Salamence in this game. Level 50, isn't it amazing? But it's debated because we are in a simulator, unfortunately. Imagine if you could use the Salamence. It was so cool.
Imagine, but it's only like a small short battle tutorial at the start of the game. So yeah, this is our character, Michael, and yeah, this is just the start of the game. We'll be introduced to some of the main cast of the show, like Crane and Lily here, and Crane is the professor, so to say, of this game, if you can call him that, and he's developing a snag machine, which we'll come back to later. And yeah, this is where, if you were on the NTSC version of the game, you would be checking the Eevee stats. Since I am PAL, I do not need to do that. And if you want to explain why, Juan, you can go ahead and talk a little bit about PAL versus NTSC manip.
Yeah, so first off, shout out to Aldolaro, who figured out the minute for this game. But on PAL, RNG on the menu when you name yourself doesn't move at all. So as long as you set up your RNG prior, you can guarantee which Eevee you'll get. Versus NTSU, you have to press A and confirm your name on like a given frame. The game runs at 60 FPS, but on PAL, you don't have to worry about that. You're guaranteed the Eevee.
Yeah, so essentially on NTSC, you need to do a frame perfect manip at 60 frames per second, which is very intimidating. And on PAL, as long as you do the setup correctly, you have all the time in the world to hit the Eevee you're supposed to get.
Yep.
It's very not fair.
Well, it is fair. For the longest time, PAL was objectively the worst one. So finally, we're in the spotlight.
Mm-hmm.
The setup can still be a little obnoxious to get because it involves a lot of saving, but just the fact that you are guaranteed to have the Eevee is such a huge relief, really.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and in 2018, when this game was ran at ESA last, the ESA for PAL wasn't, or the manip for PAL wasn't found yet.
The actual reroll, like fast forward reroll technique for PAL was actually only found in as recently as last year. So it's pretty new, and I'm excited to debut the game and its new route that's been enabled by this manipulation on this show.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
that's a good point. But prior to the new stuff, I think it was like estimated that you had to spend about like maybe almost an hour trying to set up the manip to get it guaranteed. It was insane.
So this is the first fight. This is the fight where even PAL can kind of sort of confirm that we got the right Eevee, in case you messed up the setup for some reason. We're gonna make something very clear here. We couldn't manip for the Eevee on this run, so we're just gonna load a save later on.
Mm-hmm. And I hope you like single battles because this is one of 2 single battles in this game, I think.
You have a few on Mount Battle, but you make them. Oh no, they're doubles. Yeah,
Yep.
doubles. Never mind. You're just gonna use one Pokemon, but they are double battles.
Yeah,
So,
the
yeah.
game is majority double battles.
Yep. Usually the Sunkern, if you have a Manip Eevee, is a 1 in 16 range to die, and obviously a 1 in 16 chance to crit, and a 30% chance to flinch with Bite. So there are multiple good outcomes of this fight. Obviously you want a one-shot. And speaking of critical hits, unique to Pokemon Colosseum and Pokemon XD, critical hitting in Pokemon actually doesn't lose any time, which is probably one of the best parts of running this game.
Yeah, because every single Pokemon has an animation when it gets knocked back from an attack. At this and the Pokemon Colosseum, the twin games, you cannot skip animations at all in this game. So while you are seeing the animation of the Pokemon getting hit, it's at the same time that you get the critical hit text. That's why it doesn't lose any time. But getting good crits will always save you time.
Yep. There are some real bad crits in this.
There are some very valuable crits on this run. There are valuable crits in any Pokemon run, to be fair.
Oh yeah, for sure. But you use a lot of Earthquake in this game in the latter stages, and this is a double battle game, so you can imagine...
Yeah, we are going to eat a lot of our own Earthquakes.
Yes. Also another reason why the Manip is so important, because we want Espeon type good defenses for it to be able to survive 2 Earthquakes at some point without dying, so that it can also survive the crit. So yeah, we picked up our little sister here, Jovi, and yeah, I forgot to explain the story there for a little bit, but essentially the story there was that Jovi was playing hide and seek, came out here to Kamiko's lab, and was just checking in, and the assistant of Kamiko, Chobin, mistook us for a burglar and tried to battle us because of that. Luckily, they found out we weren't a burglar. This will not be a reoccurring incident.
No.
So yeah, just gonna go talk to Lily here.
Yeah, the story starts very lighthearted. You are a 10-year-old like every single other Pokemon game except for PLA and Colosseum.
Yeah.
And then like Colosseum, it starts very lighthearted. You're doing these chores for your mom, for example, and now all of a sudden, she says, "Oh yeah, the professor wants to talk to you." Like, as far as you're concerned, as you're aware, this far into the story, you only know that the professor is working on a purified chamber, even though you don't really understand why he wants to use it for. And now you're going to find out that he's actually also developing a snag machine. This game is a direct sequel to Pokemon Colosseum. In Pokemon Colosseum, Shadow Pokemon appeared for the first time, and the protagonist of that game, Wes, was just kinda there as the only one in the position that could do something about the situation. And what Professor Crane wants to do is try to prevent the Shadow Pokemon from being a problem again. That's why he's developing these two things, the snag machine in order to snag the Shadow Pokemon, and the Purified Chamber in order to revert them to their normal state.
Yeah, I think this game takes place
5
5
years.
years
5
after
years.
Colo.
Yep. There is actually a fun little reference. So in Colo, you go to the windmill in Pirate Town, which is an area we'll come to later, and the guy there, once you provide him with the gear, he says that he's been cranking gears for 30 years? I don't remember.
30.
Yeah.
On Colo, it's 30.
Yeah, 30 long years of cranking gears. If you talk to him in this game, he says it's been 35 years.
Oh, okay.
Fun little
Alright, so
continuity.
if we had been able to manipulate, let's pretend we manipulated our Espeon, and we have a really good Espeon. At this point, we were crossing our fingers and hoping to get a good second started. If you looked at the donations, you know that our main party is going to be an Espeon and an Ursaring, and right now you're going to snag the Teddyursa. The Teddyursa is by far the best partner for Espeon because 1, you are guaranteed to catch it, 2, you don't need to worry about any other Pokemon on this fight because it's just going to be the Eevee versus the Teddyursa. And the game actually requires you to purify at least 1 Pokemon before it allows you to progress after a certain point. And this is the very first one you can catch. So it's very hard to find arguments not to use this Teddyursa.
In Colo, the Pokemon equivalent of this is Makuhita, considerably worse.
Yeah.
Can confirm. I did a route, a Makuhita route. Fun fact, Makuhita has lower base attack value than Umbreon.
Yeah, and Teddyursa, or especially when Teddyursa evolves, provides quite a bit of attack.
Absolutely. Ursaring is super strong.
Yeah, so the backup save that we have ready not only has an Eevee manipulated, but also has a good Teddyursa, because in Colosseum, your partner is you have around 1/3 chance of being able to hit a partner that is runnable. For this Teddyursa, only one on every 8 bears is runnable, so it's a way lower chance. Like, this is the heaviest reset point of this run by far.
Absolutely. But yeah, we're just going to be going through a couple of cutscenes here, speaking about how we capture this Shadow Teddyursa, etc. So if there are any donations you would like to read, feel free to do that now.
Yeah, let's absolutely do that. I've got $5 from Ego Panic, who says, ruining my sleep schedule to watch Eva ruin the plans of Cypher. Good luck in the run, and good luck with staying awake. And that is going towards the Golden Sun any percent. So that's for New Game Plus. So the next run after this, in about 4.5 hours or so, FX is going to be running Golden Sun. So for the low cost of roughly $2,000, you can see FX upgrade that run to a New Game Plus run. So like any donations coming in, I mean, names and stuff are great, and Pokemon and Final Fantasy and great. I want to see Golden Sun. That would be rad. And then we've got $10 from Shiny Pokes 248. Says, good luck, Eva. I'll try and stay awake for a majority of the run. Also, go Blue Jays.
Let's go. Up the Toronto Blue Jays.
You can do one more.
Oh, I can do that. I got $10 from Naomi. He says, wow, a shadow donation. Be sure to capture this. This donation is a 1 in 8 Teddy. Best of luck, Eva. Looking forward to Casual Dudes, Hexagon Brothers, and the one and only Mirror B.
Oh, wow, that was amazing.
That was probably the best Teddy I've ever seen.
So yeah, that Teddy was
so
crazy.
Sad, man, it's so sad.
Basically, we're looking for a pretty like low chance to happen Teddy, and that one was definitely runnable. So hopefully, signal's fine.
Well then.
I
I think you're playing blindfolded from now on.
Yeah. Well, this is not a problem. Hopefully, hopefully we'll be able to resolve that shortly.
This is the curse for resetting that Teddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That Teddy would have carried that Espeon. There we go.
Okay. Fixed, I hope.
Yeah, this should be fine now.
Yep. So the stats you want to see there, I think for this round in particular, is 25 in attack and 16 in speed. And that was 27 attack, 16 in speed, which is basically max attack and max speed.
And almost.
So yeah, we're gonna be continuing from here. This Teddyursa that we have here is actually not as good, unfortunately.
But it will do the job.
It will do the job. It's a Teddy that I got specifically for marathon safety. So essentially, it has max defenses, which is very, very nice. Comes in handy in a lot of different areas. An impish nature. So yeah, gonna talk to Lily here. She's telling us to travel to a gate to... Since the train was kidnapped, they're not sure that they're gonna be able to finish the purification chamber. So we're headed to a gate to do some research, because in a gate village they know stuff about purification from the... What's the relic stone called again?
The relic
Just
stuff.
called
Oh,
relic.
The relic, oh yeah, the relics. So they know stuff. There is stuff about purification there. This is where we purify Kulava in Pokemon Coliseum, and it's also the area where we purify Teddyursa in this game.
Essentially, you cannot progress until you can purify at least one shadow Pokemon. The next place we are gonna go, the next place we are gonna go also has a couple of shadow Pokemon that you can catch, but because you already have the Teddyursa in the party, we're going to send it out. It's just more valuable for you to keep this one and purify this one.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say we're going to Gateon Port first. To get
Yeah,
our,
I was thinking we're not going to Gateon.
yeah.
Now we're going to Gateon.
We're going to
We
Gate
have this
later.
huge cutscene that we need to watch where Mook just gets destroyed by some dude.
Yeah, this is a new area, not part of Coliseum.
Yep.
I really like the music that plays here.
Yeah, it's a shame we only come here twice?
3 times.
3 times.
Three. Oh, right.
Go for a little sidetrack mission.
Yeah.
Go here to untrigger the cutscene before going to Kaminko's house for a second time.
Right.
Yeah, so our little sister just kind of runs into this guy, and because this guy's an asshole, he gets pissed at her. So it's a 6-year-old kid, come on. You could just give her a break. It just throws this level 26 Zangoose on our face, says, come at me, kid.
Yep. So this is Zook, and these inconspicuous gentlemen, we will never see these again, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just, like, they're literally helping us.
Yeah.
They're being nice.
Friendly neighborhood.
Friendly neighborhood rich guy with 2 bodyguards.
Yeah. Nothing suspicious at all.
Nothing suspicious about this. It's just like the mayor. There's nothing suspicious about the mayor in Colosseum. He offers to help us.
Yep. So our dose here is a level 44 Alakazam, which does the trick. Versus the level 28 Zang.
I've heard the psychic from the Alakazam is kinda strong.
Yeah, there's no way it'll survive. And also, this is, I think, the last single battle of the game.
And we don't even take part in it.
Yeah.
This is literally an auto-scroller.
Oh, you're right.
Literally a cutscene, actually. Because you don't do anything during this fight.
Yep. So if there are still some donations to Brad, you can feel free to interject with them now, because we're just going to be mashing through a couple of more cutscenes.
Amazing. I've got $50 from Capital, who says, I'm
Hi,
pretty sure
Capital.
donations manipulate RNG. So we need lots of donations because this has been going absolutely great with the Pokemons and the capture so far. Sending you some good luck for the run. Thank you, Eva. Our community is better for having you in it. Heart.
Thank you so much,
And
Capital.
that $50 is going towards naming Teddyursa Paddington, which means that has just taken over from the previous name of Troll Bear. So if people want to get some donations in to rename our Espeon and Teddyursa, please do so. And of course, put everything towards Golden Sun New Game Plus. Thank you very much.
Like, we were looking into the donation incentives for this run right before it started, and it completely blew our mind how much was donated for Espeon's nickname. It was just insane. So this guy, like, we have an Eevee. Eevee in this game, this is Gen 3, can evolve into 5 different things, and this guy just allows us to pick whatever evolution we want to use. In terms of offensive options, there are only really 2 that we can pick. It's either Espeon or Jolteon, because they have the highest speed and the highest special attack from all of the others. Vaporeon is a good evolution, but it's more defensive oriented. Umbreon is a really good tank, but tanks don't do anything for us on a speedrun. And Flareon is just bad because it's Gen 3.
Yep.
Gen 3 Flareon.
Between Espeon and Jolteon, Espeon is just strictly better because we have better options for its move pool, and also it's a psychic type and not an electric type. We are using this Teddyursa. We really wanted to carry Earthquake, and Espeon tanks Earthquakes way better than Jolteon does, so it becomes really the only viable option.
And Espeon outspeeds almost everything it needs. There's a few Pokemon that can outspeed it, but for the most part, it does its job.
Yep. Also, if you want to run Jolteon, you better like hitting Thunders, because the Thunderbolt TM is actually locked behind the trainer, so yeah, you either fight the optional or you just spam Thunder and...
And pray you get to 70%.
Stadium runners will know how fun that is. So yeah, we're gonna head back here to the Pokemon Lab, and this time we're gonna get the checkpoint for Agate Village. I swear I'm not lying this time. I'm not deceiving you all. So yeah, again, we're gonna receive some crane memos here. These are story items. They have absolutely 0 relevance to the speedrun, whether you're running any percent, all snags, 100%, they don't really matter. So,
We just ignore them if we can.
yeah, they're like the Ein files in Coliseum.
Yeah, I like the ad files. I think they actually tell you exactly the same thing, they just have a different name.
So yeah, gonna go talk to Lily again here. There's a bit of backtracking in this game, as you'll probably see later too. A bit of going back and forth, talking to people, hitting different checkpoints.
Even after we snagged the Teddyursa, we're still doing chores for our mom, basically. She just sent us to Gateon in order to get a machine part. Everything kind of just sort of happened on Gateon. But we did our job. We brought her the part, and now she's asking us, did you manage to purify a little bit of the Teddyursa? And you say, yes, of course. And she, okay, then I have an idea. You can go to this village where they will help you figure out the rest while we can't get the purification chamber ready.
Yep, that's what we're gonna be doing now. So headed off there after first going to Gateon. like I mistakenly said we were going to J-Gate earlier. So yeah, heading J-Gate now, and the naming incentive is coming up in like 10 minutes, or yeah, 10 minutes or so.
Yeah. Like, Espeon's nickname, I think, is kinda locked, but you can still fight for Paddington versus Trollbear, so if you really want to see either one, you don't have a lot of time, so get your donations in.
Yeah, get those donations in. I would love to. I would say, I'm not biased, but even the Trollbear is a very fitting name for Ursaring.
Yeah,
Considering
yeah,
the
it
amount of
totally
trolls
is.
you-
Every time he crits Espeon, it's like, why?
Then you regret running. And then you put the game back up the next day and go on a near run. So yeah, we're gonna talk to this sweet old lady over here, who is also a part of the Colosseum story. It's Bellu, and this is
It's not Bella, in my mind it's always Misty.
and this is Myth Trainer Egon,
With
also,
Ash.
also a major character in Pokemon Colosseum, and a recurring character at that in this game. So love to see him again. Although he's not as kind in this game as he is in Colosseum, and there's a lot more meme potential with him in Colosseum that you unfortunately don't get to see in this run. So the idea is that there's a little scripted battle in Colosseum where Egon fights another trainer with a level 50 Pikachu, and the level 50 Pikachu is scripted to lose, but since Pikachu has static, it has a chance to win the fight, and the outcome will still be the same. It'll just lose a lot of time, but it'll just stay scripted, and that's just like a tiny little fun thing. I don't think it's ever happened in a speedrun.
I think it has.
I think it has. I've heard that it has happened.
Oh, really?
I think it was before I started running.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Predates any of us.
in this fight, the strat is slightly different if your Eevee is faster or not than the Teddyursa, but since we manip the Eevee, it should always be faster than the Teddyursa. It's one of the few situations where we're actually going to use Tail Whip. It lowers defenses for both. Since we still have an Eevee, it can't really do much to these Pokemon, but the Teddyursa has really good attack, so you can just Tail Whip and let the Teddyursa kill both of them.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's really good.
And we do call here, which is just the fast way to save animation, so without actually doing anything. It forces you actually, which is useful at exactly one point in the run.
Like, misses in normal Pokemon games are valuable just because they don't really put you in danger, they don't lower your HP. Misses in this game are exceptionally valuable because you skip an animation.
Yep.
So there's a chance here that will evolve and we
Nice.
So yeah, Eevee has a chance to evolve at the two next level, or this one and the next level up. It's very likely to evolve within those level ups, but if it doesn't, that's usually a reset if you're doing a run, because the entire route is designed around running with Espeon from that point onward. So yeah, good thing we got Espeon early. It actually also saves quite a bit of time, so
Yeah, so
very
if
convenient.
you're familiar with Pokemon, an Eevee is not supposed to evolve this early into an Espeon. Also because depending on the time of day, it can evolve into Espeon or Umbreon. So the sailor who gives you the choices, he will obviously give you a Water Stone, Thunderstone, or Firestone if you want the first three. For Eevee, for Espeon and Umbreon, he will give you a shard that you keep in your pocket, you keep in your bag, and as long as it stays in your bag, I think it's a key item, so you can't really lose it. Once the Eevee levels up, it will evolve into the corresponding Pokemon. The thing is, your Eevee's friendship isn't actually maxed, so depending on your luck and on your step counter, it will evolve either on the first level up or on the second level up. If you're extremely unlucky, it just doesn't evolve and you're stuck with an Eevee. It's like, ugh.
Right, and this happiness value will play into the game a little later as well with Teddy.
Yep.
It's about 50% to get happiness point every walk cycle, which is about 50 seconds of walking. So if you just get unlucky and miss all of them, then you'll be stuck with an Eevee.
Yeah, this fight is actually the biggest difference of getting early Eevee, or early Espeon I should say, just because you 2-turn it instead of 3-turning it. Also no reverse mode yet, so I'm hoping for at least one reverse mode, which allows me to save some money. Which is the hyper mode of this game, where once Teddy enters it, it'll refuse to listen if you use any non-shadow move, etc. And you can call out of it to reduce your shadow gauge. So yeah,
Yeah, reverse mode and hyper mode work slightly differently, but fundamentally they do the same thing. In Colosseum, when a Pokemon enters hyper mode, you straight up lose the turn, but Shadow Rush gains a 90% chance crit rate chance, which is insane. In this game, you do not lose the turn when a Shadow Pokemon enters reverse mode. They don't really gain more damage, but they inflict damage onto themselves. Oh, there we go, nice.
So, yeah, I was gonna say, hoping for no poisons thing here, of course.
Just don't get poisoned, it's easy.
It
It's
is
easy
yeah.
game. Like, Pokemon speedrunning can be brought down to this. Just get lucky, forehead.
Yeah, just get lucky. Don't
So
fight to the final fight.
Yeah, one thing we haven't talked about is we want to purify Teddy, basically remove his shadow part. And he's got a bar under his health. There's 5 sections, and when the sections get all the way down to 0, we're able to purify him. Reverse mode helps lower the bar once we get out of it. Also, just throwing him out in a battle will lower it, walking will lower it, and then sense lowers it a lot, which is what we're going to be doing for anything that's remaining after these fights.
Yep.
So, just a little fun fact, this is a fun old man trainer class.
This is the best trainer class in the entire Pokemon universe, and I will fight anyone who disagrees with me.
Sadly, they removed the fun old lady trainer class in XD, which was a trainer class in Colo.
It becomes Matron, I think.
It becomes Matron, yeah. Which we just fought a Matron, so I mean it shows a change. Sadly, we didn't get to keep both fun old lady and fun old man.
But he's so swag. Look at that shirt.
So second chance of poison here.
Because of Effect Spore, which is Shroomis's ability.
Also, that crit is very nice. Yeah.
I mean, that's
sleeping is fine.
fine.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna kill this horsey with Espeon anyway.
Which actually another thing calling does is if you're asleep, you actually wake up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So because you cannot, like, there are wild Pokemon in this game. You can catch like 9, which isn't a lot. So the run command becomes call. Call in Colosseum only wakes up sleeping Pokemon and reverts Pokemon from their hyper mode. In this game, if a Pokemon isn't asleep or in hyper mode, call increases their accuracy, which we are actually going to use it for the accuracy in a fight later on.
Yep. So up next is Egon after this little gauntlet of starting trainers. And just like in Colo, he does have a Pikachu, but it's not level 50. If it was,
This
we would be in
is
trouble.
another argument why Egon is Ash. His Pikachu also gets nerfed between games. Just like Ash's Pikachu gets nerfed between seasons.
Although I'd argue this Pikachu is, I think, scarier than the original Pikachu.
No, it definitely is.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. And post-game Egon is also pretty scary. So we're hoping for flinch here and no static, because Pikachu has static, which can paralyze us. So
We
no
really
flinch,
don't want to see a crit here.
But also no static. Yeah, crit here is very bad.
Okay, you're fine. We're fine.
Yeah, no, crit here is aggressively bad, because you really can't have Teddy losing experience at this point. You would be able to adapt, but yeah, it's just very unfortunate. Misses a lot of experience thresholds. I would probably just find an optional in lab if that happened.
You grab the Thunderbolt chest, and
Yeah.
then you regret that you're not using a Jolteon.
Sure. There's a neat little optional you can find in lab in case something like that were to happen, but yeah. So, gonna pick up the chest here. I don't really need it, but it's nice to have for extra marathon safety to have the extra money.
You just buy more potions.
Yeah, now we're gonna go buy scents and a couple of potions. So, the
So-
amount of scents you usually figure out by putting everything into a spreadsheet, which is super convenient. So right now we'll be getting 6 vivid scents, which is the strongest kind of scent. If I didn't got no calls, it would be 7 vivids and 1 joy seed.
Yeah, so essentially, depending on the Shadow Pokemon nature that you get, you need to adapt how many scents you need to purify it, because each nature responds differently to different purification methods. The Infish, like, I don't know the natures by heart, but some of them respond better than others. And this one, because we got a call, that means we have diminished the shadow bar a little bit for free. So we can just use this extra money to buy extra potions. And one neat quality of life feature that this game has, it will warn you whenever a shallow Pokemon is ready to be purified, which is really nice. You don't have to waste extra resources just because you don't know and you don't want to open the menu to know if the Pokemon is ready or not.
So yeah, we're going to be applying these scents here real quick. If you have Rumble enabled, this is extremely slow.
Oh yeah.
You lose a lot of seconds here just from the Rumble effect. For some reason, it delays your ability to apply more
because the game is waiting for the Rumble to finish before it actually gives you the next text box.
So don't forget to turn off Rumble, y'all.
I think when I started running, it wasn't known that Rumble, turning off Rumble saved time.
Oh really? Wow.
Well, okay. So we are going to name Teddyursa now, right?
Yeah.
So we need to know what the name is.
Oh. Well,
Oh,
Alright,
not...
one final refresh.
that's fine.
It's just walk.
So we're just gonna need to do a short little walk cycle here, because the math didn't quite line up.
I think it's about 20 seconds to get another walk cycle.
Yeah, so that bar was definitely only one more walk cycle, so... But yeah, Teddyursa's nickname is coming up just this moment, so if you can just let us know what it is in a kind of little bit, it should be fine. There we go. And I will now be able to purify Teddyursa and enter the nickname.
Alright, so our winning name for Teddyursa is Paddington.
Okay.
If you want to know, spell it.
Unless someone donates $50 in the next 3 seconds.
I'm waiting.
No pressure.
No
Waiting.
pressure.
No troll bear this time around, it seems.
That's okay. He will always be troll bear in our hearts.
Yeah.
He will always be the best troll bear.
The trolliest of bears.
The trolliest of bears.
The 2018 name for Bear was actually your mom. I think it was a joke with Retro, but that was a funny name.
Nice. Oh, you... Oh, yeah, it's fine. Perfect. Nice.
There we go. And that's our Teddyursa nickname.
And when is the Espeon one? running?
In
The Espeon's
30 seconds?
Yeah, in 30 seconds.
Maybe less.
5 seconds to donate for Trollbear to be the name.
No.
This for troll bear to be Espeon's nickname.
No, Espeon.
Finally, justice can be served.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, Espeon nickname coming up. Just this moment, I'm gonna go to the name raider over
Yeah,
here.
you can also close Espeon's incentive.
Yeah, for the low price of over $300, you can take Argic. So if anyone's just been sitting on that, now's the time.
So yeah, we are just gonna run with Argic.
And I need the spelling.
Here you go.
So it's
Okay.
Argick.
Like that? Okay.
Yeah, exactly like that.
All right. And that's
Yeah,
our nickname.
Thank
up
you
and running.
so much for everyone who donated for both nicknames, but $1,000 on the bid war for Espeon alone is insane. Thank you
insane.
so much, everyone who donated for this.
It's
Yep,
so
thank you,
crazy.
guys.
Thank you everyone who donated, everyone who sent a message and added to the incentives. It was it's been amazing. I'm so thankful for it. So yeah, we're gonna head to
All
our
right,
battle
we
here.
can do Argic justice. Argic is going to hard carry this
Yeah.
run.
Yeah, of course. Of course Argic is gonna hard
Just
carry.
like he carries every single run he's on.
Ooh. So yeah, we're at Mount Battle now. This is a major zone in the games. Very recurrent if you're playing it casually. If you're doing 100% of either color XD, you're gonna dread this area. But in XD, we only get to visit for a short little while. So I'm gonna head over to the computer here, and this is a pretty old strat at this point, but I'm gonna deposit Teddyursa in the PC. Also, I'm gonna deposit Espeon and heal it just for safety.
Alright, I need to boost my own ego here. So, the reason this strat came to be was I originally had a strat in Colosseum where we would deposit Umbreon at the very beginning to give a bunch of XP to Espeon, since Umbreon's kind of useless. So it turned out to be a little slower in Colosseum, but then that spurred this idea for here. And Teddy can't really kill much here, and Espeon can, or Yeah, or Espeon can kill.
Yeah, Espeon can
basically everything.
Espeon can solo this like no sweat.
Yeah. So this strat was routed by Ryzigan.
It's beautiful.
So we are just gonna mash A for like 6 minutes. Taco, if you want to go wild with donations, the floor is yours.
Amazing. Right, people, give me a reason to go mad with donations. We've got $30. We've got $30 from Anonymous, who puts that towards naming Squall in Final Fantasy VIII, which is coming up in a couple of hours. Renoa, and then we've got $100 from Aziom, who puts that all towards the new Game Plus for Golden Sun that's coming up in somewhere in the region of the next 4.5 hours or something like that. And don't forget, like, for the low price of $100, you could be in for the running to win a PlayStation 5.
Ooh.
And also, like, so like the bids are cumulative for prizes as well. So it's $50 for a Nintendo Switch. So just put two $50 donations, like for the 100, and then if you don't win the PlayStation 5, you could win a Switch or a Steam Deck or a RetroTink 5X Pro. There's so many things that are like, it's crazy. Go on the prizes page, prizes.esamarathon.com, and like that's just happens. So like put your donation towards Golden Sun and then like win a prize. What more could you want? It's absolutely
more
perfect.
ESA. More ESA is always nice.
Yeah, what more could you want?
What more could you
Exactly.
want?
Get that retro thing and start running this game.
Exactly. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, the Retro Think is the best capture card for anything that doesn't support HDMI. It's really, really good.
Alright. So yeah, this is another just smash A battle like all the other battles at Mount Battle.
I think the Swallow is the only thing this Espeon doesn't one-hit KO. It's a two-hit KO.
Right.
Yep. You can flinch it, which is good.
Yeah, or crit.
Flinch. Hey!
I'm so good at flinching that. I'm skillful, I know.
So in XD, they only make us fight 3 trainers here.
Thank God.
Yeah. In Colo, you have to fight 10.
And the last one is a nightmare.
The 9th one is bad.
The 9th one is bad too.
So in this game, casually, if you were to beat all 100 trainers without exiting, you actually get a Generation 2 starter. So, what is it? Feraligatr.
Yeah,
Totodile, Chikorita, and Cyndaquil.
Excuse me, I thought it was Bailiff, Kulab, and Disappointment.
Disappointing. You're right.
Wait. No, it's Fish, Frog, and Badger.
Yeah, some people think Crocodile is a fish.
Crocodile is a fish, it's plural, it swims.
There's a lot wrong with that logic. Oh, there's also a category in this game. We don't have a leaderboard yet because everyone who ran it has not wanted to submit their run because they've all been bad. But there's a category called Mount Battle %, which is just beat Mount Battle as fast as you can.
But beat these 3 or beat the entire thing?
The entire thing, all 100.
Okay.
In one go, I think, is the rules. I don't know.
Yeah, I believe, yeah.
And it gets very hard. There's just a gap, or there's just a zone where the levels just jump up way too much.
Sounds like a challenge.
Yeah,
We can't even.
it's pretty fun.
Yeah, we can't even continue from here. We just have to like continue through half the story just to get enough levels to be able to have a chance.
You tell me that no one has submitted. I hear free world record.
Oh, sure. Go grab that world record.
Well, I did one run. And it was the first test run, and it was 12 hours. So.
I mean.
Well then.
I mean, you've run a Holo Hondo twice in like a short span of time.
Look, I did FF13 like, what, 8 hours ago? And I'm sitting here then I sat there for a game that I've never even played because otherwise I'd fall asleep. And now I'm going to be here for the next 5 hours. I'm not the most sane person in the world, in case you haven't noticed by now.
So yeah, we've mentioned it every here and then. So I guess while we watch the Hexagon Brothers try to count to 6, we can talk a little bit about Colosseum and XD 100%, which is the main category on the boards. They're both very long. Colo X 100 was about 17 hours? 18? I don't remember.
A good time on call is around 16.5.
Okay.
That's where world record lies.
And XD Hondo is 18 hours. Probably can cut that down to 17 with a good run, but when the run is that long, it's hard to get a good run. I have run XD Hondo, I have not run Colo Hondo, but I do have 2 Colo Hondo runners with me that can share their beautiful experiences with that run, I'm sure.
There's so much to talk about.
Yeah, one parallel I like to make is on Pokemon Colosseum you have two very overpowered glitches. One of them is used in any percent twice only. Yeah, only twice. But on Hundo, it's used extensively. It's the most known glitch for Colosseum, which is called the Master Ball dupe. It's called the Master Ball dupe, but it can be used with any ball. But essentially, you can duplicate the Master Ball as many times as you want. So you can catch every single Shadow Pokemon in the game first try. So the thing about Colo and XD Hundo, they both require you to purify every single Shadow Pokemon in the game. So one, you need to catch them all, and two, you need to purify them all. In Colo, because of the Master Ball glitch, it's very easy to catch every single Shadow Pokemon, but because it doesn't have a Purify Chamber, you are completely at the mercy of the natures of the Pokemon you get, and there are some natures that are very, very bad. My current Hundo PB has like 6 natures that are atrocious, which is really, really bad RNG-wise. For this game, you do not have... Ooh, nice crit!
Crit.
Very good crit right there. So one of many reasons why we upped stat requirements from 24 to 25 attack for Teddyursa is that Hoothoot is a very bad 2-hit range on 24 attack, and especially if you get Growl, it's bad. So when you crit it like that, it's super, super nice and saves getting growled and saves the fight being a 3-turn, etc. So you can 1-turn this fight if you crit both. I have done that. It's fun. It's fast.
It's very fast. So, continuing where I was, on XD you don't have the ball dupe glitch, but you have the Purify Chamber. So the hard thing in XD is catching the shadows, but purifying them is absolutely trivial.
Yeah, no, the XD Hunter run is quite different from the Colo Hunter run.
Even the requirements are completely different.
Yeah, you do get that nice little Gen 2 starter at the end though. And all the 3 rounds currently on the leaderboards pick a different one. Fun fact.
Yeah, that's very nice.
And yeah.
Flinch. I tried.
So sad.
I tried.
No flinches so far.
This kitty's not that scary, thankfully.
Yeah. So, yeah. This is an advantage of the deposit strats that Juan was talking about earlier, where Espeon gets level 15 here, which makes Duskull a guaranteed 1-hit. Teddyursa can level up here and learn Furious Vibes, which we're gonna decline. You don't want to learn Furious Vibes. It's very slow, bad.
I think there's only one attack we allow Teddyursa to learn from level up.
Yeah, and it's probably not what people expect.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's oh yeah. As a little side note, you better get used to the Cypher theme, because
there's a lot of Cypher fights in this game.
75-80% of the fights in this game are Team Cypher. Something like that. There's a lot of Team Cypher.
Like, it's not a bad theme, but it's just you listen to it so often. It's like...
I don't even hear it anymore, honestly.
Yeah, it's just white noise.
Yeah.
When you verified enough runs, and ran enough, it just becomes white noise, background noise.
Yeah, so Shadow Lab, where we are right now, is a late game area on Colosseum, and here we are extremely early. And even the layout, like the layout for the lab is exactly the same, but the route we are forced to take is completely different, just because the doors that are locked are different.
Yep.
I think it's almost the complete opposite.
Yeah, it's almost the complete opposite.
It's almost mirrored, kind of. So
it's interesting that they took exactly the same place and forced you to walk around it completely in a completely different way, just because the stock is different.
Yep. So we're gonna be conservative here and just go for bite plus return, because both of these birds are ranges, about around 80% for both of them, a little up, a little down. So using return here guarantees that we kill the Dodio if it lives, and it also guarantees that we kill the Tailo in 1 hit. Getting quick attack here is unfortunate because we do outspeed Tailo with Espeon, so we don't want to see quick attack. It also is extra damage, which we might need to heal later.
If you want to save frames, you bite with Argic and lick with Paddington. But if you miss the Dodo range, you just use the Ghost type move on a normal type Pokemon and you just cry.
Yeah.
One downside of depositing Paddington before Mount Battle is you can't one-shot this fight anymore. You used to be able to kill Doduo with Paddington and fight Tailo, but we don't have that option anymore, so we have to 2-hit it. Not that much time lost, but it's a little.
the reason why we take that fight first, and now you go here, that elevator is locked, you can't actually take it. But we do need to take this fight after we fight the birds, because of the experience route. So basically, after this Clamperl and Scorefish die, as Argake is going to reach level 16, I think, and learn Confusion, which is a Psychic-type move on a Psychic-type Pokemon, which is very, very nice.
Yeah, this Corphish is a 1 in 8 range that we don't want to get.
Nice.
If this Corphish dies, Zubat, which is the Pokemon we want to one-shot with Confusion, gets sent out. And
It might use
Quite bad.
Supersonic.
yeah,
Nice
Oh,
flinch.
flinch.
very nice flinch. And Water Gun, which is, I believe, the fastest animation I'm going to use.
Yeah, and Corphish has the slowest animation of Bubble.
Yeah, they both have Bubble. You can get Double Bubble. It's really
Gross.
bad. Yeah,
It's so bad.
It's gross. You can also get Clamp, which is kind of gross. From Clamperl.
Like it's very interesting that the route is based more on animations than anything else. There are some situations where an attack that oh yeah, this is totally free, like Sweet Scent. You really don't want to see Sweet Scent because it's extremely slow.
Yeah, it's part of what makes these games unique. There
Yeah,
we go.
sure,
Each
you
over
got-
tackle here and learn Confusion. Finally.
Yeah, sure, status moves are completely free HP wise, but they are not free time wise.
Absolutely not.
And
They're,
with this Confusion, we can actually one-shot this Zubat.
yeah. Which is why we do it this way. Even though
We
Yeah.
learned it just in time for this.
it's, I guess, a little bit of extra walking. It's just too convenient to do it like this, and the
Yeah.
XP lines up perfectly. So very, very nice that we're able to get Confusion just in time. So Tekot here is gonna run off and call for the boss, while we continue throughout the lab. So we're gonna head back right here and go down, fight another R&D. So if there are any messages that you would like to share with us, feel free to do so.
Have you checked out speedrunstore.com? So we got like a whole brand new line. So some of you might be aware that this is our 10th anniversary event. Happy 10 years to ESA.
Happy
and
10 years
$7
ESA.
Just $7 from. Yes, big. I can feel the cheers from here. But so $7 from the amount from the merch for this event will be going towards the amazing charity Save the Children, who are raising all this money for. So of course, we donations, get them coming in, put them towards Golden Sun. But there are lots of things you can do to support as well. So by telling people, you can subscribe and you can use your Twitch Prime subscriptions. The proceeds of that will go towards the charity. You can do the cheer thing with the chat function and stuff. That also goes to the charity. And yeah, it's wonderful work to Save the Children do. Like in the Ukraine war, they had 200,000 persons and families that they were able to support. Over 122,000 of those were children. They provide safe spaces. They get to a lot of these locations first. They have access, and a number of other companies don't get the privilege of being able to do, to provide like emotional support, mental support, physical things, providing aid and stuff like that. It is an absolutely wonderful cause, so please do keep all those donations and all other revenue streams coming in so that we can support Save the Children.
Another thing that I want to add, it's not as important as saving the children, of course, because almost nothing is more important than that. But if we reach 150k before the end of the marathon, Elenol will shave his head again on stream. Don't you want to see that?
Yeah, we absolutely want to see that.
We absolutely want to see that.
And also, of course, saving children, great cause. So keep those donations coming as we keep reiterating. Amazing cause, and yeah, there are a lot of fun prizes, etc. to win too. So yeah, and I appreciate all the donations so far. So again, I've said it before, but thank you so much for the bid war incentive donations and just the normal donations saying hi. I appreciate all of them, and I can't say it enough. So yeah.
So this swine up, if you have a bear with very high attack nature, which with plus attack nature and very high IVs, you can try and go for a one-hit KO, but even that is a very bad range. But it's there in case we could be able to take the 27 attack bear. We could definitely go for that.
I would go for the 3 and 8 battle call range with that bear. I would definitely have went for the 3 and 8 metal range for that
Yeah.
pair. But
The
we all know if we set up my nip, I would never get that pair.
Yeah, that's true.
True.
So that's how it works. I love going on 20 reset dry streaks for teddies. It's fun.
And then on the one Espeon you can't take is like, here you go. On a silver platter.
Here's the best teddy I have seen since you came back. Nice. Funny. I guess I'm hoping it was naughty, so I might have ended up resetting it anyways. So just gonna do a quick heal here. Add Teddy up a little bit.
Her HP looks pretty good, honestly.
Yeah, HP is good. I probably normally wouldn't even heal there. You want to be out of Sonic Boom Rage from a Voltorb coming up, but
So I hate Lorena.
why?
I like Lorena.
I hate Lorena.
Lorena's great.
I hate the fight, but I also hate her. I hate her attitude. Just yeah, like I don't know. I just don't like her. I never liked her when I was a kid. Well, not a kid. When I was a teenager playing this game, I looked at her. I was like, don't like her. You make me mad for some reason.
But in 100% we become her #1 fan. Isn't that's like once you complete Ori Coliseum and in XD Hundo, you become like Lorena's #1 fan club member or something like that.
But we can all agree Lorena 1 is a very scuffed fight.
Lorena yeah, Lorena in Ori Coliseum though, even worse.
Oh,
But
okay.
it's probably the easiest one there.
I don't even remember when was the last time I did Car Coliseum. It's probably on my first casual.
So this fight can be a little scary. This Voltorb has was it Sonic Boom, which does 20 damage. So if we get hit twice, basically any of our Pokemon are dead.
Flinch. It's
Charge,
charge. Charge is fine.
Charge doesn't even have like a buff animation, so it's very, very nice. Charge is probably the best thing you can get from Voltorb, except that's not a flinch, obviously. So yeah.
Or a crit.
This Voltorb is the reason we healed before this fight because of Sonic Boom, which is really, as they said, really scary at this point in the game. So yeah, just gonna give Voltorb another turn here because we have to, because Teddyursa doesn't one-shot Egon, and only Confusion kills it, so we have to give it a turn. And again, that's why it's scary. So hopefully no Sonic Boom here.
Yeah, getting hit by Sonic Boom twice on Pokemon that have 40 max HP can be incredibly sketchy. This Numble can outspeed Paddington if it's quick, but it's very, very rare.
So yeah, Screech here is fine. This Teddyursa should be able to outspeed the Nummels. All runnable Teddys are very, very favored to outspeed here.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, Juan. Every single Pokemon in this game has neutral natures and 15 IVs across the board, except for Shadows. Shadows are effectively wild Pokemon. Their stats are only determined when you start the fight.
I believe it's 0 IV neutral for... Oh, no. Definitely 0 IV.
Oh,
Can't
okay.
confirm if they're all neutral. I think so in XD though.
Yeah,
You're right.
okay.
Yeah, random Pokemon are basically just like wild Pokemon. Random stats.
Random stats, random natures, random everything. Including the Teddyursa, which is why we kinda have to reset if it's not good enough.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, no, the shadow encounters make for a lot of funny ranges. So
Yeah.
you'll probably hear me talking about things like 99% ranges, which you only really encounter in these games because of the random variants. There are a couple of Pokemon like that.
Yeah,
so.
there are Pokemon that you can very comfortably one-shot unless, for example, they roll max IVs on HP and then max IVs on special defense and a plus special defense nature. In that case, it might even be a range which you can hit or not. That's the nature of Shadow Pokemon in this game. It's very random, and it's something that you have to be able to adapt to.
Yep. So we're gonna give this Barbourge here a turn. It's usually pretty nice to give this Barbourge a turn because it only has a 1 in 4 chance of using a bad move. The bad move being Mud Slap, which lowers your accuracy and can get pretty trolly. But then you just outspeed and one-shot it with Confusion once you give it a turn. So
Yeah.
that's optimization.
Paddington can outspeed. A number of Pokemon, this is one of the first that it can outspeed if it's fast enough.
Sadly, it is not. So yeah.
What is your speed?
It's like 21 maybe, so it's like on the lower end.
Yeah, that's a little on the low end, yeah.
Basically you want over 24 neutral, but you take. As long as it's 16 speed at level 11, you take it.
Yeah.
We're gonna go pick up some super potions here. I could, in theory, have skipped these. If I was on a run, I would have considered it, considering I picked up super potions earlier. Also, going right there is where I would have thought that optional if Teddy died for Egon. Luckily, I don't have to do that, so I did not see if I had taken much damage, so I'm just gonna back. Yeah, I'm just gonna.
This next fight is a little scary because there's a Magnemite on this fight, and we need to, and it's going to have a lot of turns. We also need to kill a Carvania, which has rough skin, and the only things we have to deal damage to it are contact moves. And also this Carvania is a range, so it might not die and just pelt us with Shadow Blitz, which hurts a lot.
Yeah, it's pretty favorite. It also has Shadow Hold, which is slow, but
It's a status
damage, so.
moves. It doesn't do anything.
And this Magnemite also has Thunder Shock, which can paralyze you 5%, but you know, it always happens. Happened in practice, so we'll see. I got Shadow Blitz crit and
It is a
paralysis.
marathon Pokemon run.
Yeah, so I got Shadow Blitz crit and paralysis.
You
in
can
practice.
just like oh, nice flinch.
So this dies now.
Yeah,
It never
very
leaves
nice.
once you do that much goodbye.
Yeah, so in Calo, the only shadow move we had was Shadow Rush. But in XD, they added a lot more shadow moves, like Shadow Hold. So they added a lot of useless ones, but a lot of good ones.
Shadow End, my beloved.
We'll talk about Shadow End.
We'll talk about Shadow
Yeah.
End at the end of
You know. It's also, I think, where they first introduced special or physical special split, but only for certain shadow moves.
Yeah.
So it was just kind of an intro to what was to come.
Wow, I had no idea.
Most of the like bad shadow moves to be hit by are physical, which is one reason why it's nice to have a high defense Teddy. But yeah, it's interesting that they
Ooh,
very
nice
crit.
crit.
Well, yeah, I guess Remoraid dies to Teddy, so it should be fine. We just give Remoraid a turn. Ideally, you crit both Magnemite and get the bite range on Magnemite.
Oh.
Getting the flinch.
This fight is going amazing.
Yeah. This fight's great now. This is very, very good. Usually you take a lot more damage here. This Magnemite is like a very, very good range to die from Bite plus Confusion. And like a 52% chance to die from Double Bite. Something like that.
Yeah, the notes say 91% with Bite
Yeah.
plus Confusion.
Well, lock on is free and it missed.
What?
Oh, that doesn't die? Okay, well, it doesn't really matter that much.
Just bite it.
Yeah.
So Bite's actually a faster animation than Confusion. Anytime you can use Bite to kill, we
You
use
just
Bite.
use bite, yeah.
It's like returning Coliseum. So in Coliseum, Espeon has return, and it's actually really, really useful because it's a faster animation than Confusion. You start at level 27, 25? I don't remember. It's been so long.
I want to say 25.
Yeah, I want to say that too. But either way, you start out at some kind of high level, and you start with Confusion. But in the early game, there are a lot of things you can just either finish off or hit with return. And you abuse that because return is a faster animation than Confusion.
Yeah. And even though Espeon's attack, like, isn't the greatest, because you start with max affection Espeon, that return still hurts a lot.
Oh yeah.
And I'm working on the Coliseum tasks, and Return's actually really useful in that.
Yeah, the Coliseum task is gonna be great. I can't wait.
So this Kecleon is ranged to die to 2 of Paddington's returns. Like, it is a favorable range as long as you hit the 20, even on 24, 24 attack at level 11. It's still a good range, but it's still a 2-hit KO.
Yeah.
The Snubble was also a range, but that thankfully we got. Snubble is like
75%.
Yeah, 75%.
The Snubble range is really, really bad to miss. The fight becomes real
Real
awkward,
is
so-
really awkward.
So yeah, Bind, we don't like seeing. Bind miss is the best thing you can get probably, but
And
hitting Bind is just kind of slow. Adds extra animations like this. Or not add, yeah.
yeah,
so,
because of this.
So we're gonna, not
No.
attack. Use Tail Whip here.
It's funny because we keep Sand Attack on Argic, like, the whole run, and we never use it.
Yeah, it's in the other routes you teach Side Beam over Psychic, but since we get Hidden Power Psychic, which we'll get into later, this route, we don't need that. But also, we're just gonna finish up this battle now, so if there are any donations, feel free to read them.
Yeah, we got a big one in here. We've got $321 from He-Man.
That's a pretty good one.
Yeah, it's not bad, decent. No, I'm just
Not
gonna
shabby.
preface this, right? I am currently on the mend, and it is 6:45 a.m. where I am. But the comment for this, hopefully someone will get the reference, goes something, and this is completely bombs. I'm blaming my throne on it. But the words are something to the effect of, I said, I said, and if you would like to hear the rest of that, you too can donate. No, don't do it for free. People pay money for this.
I will sing more of
But-
it if you donate. Donate.
Well, there you have it. Just donate and Eva will sing the
and-
rest.
And that whole donation is going towards the Golden Sun Any Percent New Game Plus
Wow.
demonstration coming straight after. So that is now at $1,535 out of 3,000. So we are over the halfway mark. We have got plenty more Pokemon time and content to get us there, and we've got other incentives coming up after that. So if we can just like wrap this one up in the next hour or so, that would be great, and then we can get some more going after that. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that donation. That's so kind and so great of you,
Yep.
and for such a great cause. Yeah, keep those
Like,
donations coming for maybe more things.
If I can convince a few people, like I can 100% vouch for FX. If you haven't watched his Twilight Princess run last TSA, just take your time to watch this Golden Sun run because he's an extremely entertaining runner.
So we're gonna say for this fight, generally not scary, especially since we took a pretty unnecessary healing machine just before this. That was mainly just to save potion count, because it's always nice to have an excess amount of potions in this game, because they save you out quite a lot, and even super potions that we buy this early on in the game are actually gonna be useful all the way until the end of the game. We actually buy an extra super potions at like the halfway mark, so super useful items, and saving them is always nice. So taking that for extra safety is something that is preferable during a marathon.
This is the second to last fight in the lab. Both this and the last fight are very tricky, so you want to have Argic and Paddington at max HP before we enter both of these, so being able to just go upstairs and heal is super convenient.
So I'm going for 25% range here, and we didn't get
No.
it. So
Yeah.
I get punished now because I let Ryan.
Oh.
I might not let Ryan have an attack. I was gonna say I let Ryan have
No,
an attack.
no, the Rhyhorn never outspeeds Paddington.
No, but I went for the Murkrow strat. Where you,
Oh, okay.
I gambled on getting the range.
Okay.
I like to do
So
that.
maybe 50-50.
Come on.
Hey!
Never Never punished. Clearly I made the right play there by going for a risky strat in the marathon.
No, you just got a range.
True,
You
yeah.
just got a range.
Nothing happened here.
Nothing happened here, you just got a range.
Wasn't close.
Yeah, not at all. So this Slackout is also a range with confusion. But this Murkrow always dies to a second return. 67% I think for Slackout? I'm not sure.
Yeah, the Slackout range is way better than the Rhyhorn range.
63%. I've missed like both ranges in this fight before, and it's like, well, it happens quite frequently that you miss both ranges because they're not that good. And it's always super annoying when you do that because it's so slow. It adds extra turns of healing.
Does this Teddy survive a takedown?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, nice.
No way it doesn't, right? It's max defense.
Yeah, it's true. It is max defense.
Still scary.
I'll potion it. Sure. You convinced me. SMH convincing me to do safe strats in a marathon? Come on, how could you?
Right, it'll work out. You'll flinch, and then you can use another potion and be full HP.
Sure.
And then you're ready for Lorena.
Easiest
Flinch.
flinch of my life.
Hey!
So yeah, we haven't talked about that, but basically we want to potion in battle because it's faster than potioning out of battle. Just a quick little optimization right there. The Bulb's gonna go down here, always dies in 2 hits. There's no point of attacking it with Teddy, because that only wastes animations. If you want to do something with Teddy, you actually use Refresh, which is otherwise useless move, because it has no animation because it fails. So yeah, pretty nice to just save frames with Refresh, which we have kept on for that reason, and also just because there have been no other useful moves to teach.
This is another,
I'm actually gonna pick up the
perk.
Leaf Stone here, by the way.
yeah, this is just free money. It's standing right there. And this is another perk of Gen 3. If you've only played the more recent Pokemon games, you will have noticed that this Python Beldum is normal effectiveness instead of being super effective, and that's because on Gen 3, Steel type resists both Dark and Ghost. It only stopped being neutral to Ghost and Dark on Gen 4. So it's still a... Steel is still a very broken defensive typing, but in this gen, even more so.
So yeah, here's Lorena again. She's gonna get a little upset that we've tried to save Crane here, and she's gonna try and recruit us to Team Cypher, and we're gonna say no to that.
And she's gonna be mad at us.
Yeah, she's gonna call us nasty?
Nasty brats, something like that.
Oh, how nasty or something like that, I think she says.
Yeah.
Oh, I said yes actually there. That was totally on purpose.
Yeah,
But-
in Pokemon there's a lot of these situations where even if you agree with the villains, like someone will say you're joking or you're lying. There's no way you can do this. The
Like,
illusion.
fine, I won't join you.
Yeah, the illusion of the choice is there, but you don't really have a choice.
Imagine if we could join Cypher, that would be a smart
No,
drop.
imagine if you could join Gonzap on college and say, join me and we can rule the world, and you can actually say yes, and Gonzap just accuses you of lying in his face.
This flinch is super nice if we can get it. Really, really hope for that. I feel like I never get Beautifly range, so this would be perfect timing for me to get it.
Flinch.
Flinch, yeah.
Ah.
Oh, so sad. So we have to get Beautifly another turn here because we're killing Love Disc.
That doesn't look good.
Yeah, that does a decent amount. This Espeon isn't the most tanky, most specially defensive one, so
Is it a rash or a modest?
it's modest,
Okay.
but it's not the best IV in special defense. It's the same for the Teddy. It's not got super good special bulk, but its physical bulk is great, so which is the most useful aspect of it. So yeah, we're gonna take a little bit of a risk here coming up shortly after this Beautifly dies. Should be fine though, should be fine.
Cross your fingers and hope to die.
Yeah, so here comes Lorena's ace, you can call it that. It's a Delcatty.
This Delcatty hurts.
It hurts. On average, it does quite a lot of damage. Depending on your defense IV. Also very, very important that we remember to teach fake tears. Now, we talked about earlier that we were going to teach a move that you might not expect. Well, that move is fake tears. So what fake tears does is it's a status move that reduces the opponent or target Pokemon's special defense by 2 stages. Essentially, it's our version of an X special attack in many ways for Espeon, where we just spam fake tears on things coming in, and Espeon kills it. So it's just super useful, and we're gonna see the entry of it here. We're gonna fake tears Delcatty here because that allows us to one-shot it 67% of the time.
Again, this is because the Delcatty might have a plus special defense nature or even a minus special defense nature. We don't know how bulky this Delcatty is. That's fine.
Yeah, that's still pretty strong attack though. So I'm going to play it safe, and we're gonna Confusion, and we're gonna heal. So Potion should be enough on Teddy here, unless I get crit.
Just don't get crit for her. Just get the range.
Yeah, just get the 67% range, and I've wasted a potion and a menu.
Oh, yeah.
Just don't crit now, please.
You can crit on Espeon.
Easy.
All right, we're good.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's Lorena now.
Okay, good Lorena fight. Not much to say about that. Funny enough, even with all the setup and stuff, we're ahead of my PB.
Wow.
I have the worst. I have the worst early game of all time in my PB. I have like the worst Lorena exit in top 18 or something.
Honestly,
15.
this was a really good lab.
Yeah, this went pretty smoothly.
Yeah,
So
you had a lot of useful flinches and crits.
a lot of useful stuff.
And the crit on the Hutu too.
Yeah, no, just in general very, very good. So yeah, we're gonna talk a little bit to Crane here after rescuing him, and we're gonna pick up this item, this data ROM lying on the floor here. Conveniently, that got dropped. And then we're gonna head out, and yeah,
I guess we
walk
can-
slowly towards the.
I guess we can talk a little about the type of Espeons that we manip for. So
Sure.
we want an Espeon that has high defenses, so it can tank Earthquake and it can tank a lot of other things, because most of the attacks that are thrown at us in both XD and in Call-O are physical moves. But Espeon's special defense is also high naturally, so we don't really worry too much about special defense. So there are really only two natures that we can go for. Espeon's natural speed is high enough that we don't need to increase it even more with the nature, so we want to increase its special attack. We do not want to sacrifice speeds for special attack. We do not want to sacrifice defense either. We can, but it's naturally going to be a slower run because with lower defenses means you have to heal Espeon way more, especially if you're pairing it with a very strong bear, it means you have to heal it after every single earthquake. So you either sacrifice attack for special attack, which means you're going to gun for modest, which is the case we're using right now. And modest in this run doesn't lose you anything because you're only using special moves with Espeon. Or you go for rash, which sacrifices special defense. There are some fights that get a little sketchier if you go with a rash, but it's not nearly as bad as taking a mild. And then we want the hidden power psychic at maximum power because it makes some ranges better, it makes some ranges disappear. And it's strange that you consider that hidden power psychic because you're already using psychic type moves in Confusion and psychic itself. But using this extra stab move is really, really useful for PP management later on.
Getting ranges. Turns out getting a way more powerful stab move than Confusion in the mid game is just super, super, super useful. So here comes a fan favorite theme of this game, the Pirate Town theme. I can't help but do this every time I get here. It's so good. What a great theme.
So good.
It's so, so, so good. So yeah, we're gonna get a few cutscenes here now that we're in Pyrite. And listening to this beautiful, beautiful theme. This is the third area you get to in Pokemon Coliseum. And we're not gonna explore a lot of the same areas that we do in Colo. Instead, right now we're just gonna head to the ONBS building, which is a rebuild from the old Pirate building, which was a
nightmare.
In Coliseum, it's pretty bad. It has Juan's favorite character. Juan loves Mantine.
Oh.
I don't think anyone loves Mantine.
Where's Pokemon?
Hell, my Hundo PB loses like 5 minutes to Mantine because it refuses to stay in the ball. I hate that thing, and I haven't even lost a run to it yet.
What is this slander? I have a friend whose favorite Pokemon is Mantine. Hi May, if you're watching. So yeah, Mantine, definitely split opinion on that one in Colo. Most Colo runners don't like Mantine. I am, well, neutral.
Mantines exist on this run, but they're not a problem.
Yep.
Yeah, not really. They used to be a problem, but not anymore. Because of a route change that Ryukin implemented in the Hidden Power Psychic route, a Mantine that used to be a range on some attacks is no longer a range, which is super nice. Also, as you can probably tell from a lot of the names so far, a lot of them have been like really random and don't really mean anything. We're about to encounter one of the names that actually has like a meaning. So we have a news anchor here called Anka. So obviously news anchor, yeah, funny.
And you have net for network.
Yeah, network, etc. But net is from Colo,
Yeah.
I guess so.
So this entire building was created by some random kids that help you in Colo. They all banded together and decided we are going to upgrade our kids' network into an actual news station. And I think it's super cool, honestly, that you see all these kids growing up and actually doing something still as a group.
And we're gonna save this child here and take her to her mom because she's gotten lost. And we're gonna receive an item for that, and that item is going to be super useful for us. It's called a Soothe Bell, and it's a friendship increasing item. If you want to explain a little bit more how it exactly works, Juan, you're free to do so.
Right, so I think every level up, you'll get a happiness, guaranteed. This is useful for Teddy, who has Return, which is based off on your happiness, its base power. So the happier it is, the more damage it does.
Wow, that's really nice.
Hyper Potion is a 5% item at level 11 in this game.
Alright, so Teddyursa's ability is Pick Up. It has a random chance of just giving you an item as you're walking in the overworld, and the item is completely random. There are a few things that are really, really useful. I once got an axe attack from his Pick Up. It's also
Yeah,
really
that was
nice.
I think you can get a Nugget.
Yeah,
I think Nugget is the
one.
rarest.
Percent.
I've never gotten that, but definitely seen it.
I think, okay, so in XD it scales very differently from in all the other games. So in XD, like the pickup stuff scales from like 1 to 10, 11 to 20, etc. And at level 11, which is what we start with Teddy at, from all the way to level 20, the hyper potion that we got is a 5%. I think Nugget might still be 1%, or you might not even be able to get it, I don't remember.
So unfortunately, because we give the Swiss Bell to Paddington, you only really have one chance of getting a pickup, and you aren't even guaranteed that because there is a part in that drop table that says just don't. It doesn't pick up anything. So getting something is always nice.
Yep, so we got told about something called Pokespot, which is a new mechanic in this game that got introduced after Coliseum, which actually lets you encounter or let you catch wild encounters. They're very limited, but they're still wild encounters, and they're a way to introduce a couple of new Pokemon, or debut a couple of Pokemon in this game that weren't out by now, that would come out in the Gen 4 games, namely Bonsly and
Munchlax. We are going to see Bonsly in the run, we aren't going to see Munchlax.
Unless you're very unlucky and you're running 100%, you're gonna see Munchlax. So yeah, we're gonna head to a Pokespot here, kind of just get told to how they work.
Yeah, this is just sidetracking for story flags. You need to go through here and learn how Pokespots work, but we don't really care about this in any category, I think.
No.
Other than the mandatory
Well,
things.
Hundo cares about it.
What do you want here?
You want to get Bonsly, because it's a quest for the Lucky Egg.
Oh, okay.
I think getting Hoppip can also help for Purification. I don't know how many Hoppips are needed, or if they're just bonus.
They're kind of just bonus, you don't really... You'd rather just get Bonsly first try, so you don't have to return
Right.
to Pokespots, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna get this little spot monitor. Again, that gets used in 100%. We don't use that in
We're
the
just
ground.
gonna ignore it.
And we're gonna get another Pokespot from Juking here. By the way, Juking, if you've played Coliseum, Juking is a very memorable character from those games. And in this one he's recurring and tells you about Pokespots and doesn't really serve any other role.
Selecting things on this menu is way harder than it looks.
Oh yeah. Hardest menu in the game is selecting things from the overworld map. It's so awkward. I can't even begin to explain. You just have to try it yourself to see how awkward it is.
So basically each Pokespot has 3 possible encounters, 1 normal, 1 rare, and 1 extremely rare, and that's why you have 9 possibilities for the wild Pokemon. But I don't know, it feels so limiting and so forced to me.
Yep. So we're gonna head to the final Pokespot here, the Cave Pokespot.
And prepare your dance emotes because you're gonna need them.
We're
Like
gonna-
all the jams, all the dance, all the sour pleases, like everything, because this is the best, one of the best things in the entire Pokemon universe.
We're about to encounter a fan favorite character, and everyone who's played these games knows who he is. It's the Queen, also known as Mary B. So yeah, here he comes. Stylishly, of course.
Look at that moonwalk.
Look at him. It's salsa time, baby.
It's salsa time.
Look at those moves. So yeah, this is Mary B. He's aligned with Cypher in both games. He also asks him to join us, and we say no to him too. And he'll
If you say yes, you say you're kidding me.
Yeah. So this is Wanderer Mary B. And yeah, just listen to this theme for a little bit. Did Lombres know how to move? So yeah, Mirabee's iconic for having Lombres and Ludicolo's. That's kind of his go-to Pokemon. And luckily for us, they're kind of weak. They don't really do much. This fight is, I would say, almost never scary. You can lose time here, but in general, it's pretty free. And even if you go for the risky strat, it's not really that risky. There's a Shadow World Orb coming up in a little bit. That's probably the scariest part of the fight, but even that is kind of trivial.
Again, if your Teddy is strong enough, you can go for a different little slider faster strat. This one is okay,
Yeah.
but it's not insanely high attack, so we just did a normal strat.
Yeah, that strat doesn't even save that much. It barely saves anything, but it's worth going for. So we're gonna get double level up here. Pretty convenient. Just as Voltorb gets sent out. Which is gonna allow us to do it. This Voltorb is static, so even though I can bite it, I will be confusioning it. Yeah, Lumber's just gonna keep using Mega Drain and do like nothing. Hopefully we don't see a Voltorb crit here. Hopefully we don't have a fast Voltorb. Super fast Voltorbs can outspeed. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah,
thankfully this Mirror B fight is a lot less scary than the first Mirror B fight in Coliseum.
Oh yeah.
it's like negative special defense.
Honest, both Mirror B fights in Coliseum are pretty scary.
Oh yeah. The second one I don't consider a true Mirror B fight because we don't have the good music.
Exactly. It's so
Fortunately.
sad.
It's like they yelled at him when he failed and he wasn't allowed to play his music anymore.
Yeah, it's.
But then he's allowed to play it again on Hundo.
Oh yeah.
But he's also not on Cypher at that point anymore, because Cypher just doesn't exist anymore, I guess.
Yeah.
So the admins are just kind of doing their thing.
So yeah, that is Mirror B, and that's first out of 2 times we will be facing Mirror B in this game. So.
I always say that Colo is the superior game, but I can't, because you only listen to Mirror B's theme once in Colo, and this game gives you this theme twice.
Sure, it's all
It's
worth it.
impossible to say that Colo is a superior game.
Yeah, it's worth sitting here for hour 30 just to listen to Mirror B twice.
Exactly.
Heck yeah.
I don't agree, but yes.
Well, you've spent a lot of time routing these games, so to some extent you agree, just through another mean. So yeah, this is the Mirror Radar, completely useless item in any percent, useful in 100% basically. So when you kill shadows in the end game, they get sent to Mirror B's party, and the Mirror B Radar alerts you of where Mirror B is located. So yeah. So pretty useful item in Hundo, because you have to catch a shadow from Mirror B, or 2 shadows from Mirror B, I suppose. So yeah, we're gonna do a quick little shop here. I don't need to get as many supers as I'm gonna get, but I'm gonna get it anyways. Just for safety reasons, even though I've been super conservative with my potions. So we're gonna sell our poke snacks here, and the leaf stone we picked up earlier. And we're gonna get 6 super potions, 1 guard spec, 5 X attacks. Usually we'd get 4, but we get 5 on this route, 4 X speeds, and 5 X specials. And we have enough leftover money. I could spend more, but we have so many excess items that there's no point.
So this run uses a lot less X items than you do in Coliseum. In Coliseum, you have a glitch that allows you to use X items on not the Pokemon who's using them, but on your other Pokemon, which is I think a later gen thing. But in this one, that glitch doesn't exist.
It was
so.
patched just like the Master Ball dupe.
So instead we use fake tears.
Exactly.
So yeah, we had some excess money there. I can probably just use that later, because it's not really useful at this point, considering that we have so many excess potions. Like I have. I didn't even use this. I've used 1 like super in lab, I think. So yeah, super high potion count right now.
Yeah, so we got an email, or whatever the equivalent is in this game, that
It's just
they're
called
taking
email.
Called email.
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
called email.
Yeah, that they're taking over the building, so we rush back and now we have to fight our way up.
This is the Cypher takeover part of the run. They attempt to take over 2 places. This is the second one.
The Cypher takeover theme from the second area.
Oh, that's bad. You...
Confusion doesn't affect it, so save
Oh,
it
I
anyway.
know. Oh, okay, but this time he uses Focus Energy.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna take. I'm taking the chance of not getting flinched twice,
Oh, right, that's fair.
and I want to save the animation, and I don't need.
Because I was thinking Bite plus something.
Yeah, this Carvana is a lot less scary.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't really need to heal for the next fight unless I get super unlucky. I would need to get like Furious Swipes 5 and like crit.
One of them crits.
Yeah. And even then, this Teddy's so bulky that I doubt it would kill.
I really like the Cypher pawn. Because you leave the elevator and it's standing right here. And then he asks you, do you want to know why I was behind you? I just hang on to the ceiling. It's super hard to do that, and I'm still going to fight you.
Yeah, they say something like, I deserve to fight you, now battle me or something.
Yeah. And I did a mistake very recently because after this fight, Michael is facing the elevator. I just pressed forward and Michael straight back into the elevator to the second floor again.
So this circuit here has quick attack, so we're glad to see no quick attacks and we won't flinch.
I tried.
This is so sad, but at least no quick attack, so I guess it doesn't matter. Water Sport is actually kind of slow, maybe? But either way, we don't want to see quick attack on the second turn. Oh, that's a bad roll.
That's a really bad roll. Uh-oh.
Hey, here he comes. Oh, never mind.
There we go. Nice.
Nice.
No quick attack.
Okay.
Nice. Surskit dies. This Kecleon is a bad range now, because that first roll was terrible.
Just get a good roll.
Yeah, just get a good roll. I will try.
Come on, Paddington, you got this.
Got this, Paddington. Come on. I just also realized that we have a girl Teddy called Paddington. I think Paddington the bear is actually a boy, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it is.
But that doesn't matter.
Hey!
He's
Nice.
a crit. Don't even need to worry
There,
about
there are no ranges as long as you just crit.
Yeah,
It's not a range if you crit.
exactly. There are
So
critical hit ranges too.
there are. I have a gripe with this game because some shadow Pokemon are repeated. Like Makuhita also exists in Kalo and whatever.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
Yeah, I could have healed that turn. I didn't think about that. I'm gonna heal out of battle then. But yeah, no, it's not that great. There are repeats, but there aren't that many of them.
Like some of them are Pokemon that aren't evolved in Kalo and are evolved here, or the other way around. They are evolved in Kalo and aren't evolved here, but that's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't.
They're all like there aren't that many Pokemon on Gen 3 anyway.
Right.
Fair enough, yeah. So yeah, this is Cypher beyond Mass End. This fight kind of sucks. I don't like this fight. There's a 63% range here, and
Yeah. And there's another thing that they wanted to do with these games. So in Gen 3 you have ready access to Kanto and to Hoenn, but you don't have ready access to Johto. So there's a void in Gen 2 Pokemon that these games kinda sorta try to fill in. That's why you have the Johto starters in both Kalo and XD, and though they are obtained different means, most Shadow Pokemons in both games are from Gen 2. Because it's really the only way for you to acquire these Pokemon through these games, including all of the legendaries in Gen 2, I think. Even Celebi. You need an American copy of Colosseum for you to get Celebi, but Entei, Ho, Entei, Raikou, Suicune, they exist in Kalo. Ho-Ho is also in Kalo. Lugia, of course, is on this one.
Spoilers.
wow, yeah, you're spoiling the end game. SMH Pharaoh.
Even though we saw it in the cutscene.
Yeah.
You saw it in the cutscene.
Shh. 2020. So yeah, no, we're just gonna be finishing up this fight here. There's not really much happening. So if you have any information, any messages you would like to read, please feel free to do so right now.
It's a Pokemon run, Taco. You gotta get creative.
Yeah, of course.
All right, I can do that. So, some people might be wondering. It's like, okay, well, where does my money go? How does this get used up? Okay, so we said earlier, for the merch, $7 is going towards the charity. So for as little as $1, right, you can provide treatment through Save the Children for a child against diarrhea, which globally is one of the top killers, or you can actually help treat 4 children against pneumonia. So that's
Wow.
like the equivalent of 7 4s, which is like 28 or some number like that, right? That's actually like a huge impact for what it is. And then going back to the prizes, right? $15 for all these wonderful pins and keychains and things like that. Right, for $5, you can get education supplies for children fleeing conflict zones and give them tools they're able to continue supporting with their education on that. We've got lots of posters and plushies and things for $20. So for just $30, right, you can provide psychological support through Save the Children for people who are recovering from more experiences. And then we've got, again, those bigger prizes of $50 for the Retro Tinks, the Switches, the 75s for the Steam Deck, and the 100 for the PS5s. So for things like for $50, right, you can keep 10 out-of-school children from going hungry. You can provide support for mothers and children who are in difficult situations. And so I would like it to be known that we are less than $1,000 away from $45,000 total for Save the Children at this event. And if you would like to have your name on this would be amazing. For $1,000, right? You can pay for the construction of a village school, right? Which will provide education for children who might not be able to have that. For $1,000, right? So, it might seem like a lot, but think about the amount of impact, right? Even right from the single dollar figures up until big amounts. There's a huge amount of support that you can do in lots of different ways through donating, buying merch at the store, and all those prizes that you're in for the draw to be able to win. And like I said earlier, it's all cumulative, so whatever amount that you put towards, you can just keep donating small amounts, and then eventually, once you've done your 100 total, you're in for a whole bunch of potential wins throughout the whole thing. So it is hugely beneficial. Do please keep donating, subscribing, telling people, subscribing on a second account, and cheering and all that kind of stuff, because it all helps.
If I can throw a couple of suggestions, of course we have the Golden Sun run. I will sell FX again, he's an amazing runner. We also have an incentive for a blindfolded Eshtar menu for FF8 that's going to be later today. If you were here earlier, you saw Olsen playing Near Replicant. He's the one who's going to have to do the blindfolded menu, so if you want to see him suffer, you can also donate towards that incentive for FF8. And there's one thing that is commonly done in other marathons, which is a donation train based on your favorite Pokemon. So you can donate the number of your favorite Pokemon and explain to us why that is your favorite. Mine is a toss-up between Mudsdale and Ninetales. Mudsdale is very, very high number, but I really like Mudsdale because I like draft horses. So you can just tell us what your favorite Pokemon is by donating.
Yeah, that's a great suggestion. And if you want to know my favorite Pokemon, it's Durant. Some people might not even know what that is. I routed an Ultimate route for that in Pokemon Alpha Sapphire that I still haven't run. Yeah, I'm gonna go Ant mode sometime and do that run. But yeah, keep those donations coming. Pokedex donations are a great idea, and yeah, feel free. Great cause, etc., etc.
I think my favorite Pokemon is Cyndaquil.
It is the one you use on your avatar.
Yeah. The only one I have a plushie of, too.
Yeah, the Kolava Cyndaquil enthusiast.
I used to be a big fan of Totodile. Not so much anymore.
Because he is a disappointment.
Because he's a fish.
Not a fish.
So we are keeping Argic at low HP on purpose because we have to do this fight, and then on the next fight there's going to be a little twist. You're going to find out what it is. But this fight is really simple. It's also the first real use of fake tears outside of the Delcatty. We're just going to fake tears the Flaffy so it dies to Confusion. We fake tears the Vigoroth so it dies to Bite. And then there's going to be a Shadow Pokemon in this fight as well. That it might be a range in case it's a little bulky and our Paddington isn't strong enough. But our Paddington is strong. I'm sure she can take on him. She can take him.
Oh yeah, for sure. So this I've missed this Ral's range like a surprising amount of times.
Yeah, me too.
It's like a good range, but for some reason I keep missing it. I guess Ralph just likes to be tanky. He likes to remind us that it actually used to be used in this round. And if you want to talk a little bit about that one, you can.
Yeah, I think the 2018 run here at ESA, I'll still call it Ralts. It was Exarian, I think, who looked into whether skipping Ralts would even be faster. The main reason to catch Ralts is it's holding the Twisted Spoon, which gives, the Pokemon who's holding it gets a 10% damage increase to all Psychic moves. So very useful for our Argic. But you have to catch it. It's in your party. You have to deposit it. It makes having it with you makes other things slow. And after the reroute, it turned out that skipping Spoon was slightly faster. So now we don't catch it. Nice. We just kill it.
So next up is Cypher CMDR XL, which is a commander.
Yeah, it's a big mook, basically. All of these are mooks, and he's a big mook.
Yeah, you'll see shortly what she's referencing.
He leads with a Giraffe Rig and the Loudra. That can be a little scary because they know Stomp, and Stomp flinches. We don't want to get stomped.
Yeah, they're pretty high level, and they're both evolved Pokemon, so they're pretty good.
Girafarig isn't evolved.
Well,
It's
the
just
final
a-
stage, yeah.
Yeah, but it is a kind of strong basic for Gen 3 anyway.
Yeah, especially at this point in the game. Later on, it wouldn't be as strong, but at this point in the game, Girafarig is a pretty strong Pokemon since it has no evolution.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to say. So yeah, that's the ladder and Girafarig lead here for Exile. Pretty notorious fight, just because it ends this building, and in general, this building has been pretty well, but this is usually a point where you can lose
I
a
think
lot
you forgot to heal.
Oh.
Oh no. Wait. Did you just target yourself?
Wow.
Oh
Wait.
no.
Oh no.
Maybe you'll survive.
Oh, that's actually...
That's so bad, actually.
That is so bad.
I did that
though.
in practice too. So, okay.
You should have practiced this fight more. How do you target your own Pokemon, man?
I'm
Seriously.
usually good at critting myself.
Yeah.
So yeah,
And yeah, here's the Stomp.
yeah.
Hopefully it kills Espeon.
Does it?
I am trying.
Alright, so we want to die on this fight as fast as possible.
Basically, the game allows... There are quite a few fights in this game that just allow you to continue even though you lose. This is one of them, and it turns out this fight is, like, very, 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 very slow to complete normally. So instead, we die. And it's super, super efficient and just very, very nice. Did you ever complete this fight, or when was the skip found?
It was found before I started running.
Okay, it's pretty old.
Yeah, he's got a Shadow Mawile, and it's Steel type. So
Steel
very
types are
balanced.
awkward to deal with before we get the Earthquake.
Yeah, we still have to kill Girafarig and Loudred, which are both tanky.
Yeah, they also are hard to kill, and
The really good thing about all these fights where we're just gonna kill ourselves too is that we get fully healed because we kill ourselves to them.
I'm a big fan of strats where you have to basically kill your own Pokemon.
Yeah.
yeah, they're also always pretty cool. So they're not as cool when you lose time to them, like I just did. Actually did the exact same thing in practice. I confused my... Well, we kind of spoiled it already, but there are gonna be more instances like this where we lose on purpose.
Yeah.
And I think I confused myself like twice, which is very, very unlikely in practice. So hopefully there's not gonna be a repeat of that in this run. It's not like a major deal or anything, but it's just like a little
It's
bit inconvenient.
annoying.
Yeah.
Especially if the Ursaring still has to hit Espeon.
Yeah,
Because you have to hit through confusion. Otherwise you have a full HP Espeon and Ursaring just kinda there.
And you just get those extra animations. Like we
Yeah.
were talking about earlier, this game's all about minimizing the amount of animations. We're gonna head to Fennec City here. One of my favorite areas. And this is the second area that you visit in Pokemon Coliseum. The mayor of this city is the main villain of Coliseum.
Spoilers.
Oh, spoiler. So he's been replaced in this game, luckily.
I love the way the mayor in this game walks. It's like a penguin. She just walks like this. So funny.
Kind of waddles.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna see some battle CDs here, not relevant for main story, but cool little side mini games that we do in 100%.
I think we're like the 100th visitor or the 1 millionth visitor or something, and we get a
Yeah.
prize, and then
Yeah.
we get promptly kicked out.
Yeah, basically she's like, oh, you're here. You're this wonderful visitor. Take these and leave.
Leave immediately. Cease.
This is actually convenient for us because coming here is an excuse for us to get two really powerful TMs. We already discussed hidden power a little bit. This is one of the TMs we're gonna buy. The other one is Hyper Beam.
And I love 90% accuracy.
It's better than 85.
It is. And we use it way less. So that's a reference to Coliseum, for those who don't get it. Coliseum, we use Fire Blast on Typhlosion a lot. There are way too many Fire Blasts, and it gets super uncomfortable because some of them you kind of just have to hit.
Yeah.
If you don't, it's detrimental to your run.
It's like, I guess I'll just die.
Yeah,
I guess I'll
there
try
are
that.
there are some Fire Blasts in Coliseum that if you miss, I guess I just die.
Yeah. There are some that are really fine.
Yeah, so we get Hyper Beam here, but before Hyper Beam, we actually skipped it and got a Double Edge. And you learn that in Agate.
Yeah, it's a tutor move.
Yeah, but the problem with Double Edge is, yeah, it does a lot of damage, but you take recoil, and it's still not enough. It's less damage than Hyper Beam.
Don't use the vitamin.
I'm not.
Because I know people have lost runs to using the vitamin.
I've never done it because I'm always careful about it. Like, I make sure.
Yeah, so these vitamins just boost Teddy's stats. With the Soothe Belt also, they give an extra bonus for happiness.
Just super, super convenient items. Giving it kind of a double buff. Since Return is a friendship-based move, it's just super, super nice. But yeah, we're just going to be walking around a little bit here, so if you have a donation to read, feel free to interject with that.
I certainly do. I think we've had a real pleasure from Pharaoh there. Right, we've got some Pokemons in the names.
Yes.
So we've got
I did
$15
my
from
part.
Bolek. You're a true hero of the event. Now, I believe Bolek forgot to donate the name of favorite Pokemon. So for another $5 or so, it'd be really good to know what your favorite Pokemon is. And that's going towards the Golden Sun New Game Plus demonstration. We've got $10 from Themo, who says, "Good luck, Eva Hart." Also, Totodile is not a fish.
Thank you.
Angry face.
They're good. Thank you. Thank you.
I wish to know more about this. So if we want to have like a rebuttal conversation going on, if keep the donations coming. And I want to. I mean, it looks. I don't know anything about Pokemon. It's a blue thing. It's got
It's
orange.
a blue
I like.
thing.
I mean, Totodile is mini crocodile. I can tell you that. That's facts right there. We've got $50 for $52.48 from Sanjan, who says Tyranitar with smiley face.
That's a good
and that's going
choice.
towards the. That's going towards the Golden Sun New Game Plus. I realized this. So I was like, that's an interesting thing. So Tyranitar's Pokemon number is 248. So that's really nice. So if you like really high numbered Pokemons and you want to donate like $700 or something for one of those new ones, that seems like a reasonable thing to do.
Yeah.
This is where I would say Durant's Pokedex number, if I knew it.
I can look at it.
Sure.
Into it.
So, we briefly talked about death strats, but this fight and the next fight in particular, you can actually lose these two and progress the story. We've looked into it, and you lose a lot of XP early on. Teddyursa will evolve a little later. It's not quite worth it in a task setting.
I think you're fine.
Probably worth it.
I think you're fine.
632. My wallet. But yeah, keep those donations coming. I appreciate them all. Thank you, Santan. Thank you, Timo. Thank you to everyone who's been donating. It means a lot to me, and it's a great cause to donate to, too. So yeah, just keep them coming.
I really like this fight because we use an X attack on Teddy to cancel the Intimidate from the Mightyena that's coming in, and we just kind of ignore the Snorunt.
Yeah, the Snorunt uses Shadow Wave.
It only uses Shadow Wave.
Which is slow, but fine. Like, it's livable.
It's slower to kill it, basically.
Yeah, we used to do a fake tier strat on the Snorunt that we don't do anymore. This just ended up being faster. Because Snorunt with 18 power Psychic 70 ends up being a 54% range for full here.
The Snorunt is arranged to die to Hidden Power Psychic, but it's not a very good range. Most of the time it will just survive.
Yeah, it's a 54% range to die here, so hopefully we get it. I feel like I missed this a lot too.
Hey, nice.
Range lock has been like really good in this run, and crits have also been like super convenient. I don't have much to complain about, honestly. It's like Exile, I guess. So yeah, as Swan said, we can lose these fights, but it ends up not being worth it. So we're just gonna beat them and continue because the experience is so valuable.
Yeah, if you just lose this fight, you'll just respawn in the same room.
Yeah. There are a lot of categories with death strats like that. There's a lot of them in Calo too. The current most optimal routing Calo uses them.
So basically what's happening here is this is the second place where Cypher tried to take over, and here they actually succeeded. They rounded up every real inhabitant of Fennec, and they put them all in the basement of the Pre-Gym. So they're all locked up there. Every single one of these residents is a Cypher pawn in disguise, and you just figure out that they're all fake people due to a letter that gets interrupted midway, but then the fake mayor's assistant comes up the stairs, she tries to fight you, you beat her, she disappears, and now you have to fight this dude, and then you have to fight a lot more dudes. And there's actually a lot of optional fights here. If you talk, I think it's almost every single NPC that isn't a child. If you talk to them, you will initiate a fight against the Cypher Pawn.
Yep. Also, this Murkrow is a bad range. Even on this kind of low attack, it's like, I believe it's a super bad range.
Just
depending
crit.
on your return
Then just
power-ups. But yeah, so in general, this takeover is pretty cool. Again, that's one of my favorite themes, the Cypher, the Fennec City takeover theme. Probably one of my favorites.
It's super spooky.
It's super good. It's like the normal Fennec theme, but then it just devolves into something nice, a lot better.
Like it's the normal Fennec theme being distorted.
Yeah, it's just super good. Especially if you're a fan of the normal Fennec theme, which I am. I'm a big fan of it. So yeah, these fights are pretty free. Also, this entire segment is the place where Hidden Power Psychic, I believe, saves the most time over the previous fastest route, or it's kind of still up to debate what's fastest. I think it's generally agreed that most people think Hidden Power Psychic is faster. But yeah,
right now the consensus is on Psychic.
Yeah, but compared to Electric, this is where Hidden Power Psychic saves the most amount of time. Just because there are a lot of ranges here that are impossible, or a lot of non-ranges for Confusion that become ranges on Hidden Power Psychic. So,
and a lot of ranges on Confusion that are just not ranges on Psychic.
Yeah, just super convenient. And yeah, these are, as you can probably tell, the Hexagon Brothers in disguise.
Yeah, they're all justy.
Yeah, we're not gonna really interact with them. But yeah, they were actually able to count to 6 this time. Congratulations.
Well, they counted down from 6, right?
Well, yeah,
they
I guess.
counted down from 6.
But
It's
they still
kind
did it.
of cheating, but
I consider cheats cheating. So yeah, anyways, that's a neat.
oh look, more Cypher Pawns.
Yeah.
It's almost like they're everywhere.
Yeah, almost like it's literally every trainer. So this trainer, my favorite on Hidden Power Psychic, because this Lightning just dies. The Hidden Power Psychic, it's so nice. It uses Sand Attack on the Hidden Power Electric, and then you cry.
Oh, right, yep.
Instead, we just one-shot it, like that.
Yeah, one thing that we haven't really touched upon that is really nice, you can actually change. In most Pokemon games, you can just do this. You can change the order of the moves in battle. In Colosseum, you cannot do this, so it's very awkward if you want to use a move that you teach it and it goes to slot 4. Especially Flame Wheel, which is the move you use the most on Quilava. Being on slot 4 is so awkward.
Yeah.
But in this game, you can just swap it freely, and it's really nice.
Yep. Some runners still like to do that. Shoutouts to Zeke for making a correct choice, to be honest.
That's the slower choice.
But it's a nicer choice. It's convenience. I don't even do it, but I appreciate it. I appreciate the effort.
I think in 100%, it's probably worth it.
Oh, it's definitely worth it on 100%.
On 100% I do it. On 100% I put Flame Wheel on slot 1.
In the late game,
It's save it like all the time you take to put Flame Wheel on slot 1 just gets instantly saved on the first 10 fights.
Yeah, in the late game, your menuing is gonna get sloppier anyways after you've been running for, I don't know, like 10 hours. So it's nice to just have it in slot 1 for the convenience, since it's such a highly used move. So yeah, this Remoraid is another speed range. Max neutral outspeeds this Remoraid, I believe. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, max neutral ties, and 23 plus IV outspeeds. So, or 23 plus nature IV outspeeds. So just a convenient little outspeed. It doesn't really matter that much. It's just like you save an animation, and you always want to save animations in this game, which is why fast bears and high attack bears are so good, because they all save animations.
Yeah.
This Roselia used to be one of the worst Pokemon in this split.
And now it's free. So you can't mess. It's not a range anymore. Not anymore.
Yeah, it's pretty strong, and the move it uses is really slow.
The attack drop is awkward. Yeah, it doesn't die.
Yeah, but that's fine. Nope. That was almost bad. We almost got to see the Roselia. I was just trying to showcase it. I've actually never gotten an attack dropped here. I didn't even know you could get attack dropped here.
It's Aurora Beam.
Yeah,
It can do an attack drop, but the chances that it uses Aurora Beam and it drops attack can only happen on marathon runs.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever seen it drop attack.
no, I was gonna say the classic marathon thing. That's never happened before.
Oh yeah. We got to say the thing.
Yeah.
Hopefully that'll be the only time.
So one of the fights coming up here is probably one of the worst fights in this area. One of the worst. It's definitely not the worst. The worst is coming up soon, but it's not the worst. But it's still pretty bad.
I hope you like Double Team.
I have a fun fact. So this fight he likes to use double team. I've never missed.
I have missed.
a
On
lot.
my
What?
very first
I have
run,
never
I
missed.
missed.
On this
Wow.
fight, I've never missed. Yeah.
I've missed.
On
Wow.
on my very first run, I missed. And this is the fight where we are going to use Call for the accuracy increase. So on this fight, the Sneasel always opens feint attack, so we are going to use the chance to use next attack on Teddyursa and just do Call on Espeon in order to be able to increase its accuracy and kinda counterbalance the fact that this Cadaver is going to use Double Team. The problem isn't Espeon missing, it's very, very rare for Espeon to miss because of the accuracy increase. It's the Sneasel. The Sneasel will always get a double team off, and then it's Teddyursa can hit or not.
Yep.
So here it goes. Here goes nothing. Let's.
Alright.
The bite hit.
It's not gonna be my first miss, surely. Surely it's not gonna be my first miss. I keep thinking to myself, oh, when I'm gonna run, especially when I'm on good pace, I'm like, oh yeah, this is the day that I
You
miss.
shouldn't jinx it.
This is the day that I miss, and then I never miss. See, I'm not gonna miss. Just watch. Come on.
You
Don't
got
miss.
this, Paddington. Hey.
100%. Still 100%. Speaking of ranges, or speaking of, I guess, ranges, there is a Mystery's range coming up here. This Mystery's range is actually super annoying, I find. Missing it is real slow. This Mystery's outspeeds Teddy, and it can actually deal, like, considerable amount of damage. The Meowth just dies to +1 return, though. Fortunately. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a 63% range.
Flinch. Oh yeah, this thing is so fast.
Luckily, our Teddy is tanky. But yeah, we're just gonna be finishing up this battle.
Astonish is whatever, I guess.
Yeah, we're just gonna be finishing up this battle now, so if there are any donations or messages, feel free to share them.
We got some stuff. We got $40.50 from our own MOD. Just donating 405 dimes from my favorite Pokemon, Luxray. Please drop all those
Luxray's
dimes in the nearest star to the Earth. As soon as its color is a nice gold, that should take us closer to getting more content into this marathon, and that is also going towards the Golden Sun New Game Plus incentive. So again, those high the Pokemon just got better over time. Like Bulbasaur 001, who cares? Who knows? Not a fish, that's for sure.
It's a frog.
But I know nothing. Generation 9 or something. They don't even have numbers yet. Make up a number, donate it, and
You
then
can
you can
do
have your own
that.
Pokemon in the series. But we do have $25 from Kata, who does specifically say, a fish? No. Totodile is a bird.
That's
No, I-
bold.
I can agree with that. That's,
No,
that's
that's
better.
This has
bold.
got something. Is this like, you know, the way Charizard is not a flying type, but is also a dragon and can fly? Is that like, can Totodile learn fly? Is that a reference to that?
Maybe? I
wish,
don't know.
I wish it could learn fly. That would be cool.
That would be cool.
That would make
Imagine
it not
if
a fit.
Totodile could fly.
Yeah, then we'd be a bird.
It still would be a disappointment.
you can have a little bit of imagination with this. So on the I think it's on the FF9 community. It's on. Okay, there's someone on the Final Fantasy community. I don't know exactly who it is that says every single enemy in every single game can be divided between a bird and a dog. So it means that every single enemy is the worst enemy because we don't like dogs and we don't like birds. In FF9 specifically, every single thing that flies is a bird. So,
If it swims, it's a fish.
yeah.
So yeah, this fight is. I was talking about earlier how the worst fight in this area was coming up. This is that fight I was referencing. However, I got the perfect fight. Usually it does not go
yeah.
this well. So the reason why this fight is bad is that one, Nuzleaf has Fake Out and Nuzleaf has Dig. and those are annoying to begin with because you can lose one of your moves, which means you give one of them a turn guaranteed. The second reason why it's bad is that Torkoal, if you give it a turn, and it's also 50% range with Hidden Power Psychic 70, if you give it a turn, it can use a lot of very, very annoying moves. It has Body Slam, it has Fire Spin, and it has Ember, and Smoke Screen, and all of those moves have a chance to inflict some sort of status, or just lose your turns, like Fire Spin, like losing you so much time in animations. So that fight, on average, loses so much time, so I'm very, very happy we didn't get to see any of that.
Yeah, you basically don't want to see Fake Out ever, and you don't want to, and you want to get both ranges, and Eva just got the perfect fight. We got all these three things happening, which is really, really nice.
Yeah, basically you get two 50% ranges there. Nuzleaf is a 50% range for the turn-ish, depending on your step count or step RNG.
Speaking of 50% ranges, this Pelipper is also a 50% range.
I don't like speed at Electric, so I'm not going to go for it. Instead, I'm going to go for the 75% range of Pelipper. Which is nice.
Alright.
So you double target here. So there's a strat here. If your Teddy is faster than the Electric, which is like 24 neutral.
It's not. You don't need that high attack to be able to outspeed the Electric. That high speed to outspeed the
Yeah,
Electric.
but this one's like again on the lower end of runnable, so you can't. So you have to go for the safer strat, which loses a tiny bit of time. But since you give Pelipper a turn,
Yeah, basically, if you get the 50% range on the Pelipper, both Pokemons die, so you don't give a turn to either.
yeah. But since Pelipper here allows, since we level up before we get this Pelipper here, we actually do just get a 75% range instead of a 50% range, which we don't miss. You never miss those.
Except when it's Flygon on the King 2.
Don't remind me.
Oh yeah, that's like the worst 75%.
It's the worst 75% in like Pokemon speedrunning. So yeah, this is another just fight coming up here. We got another, there's 9 and 16 range here.
This is the Spheal or the Seal?
This Grimeco.
The Chimeco isn't the Shadow.
Oh, this the shadow. What the shadow is?
What's the Grimer?
The Grimer is the
Grimer.
Shadow.
Yeah.
And Grimer just jobs confusion. But the range on this fight is this Chimeco.
Yeah,
you-
they have
Get it.
Intimidate, so Teddy's not very useful here.
We use Fake Tears on the Stantler, the Kamiko is a range. We can just finish it with the Teddy, and the Stantler gets Fake Tears, so he just dies to Bite as well.
Yeah. Zeke, a fellow runner and fellow fish enjoyer, never gets this range, so I guess I missed it in solidarity with Zeke. In practice, I also got Crit here 3 times in a row, which was fun.
Well, Pro is slow. Yeah, we just finished this off with Metal Claw, just to save on returns power points.
Yep.
And the Grimer is the non-issue. We have a really strong Psychic type, like Poison types are almost never a problem for us to deal with.
Yeah, and Standard, -2 special defense just dies to Bite.
Yeah, you healed in the bed, so
Yeah.
it's not an issue, but
But it's, I'm just preserving the integrity of the route. Yeah. Something like that. So yeah, this is why you don't want Chimeco to live, because it's a lot of animations.
Yeah,
It's bad, and
basically.
you cry.
If Teddyursa can be faster than this Kamiko, but unfortunately ours isn't. But it's okay. Our girl is pretty tanky. Paddington has got this.
Yeah, she's got this, for sure. She's been great
She's
so
been,
far.
yeah, she's been doing pretty well.
The only bad thing was the Kecleon, but then she crit, so it was fine.
Yeah. Like, oh, I did poorly. That's okay, streamer. I will do my best and just crits.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
She's been great. Yeah, just gonna heal up here, because now we're gonna do 2 back-to-back fights here coming up. 1 normal peon fight and 1 admin fight. And the final fight here.
The peon
is
fight is
free.
pretty free because there's only one Pokemon that's going to get a turn. Most of the time, he uses Shadow Hold or Shadow Mist. The status move that doesn't do anything. The second fight, however, is pretty specific and highly technical.
Yeah, but it's. I feel like the X attack route for this fight made it a lot better, where you 2-shot.
Yeah, for sure.
And with this Teddy, we shouldn't run into any issues.
Yeah, it's
with
also one
battle.
of the few fights in Pokemon where you actually use a guard spec.
Yeah, it's just like extremely useful on this
Yeah,
deck.
it is extremely useful.
So yeah, we're gonna HP Psychic Graveler in return we did here. And they both just die. Free. And, but on the, we have to give something a turn coming up here. There's a seal coming up that just doesn't die to, the normal hit fire sack here. Maybe it's arranged on some stats. Probably really poor, so we just Confusionist Gulpin and Fake Tears the seal. And we make up for that way. So yeah, this fight in general, as Pharaoh said, pretty free. Not much can really go wrong here. Even get a little bit of heal. And even if this seal might not even use a damaging move, it can...
I don't think I've ever seen it use a damaging
It can
move.
use Shadow Wave.
Yeah, but it's Shadow Wave.
It's still a damaging move.
But it doesn't really deal that much damage. It's like 5 HP on each. So I can deal with this.
Sometimes that damage is actually irrelevant, because damage thresholds in Snaddle are actually kind of like awkward.
Yeah, they are.
Sometimes going down to like 3-4 HP, and then the Shadow Wave can actually.
I actually respect Eva for running without the spreadsheet open. This is the one fight where the spreadsheet is actually really important because the AI shifts from one move to the other if you're on kill range.
Speaking of spreadsheets, in Colo, Colo's a spreadsheet simulator. When I run Colo, I spend more time looking at the spreadsheet than I spend looking at the game. So if you like spreadsheets, I would recommend running Pokemon Coliseum for the Nintendo GameCube family of systems.
Yeah, running Colo without the spreadsheet?
Impossible.
Probably, yeah.
Unless you're Juan, then you could probably do it.
Maybe.
You've internalized the entire thing.
I think I know every damage calc in the game, but I don't know, depending on your stats, stuff can vary.
Fair enough. Yeah, the reason Juan in Colo, so basically Quilava is a 1 in 3 chance to be runnable. Juan takes a lot of Quilavas that other people would reset simply because he's so knowledgeable about the game that he's able to make the best out of them, even if they're terrible.
Alright, so this is one of the fights we're going to set up the most on. We want to set up Espeon 2+2 with X specials. We want to use the guard spec with the Teddyursa to avoid the speed drop from the Strock Tomb that the Quagsire is just going to spam. And we also want to set up an X attack on Paddington. So there's a lot of stuff that has to happen before we can actually start going on the offensive. We also need to, and this is the Pokemon that is dangerous. This Quagsire will change from Rock Tomb to Slam once the AI calculates that Slam can kill. The thing is, Rock Tomb doesn't deal damage, but this Lantern hurts.
Yeah, and especially when Teddy's defense isn't, or special defense isn't as good as his physical defense.
Yeah, this fish is strong.
And Lantern is actually a fish.
Yes.
They also keep targeting Teddy, which is annoying. What we can manage? Good thing I healed, because I would have been dead if I didn't.
Yeah.
Luckily, the Lantern just dies to +2 hidden power psychic. This fight is not that hard. Unfortunate AI that I just get blunt targeted there. Usually, it's even the split.
Yeah.
The worst thing that can happen is that you either get crit or that you get paralyzed by Thundershock, but Thundershock paralysis is 5%, so...
In Colosseum, AI is mostly entirely predictable. In this game, AI is mostly entirely random. So you're just blindly going through and hoping that the AI does something stupid.
Yeah, a lot of the AI in this game is like a weird blend of random. Some of the time, the AI is not random, but its target is random. Like the move it's using is not random, it's about something in kill range, for example.
Yeah, the AI is random, but it also follows a script. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, you see it more often with the admins where they have set things that they do. But yeah, a lot of their targets are random.
So this fight's actually been pretty good, even though I had to do the early heal. It doesn't really matter because you do that heal anyways. The only thing that mattered was really that I probably gave Quagsire an extra attack, but it's fine because I actually got 2 Rock Tomb misses, which is cool.
Yeah.
I take that any day of the week. That's way better than doing it normally, so yes. I'm pretty happy with how this Snaddle's been going so far.
This was also a very nice Fennec takeover.
Yeah, again,
I don't think anything went wrong in this Fennec takeover, honestly.
now this run's going swimmingly.
Yeah, this run has been going really well, especially for a Pokemon run.
Yeah, no, I couldn't have asked for like a better run, honestly. So this Metang just dies since you're +1. If you're not +1, this Metang doesn't, or sometimes dies.
I think
Like
it's a range at +0.
Yeah, it's a range. If I remember correctly.
But that bite roll was very high.
Yeah.
I think it would have died.
Yeah, and it's not a range on +1 attack, so doesn't really matter on this route. So yeah, this is Snaddle. Snaddle actually comes to respect you towards the end of the game. Snaddle's ambition is actually to become the governor of Ore, I believe.
Snaddle is a politician.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know about him.
And like a weatherman, kind of, in terms of his like Pokemon themes.
Yeah, he is.
So yeah, no, basically he's very, very ambitious and he's a politician. And he wants to become the governor of RA. And
Oh my god, I can actually see it.
Whoa.
On my setup, I can never see it.
Incredible. I can actually see that, but my setup is also not the best. It's okay, it's livable with, but...
My setup is terrible.
So yeah, we're just gonna head out here, defeat the Snaddle. And yeah, what I was gonna say is that Snaddle actually offers you a position as his assistant governor at the end of the game.
To a 10-year-old.
To a 10-year-old. Assistant governor of the Ori region. It's incredible.
That is incredible.
That's just the ambition that Snaddle lives, though. Even at 10, he had the grind set, you know?
You're the hero of Aura, so he needs the good publicity. This is
Yeah.
what politicians do. They will change sides as soon as it benefits them.
Absolutely. So yeah, Snaddle, funny guy, ambitious.
Yeah, so
Is he my least favorite admin? Maybe he is.
my
I like
least
all
fa-
the admins.
my least favorite admin is Lorena. I like Oregon.
It's hard to talk about my least favorite admin because I like all of them. Gorrigan's great.
Okay, if we're talking Colosseum, my least favorite admin is Venus.
Oh yeah, true. Same.
Same.
No, for both games, 100% Venus.
Yeah, because Venus guarantees that you miss Fire Blast. I don't like that.
How many times do you want to miss Fire Blast on Steelix? Yes.
Yes. That many. Thank you. So yeah, this is Justy. He's the leader of the pre-gym. The guy
The
that-
real leader of the pre-gym.
Yeah, the guy that everyone was disguising as
Copying.
earlier. Relevant in 100% for you actually fight him.
And now we are going to grab an extremely important item.
Yeah, probably the most important singular item in the run. Maybe. It's debatable.
Toss up between it and Soothbell?
Yeah, I would say the XP share is probably more relevant, but maybe the Soothbell can also go there. So yeah, we're gonna pick up the experience here from their meter here. We're gonna head right out, and we're gonna go to the question mark location. Whatever could reside here. Well, will we find out? No.
Oops.
Our scooter is not fit for desert traversing, apparently. So we're gonna just get sent back to Fennec here, and then we're gonna go to Pyrite Town to the ONBS building, because we get an email from Net here. Nail. And yeah, we're gonna head back to Pyrite and head up to the ONBS building. So yeah. That's the guy on the top floor. Sex the guy on the second floor, I believe, so... I'll be heading to the top floor here. And once again... Beautiful. Aesthetic. Pleasing. Gotta love Pyrite.
Yeah, this is so great.
What a theme. Honestly,
Like,
this game-
especially on XD, because when you reach Pirate on Colosseum, you have like the gatekeeper on the back of your minds. You can't really enjoy the music when you. My
that's
run,
good
my
for sure.
my run is probably going to die on the next 4 minutes. But on XD, it's way more chill.
Oh yeah, this is like the walking segment.
Yeah.
Barnet. This is yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of yeah, not Teddy.
Not on Argic.
Yeah.
Argic doesn't need the
I
experience
was
yet.
confused there for a second. But yeah, we're gonna put the experience here on Teddy here. It's gonna allow us to hit a very, very convenient threshold where we just evolve in time for where we want to and become the big bear or Ursaring.
Big bear.
Heck yeah, Ursaring's animation is.
I love the animation. Just do this.
Yeah. He just stands up and like
Like all of Ursaring's animations make it look really powerful, except for the long range animation. It's just this bear.
yeah, like Hyper Beam.
Yeah.
But return animation is just do the shoulder tackle is super cool.
It's so good. I love Ursaring. I love Ursaring's animations. So
I
yeah,
think this fun old man is missing his Bonsley.
yeah,
Yeah.
he is missing his Bonsley, and we're gonna try to go and look for it.
Yeah, like Ned called us over because this guy needs help from somebody, and I was like, okay, I think you're the best man qualified for the job. But we get here, they wait a minute, Michael, you're covered in sand. What the hell happened? And you explain to them that your scooter got stuck on the sand, and they tell you, okay, we're gonna talk to this friend of ours who lives in Gateon, who might be able to help you. And this is someone we've talked to before about the machine part already, which is the grandson of the part shop
Yeah.
in Gateon. So we're gonna talk to him about it, see if he can help us fix our scooter in order to be able to go through that part of the desert.
The guy I don't think we mentioned that, but the guy in the parts shop here in Gateon is also a character from Pokemon Coliseum, I believe.
And he also gives you a part on Pokemon Coliseum,
Yeah.
like electronics. This is your guy.
So yeah, we're gonna go talk to Perry here, and then we're gonna realize that no, his old man, he's actually out. So a really easy mistake here to make, especially if you're a new runner or if you're coming back to the category, is that you know what to do. You can look at your splits, you see where you're supposed to go for the next battle, and then you just head straight to the location that we're heading to next, and you don't really go through this cutscene. I know a couple of people have done that, me included actually, and then you just get treated with an additional cutscene, and then you have to walk back, and it's super slow, and you cry, etc, etc. So don't do that. Please make sure to head to Gateon first before you head to the location we're about to head to, and we're about to, well, maybe burgle someone, or at least they think we are.
Yeah.
So
This fight is such a meme, but it's also really dangerous.
yeah. So yeah, we're gonna be heading back to Kamenko's house, the first location, or the starting location that we visited in this run, and we're gonna get the same treatment that we got last time around. Wait, how did you get in? We're a burglar. We're just a burglar burglin. But this time around, Chobin has leveled up. He no longer has just a Sunkern. And he's gonna level up another time, coming up shortly.
Like, it's still a Sunkern, but it has a friend.
Yeah, a big friend.
Scary.
It's very scary. So
Please
yeah,
don't crit us, Mr. Gyarados. We ask for mercy.
I'd like to crit Gyarados though. I've never one-turned this fight.
No, we don't want the Gyarados to crit us. We want to crit it. Just crit. I tried.
So sad. Fight is bad. Hopefully on Espeon.
Most of the time you see Bite here. It's almost always Bite on Paddington, and okay, at least it didn't flinch, but every single time, I think I've got through this Bite like once, and every single other time I flinched. It's so awkward to flinch here.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate. But this conveniently allows us to heal in battle, which is again fast. So we're gonna be doing that, and just finish this Gyarados off with Hidden Power. Is this the one that's like a 4% chance to live?
I know it's a 2-hit KO range, but I don't know what that range is.
I think it's 4% chance to live.
Yes. 4%.
So yeah, Ted is gonna get level 29 here. It does level up to our string at level 30, but conveniently we're gonna get that in the next fight, so... Is we have experience here? If I forgot that, I would have been crying, but I didn't, so it's fine. We're getting the experience here, it's just like a... It's not... I was gonna call it a reset. It kind of is. But... You can do it. You can do this. Like, fight that with Skip, you can just do that and get the experience from it, I suppose.
Like, I can forgive Chobin for thinking that Michael is a burglar, because at least it's consistency, but why does Kaminko think that Michael is a burglar?
Because it's Kamenko. He's eccentric.
It's their glasses. They're not the most functional.
Yeah, this is true. Kaminko doesn't make functional things.
We're gonna say no to Kamenko's questionnaire, and then I'm gonna go for a risky, very nice strat that I like on this fight.
Yeah, so Kaminko asks you, are you a burglar? If you say yes, yes, I knew it. But if you say no, he said, no, you're lying, so I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
Wait, are we supposed to take a selfie or something?
Yeah,
Yeah, take a selfie.
Ah! Ready.
I was gonna tell you what if Pharaoh was in the middle of talking.
We've been meaning to get a group photo, so we thought this would be a good time.
Yeah.
This is kind of one... This is probably your only big cutscene
Yeah,
break
this
in
is the
run.
biggest break in the run, I think.
This is the only real cutscene without mashing. And even then, it's kind of short.
I mean, you also have the fight between Zook and the Alakazam, but during that one, you're almost always trying to figure out what's the Teddyursa, so...
Absolutely. So we're gonna go for a risky strat here. As I said, the X-Specialist, Robo Groudon. What this fight basically entails is that, as you can see, he now has a Sunflora instead of a Sunkern. The Sunflora we use Sunny Day if you don't kill it on turn 1, which we will do by double targeting it, and we're gonna give Gyarados an extra turn by doing this, which is risky because Gyarados does a lot of damage. It has Thrash, which is scary, and it can also Bite Flinch, and then the strat was useless. So hopefully we don't get Bite Flinch. Usually I see Thrash here.
Oh boy.
Hopefully no flinch. Okay,
Hey, Paddington is a good girl.
yeah, so the strat does end up working out here. Yeah, all fair and square. And now the fight should play out normally, because Gyarados isn't really that scary when our Teddy is this bulky.
As a kid, I thought Robo Groudon was
That's
so cool.
not on.
Oh,
It's fine.
Yeah, you need to use Fake Teeter and Tropius anyway.
Yeah,
Just don't get Trash Forehead.
yeah. I mean, I'll just get Thrash, it's fine. I'll just use an extra potion. I'm so high on potions that it doesn't really matter.
This is true too.
We're just gonna... basically, I missed an input there. I'm supposed to fake Tears Gyarados. Yeah, that does nothing.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna heal because I don't want to die. But yeah. So we're just gonna kill Tropius and heal.
Like, honestly, I cannot blame anybody for missing inputs with the GameCube controller because the D-pad on the GameCube controller is just bad.
Yeah. It's terrible. The GameCube controller is great.
Except for the D-pad.
Yeah. It's like the only bad part about it. Which is not great for Pokemon because we love the D-pad.
We have to use the D-pad a lot on Pokemon.
So yeah, just gonna double target it here with Hidden Power in return.
You probably have
He dies.
to do another one. I don't know.
I was
Very
hoping,
well.
I was just hoping to get the
Well,
crit here.
Trash is random target, and all of them went on Paddington.
I was just hoping to get the crit there, which I didn't.
Sad.
This extra damage is kind of convenient, I guess.
So, and we put the hidden power on Paddington right before this fight because the experience you gain from both Choban fights is just enough for it to hit level 30. And we have the big strong bear from now on.
Time for the hardest trick in the game. Don't cancel the evolution challenge. So if you hold B, or if you press B while a Pokemon is evolving in any Pokemon game, I think,
In any Pokemon.
you will cancel the evolution. Don't do that. So yeah, Paddington's gonna evolve here into the big bear. You're gonna see the animation that we were talking about earlier. This one. It's great. It's great.
Flexing.
And now suddenly things die a lot quicker. Shocker.
Yep.
Or faint a lot quicker, I should say. And yeah, so that's our Ring. Probably the biggest pick of the run, honestly. Like, right now, I would say the run picks up, but it doesn't. But things definitely go away quicker.
Yeah.
Even if the pace of the run doesn't necessarily pick up, in fact, slows down. So, there's...
Yeah, there's just gonna be a whole lot of fights from now on.
Yeah, and a whole lot of walking. So if there's any information that you would like to share, this is probably a good moment to do that.
I have a question.
Sure.
So you know the way you've got a bigger bear than you had before.
Yeah?
Can you rename Pokemon at this point
Yeah.
at that village of Agate?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
we can go there. This run is on pretty good
Who-
pace.
Who wants to open up another bed war to have someone be called Trollbear? Or you can have two Argics. Or we could overthrow Argic. Can
You
we-
need
should
to
we-
talk to the guy?
2 Argics would be so confusing.
Two
Please-
Argus would be amazing.
Please do that. I would love...
I think we should go rogue. So
We could also have someone just call Argic. Have him sit behind us. Cheer on our own Pokemon.
for the low price of $2,000, we'll wake Argic up and he will do commentary for the rest of the run.
Does Argic even know
3,000, he'll
Pokemon
do it in
games?
costume.
With the
It's the
costume!
same. It's like right, like Sonic and Pokemon. They're like the same creatures, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically the same.
Yeah.
You could totally throw Sonic in a Pokemon game and no one would notice.
Yeah, you could also say that Sonic is a fish because he's blue.
That's not, this isn't okay. This is science.
You know
now.
Sonic can swim, right?
You could try.
No, okay. That's really pushing it to say that Sonic survives underwater about the same as a regular human survives underwater.
You see what I'm dealing with?
But the Totodile, can Totodile go underwater? Like, because
Yes, it can!
Yeah. It swims.
Totodile swims.
do it.
Totodile is a reptile.
I can swim as well. It doesn't mean that I'm gonna do it underwater for very long.
Totodile can, probably.
Still not a fish.
If you're a fishologist and you would like to weigh into this conversation,
Do I really need to pull my veterinarian card because I don't want to?
Please
but
do,
the thing
please.
is it not technically accurate to say that there is no such thing as a fish?
No, there are definitely fishes. It's just Totodile isn't a fish. Biologically speaking, Totodile just isn't a fish.
Well, if Totodile isn't a fish, then there are no fishes.
Yes, there are.
Is it a tadpole a fish?
No.
Sure.
No!
I don't know. But no, come on. It has to be a what? How is it not a fish?
We just expand the definition of a fish here.
No. We can't expand the definition of a fish. I don't think we're qualified.
I think fish is pretty expansive.
all right,
Isn't
fine.
everything really a fish?
Yes,
Oh, sure.
yes, if you want to go that way, then yes, everything is a fish, including the bear. The bear is a fish.
No, Ursaring's a bear.
Alright, Taco, is Valiapira a fish?
Valiapira is a bird because it flies.
Yeah! By the way, we're killing ourselves again.
Yeah. Another intentional death. This is smart and skip. I could have taught Hyper Beam. I didn't think about it, but it's fine. So yeah, we're gonna lose.
Just use this on Espeon. Easy. It's
love
like
seeing
it's
it.
like you taught Hyper Beam.
Yeah, basically, except Ursaring could have died, maybe. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine.
Oh, well, miss.
Oh, it's not fine.
Kinda sucks.
Well, extra experience, that doesn't matter.
Yeah, not
Not
even
extra
extra experience because this thing didn't die.
This is so sad.
Yeah, I think this Kekni always uses counter on turn 2.
So sad. But yeah, if you want to add into the fish debate, feel free to chuck it in
Yeah,
the debate.
just donate to make it to get to the fish debate.
I need some support here. I need some fellow Totodiles and fish, Crocodiles of fishers.
We don't need that kind of support.
He's lying.
Why is the Kekni still using counter?
Because
Just kill us.
loves that I'm losing time. There we go, there's the water pulse that kills.
Yeah, I think in this situation, we'll Metal Claw the Cacnea to get hit by counter.
Yeah, I was hoping to get water pulse though, because that would have killed from 27 with this bear, so I was just kind of gambling on that instead of killing the Cacnea. But yeah, you can kill the Cacnea with Metal Claw there. But yeah, so we lose on purpose, doesn't matter. And we get to talk to this nice fella, who's a surviving member of the original crew on the boat. This is the boat. Did we say that this is the boat?
No, we didn't.
No, we did not.
This is the boat that we saw get zapped up earlier. So yeah, it's here in the desert. That's where it went. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, like what happened to the other crew members?
It's implied that they all died.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's grim. I didn't even know that.
Like, you never see those sailors again. They're just lost in the middle of the sea.
Oh yeah, there's the mirror radar, mirror timeless.
We don't care about this, just timeless.
But yeah, all the crew are
On
gone.
on Hundo, you're crossing your fingers, and okay, not in this part though.
Oh, that's annoying.
That's that was dumb. I was not on the end.
the push of shame.
I've never done that. I wanted to try and cut the corner a little bit. I guess I shouldn't.
Never cut the corners.
Never cut the corner. It's not worth it.
The push of shame, indeed. So yeah, you don't want to fall there.
I guess we're gonna go overestimate now.
Yeah, that is gonna push it over. If anyone was wondering, so far it's not looking like we'll go over estimate. So don't worry.
No, this run's been amazing.
I have
We'll
no
be
complaint.
fine. We'll be fine.
I I have no complaints at all. So
I think even if we have to use the backup for the final fight, we'll still be fine.
Yeah, we have a backup for the final fight because the final fight is questionable and.
Say
the
hi
fights
to
before it, too.
Bonsley.
Yeah, this is Bonsley. The Bonsley we were sent to retrieve. We have to do something fun here. So I think 32% tilt is the max you can have it at. Here for the Bonsley not to just run away. It's hard to like quantify 32 in like actual movement of the stick, but I just do it on feel. I probably do it a little bit too slow just to be careful, but yeah.
Yeah, if you go too fast, Bonzi will just run to the other side and you have to approach it again.
And you really don't want that. That's like the box of shame, except it's the Bonsley of shame. So yeah, we're gonna just head back up after we've scared off the Bonsley. In 100%, you actually just... Not cutting corners this time. In 100%, you go on a Bonsley hunt. As part of a quest.
Mhm.
So yeah, we're just gonna head back up, talk to the guy. What did we even talk about in this conversation? I don't even know what this is about.
He asks you to check where the weird noises are coming from, and you just tell them it's this Pokemon. Oh, okay. If it's just a Pokemon, you can still stay down there. I don't care.
Okay. So teach Hyper Beam here, I think. And Sooth Bell back on Bear.
So you'll see these kind of what do you call it, glowing specks on the ground, occasionally throughout the world. They're usually just battle CDs. They're kind of challenge battles this game has. They're pretty irrelevant for any percent. Much more relevant for 100%. So we'll just ignore them.
They're really fun side minigames that you can just have fun with. They're kind of puzzles. A lot of them are puzzles. Some of them are just hard fights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the battle CDs put you on a certain situation on a fight. It can be either single or double, and they give you a certain number of turns in order to solve the problem. Like you have to win, or you have this situation, and you need to win within these turns. And they're a lot of fun. Like XD, it's kind of a lengthy run, around 5 hours a medium run. If you're good like Eva, you get into the 440, 450 range. But if they are too long for you, you can just boot up any casual file you have that has all the battle CDs and just do a run called all battle CDs. You don't need a specific party to do this. You can use any old casual file you have. All you need is to do all the battle CDs in whatever order you want. And this is around 2.5 hours. It's really good to get into this game and learn how to use the GameCube controller.
Absolutely. So yeah, we're gonna get another location here, and then we're gonna head out. And yeah, just in general, we're done with this ship right now. And as you saw, we actually got our snag machine stolen, which I didn't mention. So Team Snag'em, which is Wes's former affiliation from Pokemon Coliseum, actually snagged our snag machine, and we're gonna have to retrieve that at some point because it's crucial to the story. Not for us anymore, but you know, story element.
Oh, we're going right. I'm so used to going up because it's a little
Yeah,
bit
also
closer.
super used to going
Oh.
up. On my notes, I call this the snag machine saga because this is the entire segment is just for you to get the snag machine back, and it takes ages for you to be able to do this.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this is the Cypher Keeler, everyone's favorite area of the game.
No one likes this area. That's a bad blatant lie.
I didn't know it was transparent. Things you learn when you have a better monitor. I've used a terrible monitor for this game at home, so I like...
This is another cutscene because it's another NPC fight.
Yep. Also,
This guy uses Oddish.
Also a fan
Bite him?
favorite member, Team Snag'em Bite.
Oh yeah,
People like
true.
that.
But yeah, it's an Oddish against the Shadow Zangoose. Take a wild guess as to who wins this fight.
Shocker. It's the Zangoose.
Shocker. Surprised Pikachu face.
Also, we get to see Zook again, and that's always fun. Everyone loves Zook. Right? Zook's okay. Zook's okay.
So you want to talk about this one? I think
Oh yeah,
you were a
time
big
to-
player.
Time to boost my ego again.
Yeah.
So when I first started running the game, when I learned, about Exol that you can die, I asked, I was like, hey, is there any more people you can die to? And they said Zook. That was the first one. So immediately I was like, all right, we gotta die. So yeah, I started looking into it, made an initial route, And it was faster. I think my route saved like a minute. Ryzakin was always like, nah. Then eventually he came around and routed it and saved more time. But yeah, that's probably my biggest contribution to this run.
Yeah, it's a great contribution though. This saves quite a bit, so
This saves a lot of time.
very, very nice that we got this in the run.
Yeah. So,
Because you don't need to win this fight. Even if you win this fight against Zook, you're still not allowed inside the Cypher kill area anyway.
Yep. So hopefully we don't confuse ourselves here.
Alright, time to see if I can show my age here, but did you guys know that we actually caught the Zangoose before?
Wow.
Yeah, I'm old. Yeah, way back when we would catch the Zangoose because it has a Silk Scarf, which boosts normal type moves by
yeah.
10%.
Oh, yeah, I know that from Hondo. We
Yeah.
don't use it on we don't use the Silk Scarf in Hondo, but I know that it's there.
This was the first Pokemon we routed out.
This is a
and
very
evolved, we routed
tanky
out later.
bear.
This is the only downside to a tanky bear. That is pretty much this fight. Because it usually doesn't die. Almost every other bear dies here. Basically, this bear is max defense and max IV with a plus defense nature.
So it's the maximum defense you can have on any Ursa ring.
Yep.
I've had a run once with a maximum possible speed. It was funny, it just outsped everything.
So yeah, we're gonna once again backtrack to the ONBS building. So if there are any messages or donations, feel free to read them up right now because we're gonna be walking for a little bit.
Sure do. We've got $5 from Strelly, who says, Tyranitar is my fave fish. I think
I'm crying over
Tyranitar looked
here.
like a Totodile.
I'm crying
Yeah.
over here.
Tyranitar could
They
be.
begin with the same letter.
It's kind of fish shaped. Kind of.
Yeah, it's the right color.
Yeah. Yeah.
That little
Which
thing
is-
he has, it is blue.
Yeah.
I think it's a rock type.
It is a rock type.
There are rocks in the water. I don't know. I can't defend this one. Sorry.
So before we do break out into verbal warfare, I am actually going to call it there. I'm going to switch over to our good friend MOD, who will be taking over the mic for the rest of the Gale of Darkness run. So thanks, team. It's been real good fun.
Thanks,
enjoy the rest of the
Taco.
run.
Thank you so much.
And let me see some more fishies in chat.
It's been great. It's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for reading. It's been great. Yeah. Goodbye. All right. So we're back to walking again. Our favorite hobby. If you run XD and you don't like walking, there are other things to do while you're walking. You can jam to the themes, for example. There's a lot to do while you're doing this. You can even watch something if you really want to. But yeah, we go from a walk into, again, a revisit of a fan favorite character that we met earlier. And this is
Round 2.
Round 2, and this is a familiar location if you've played Pokemon Colosseum. And actually, the dialogue that Trudley and Folly, these two characters have, is actually eerily similar to the one they have in Colo too. They're talking about eating and pigging out. They do the same in Colo. So yeah, this is the starting location of Pokemon Colosseum after you've done the manips. So if you're a Pokemon Colosseum speedrunner, you've seen this location
You've seen this location a lot.
It's the most seen location in the game. And it's got a pretty good theme too. But Mirror is better, obviously.
Mirror is the best. There's no arguing against this.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We want to see your dance emotes on the highlight, guys. Come on, show us what you got.
And get all those dancing and jamming emotes in there. This is the time, because this is the last time we'll see Mirror in this run, sadly. If this was Hondo, we would see him 2 more times. But this isn't Hondo, sadly. Sadly, I don't have another 16 hours with you. If I did, that would be great.
We can totally eat FF8.
Yeah, right, of course.
No, we can't. If I do that, Mitaku will kill me, so...
And we're not even set up to do Hondos. But yeah, no, Hondo is cool. A lot of cool stuff going on in Hondo, especially since you get to fight Mirror B 4 times. Probably the main perk of running Hondo. The main downside is that you have to play for a while.
Yeah.
A while.
Yeah, but what's really cool about Hundo, and for both games, we basically came to agreement that they're really long, and we don't want people to play for like 17 plus hours straight. So we've basically split it into two, where you can take a break in between, get some sleep, and then continue in the morning.
Yep.
My current PB does that. It just stops for like around 5 hours and then continues.
So here's our first Hyper Beam on an enemy, I believe? An enemy Pokemon?
On an enemy, yeah, that's the first one.
Yeah.
And it's kind of annoying to miss, right?
Yeah, I missed this one quite a bit. See?
Both Hyper Beam can miss, and this Hidden Power on Nose Pass is a range.
It's like a very, 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 very favorite one, though. So yeah, let's see if we hit the Hyper Beam. Okay, good. Good. It's not the worst Hyper Beam to miss, but it's slow.
So I think you would be able to answer this, but what are the requirements for 100% in this game? Because there is no counter that's keeping progress for this game.
Oh, all battle CDs completed. Lucky Egg
Bingo.
side quest. Defeating one round of every Coliseum. Doing all 100 Mount Battle battles. Getting the extra additional cutscene after you've purified all the Shadow Pokemon. Obviously purifying all the Shadow Pokemon.
Bingo.
Bingo, my least favorite part. Completing the entire story, the main story.
All defeating Greevil, at least once.
No, we're not gonna get Ultra Balls. This is not Hondo. So we're gonna get Supers, Hypers, and then we're gonna talk to this fellow over here. He tells us about the Cypher Key layer and stuff. No, I accidentally said no to something. There we go. So we pick up a Shadow Togepi here. Which is quite useful as a backup Pokemon. Usually you don't get it. It's a little bit slow, loses a little bit of time. But for a marathon, it's definitely worth it because it adds a lot of safety on some of the later fights. Especially if you grab Max Revives, which we will do.
This guy is very familiar.
This guy is probably the main throwback to Pokemon Coliseum. This is Rider Willy. Fan favorite, I suppose. I at least like him. His theme is great.
It's this exactly same theme too. I love that they reused the same theme for this one.
Yeah, and just like Coliseum, he'll stop you as soon as he goes out and forces you to battle him.
Yep.
I don't know if they're the same level. They're probably stronger.
Yeah, and he also has Linoons.
On Colo, he has Execute only.
Yeah.
Unless you fight him again, which you don't have to ever.
Right. You can, but...
You can, but you don't have to. So why would you?
In this one, he has Linoons that all lie to return, but they're ranged on Hidden Power Psychic. So hopefully we don't miss that. It's not a bad range. The reason it's a bad range to miss is just because Linoon uses Headbutt, which can flinch you. Other than that, it's fine. So yeah, we're gonna be going for a Hidden Power on the Linoon here and returning the Zigzagoon. And hopefully we get the pretty favorable range of 81%, I think. So, Mustworks is pretty good here. Pretty short animation. Let's see if we get this range.
Easy. Easy game.
Good stuff. So yeah, that's Rider Willy. Pretty free fight. Slightly harder than in Coliseum, but not a huge deal. Nonetheless. So yeah, this is the final time we'll be here at
the Cypher guy, no, the former Cypher guy who gave us the Shadow Togepi told us that he saw a bunch of people going into this part of the desert, and he suspects that there's where the Snag'em hideout is, and the Snag'em hideout would be where our snag machine is. So we're gonna go there.
Yep.
To actually get our thing back. Even though we don't need it, because we're doing any percent, we don't care about snagging anything else. The story cares, so we need to have it.
So Wes, the protagonist of Coliseum, actually wrecks this place
in the opening cutscene.
In the opening cutscene of Pokemon Coliseum, Wes wrecks this place, and it's still broken.
Would you ever imagine in a Pokemon game that the opening cutscene is 2 explosions back to back?
Yep. It's great.
And the guy just smiles like a maniac. I love Wes, man. This is the best protagonist in Pokemon, and no one comes even close to him.
Yeah, Wes is a great protagonist. one of the oldest protagonists too. Was this like
No,
16?
he's the oldest. He's 18.
He's 18, okay.
Yeah. He's the oldest protagonist.
And Rui is best girl Pokemon.
I have a lot of people
The
in my
shadow
chat
monitor is
just
better.
that says she's creepy. I have a lot of people in my chat just says this girl is so creepy. All she does is stare at all these Pokemon who have done no wrong.
why have Ryu when you can just have a shadow monitor? They serve the same purpose.
Look, Rui's great, alright? Not here to argue. Remember, they think
I'm not gonna
Totodil's
argue.
a fish, alright?
Okay, I'm not gonna argue
Okay,
for that
fine.
one as long as Toad
Like
listen.
Rui doesn't really budge me either way. Like she's just kind of there. She's helpful.
You can get her stuck on things. It's fun.
It is. We can talk about Rui percent.
Yeah. Speaking of that, Ditch Rui percent. We have a category extension called Ditch Rui, where the goal is, as the category name implies, is to ditch Rui, which is like abusing the collision so that she is off screen for a frame.
As fast as possible.
As fast as possible. So you get her stuck pretty much immediately.
After you get her.
So I'm just gonna take the healer because it always is convenient.
And I think we have Ditch Jovi as well.
We have it unofficially. It's not an actual
okay.
category because it hasn't been run yet, but Capital did make like a route for it. I think he just said that it was like a lot trickier.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
because
don't-
there's a lot less collision to work with in Kaminko's house than there is in Fennec.
yeah, so this free sounds like a meme run, and it is, but it's also hard. It's probably like the technically hardest, like execution-wise, is probably the hardest thing in this game.
Because movement. Imagine movement being important on a Pokemon game, and suddenly it is.
But yeah, so just gonna clean this fight up real quick. So if there are any messages, donations, or information that you'd like to share, feel free to do that right now.
Thank you, and good morning, ESA! This is MOD366 taking over the reader mic, and we do have a $33.02 donation from Valia Pira saying, I am best fish.
Let's go!
So thank you very much for that.
Thank you for
and,
that one. That was amazing.
However, thank you for the donation. It's really great. However, I have a not so great announcement to make as well. The run after this one was supposed to be Golden Sun. We will not have that after this. We will have that on Saturday on stream 2. We had to move it, unfortunately, to combat the delay in the schedule that we currently have. However, the incentive for the New Game Plus, any percent New Game Plus demonstration is still open. Please still donate towards that, because just because you don't see it now, you will see it on Saturday
Yeah, you
if
will
we
still
meet that,
see it.
and you want to see that. The game is broken as it is, but that New Game Plus on any percent, that's just a whole different level of broken. So you do want to see that. Please keep your donations coming.
You heard him, y'all. Keep those donations coming. So yeah, we're gonna be picking up one of the most important TMs in the game here, which is Psychic.
It's so unfair. Like, Thunderbolt is stuck behind the trainer, but the Psychic TM is literally right there.
And we're also gonna get back to level 33. This is a strategy change from the Empire Electric route, and doing this candy is so nice because it makes the upcoming fights really trivial. So yeah, gonna be teaching Confusion here. And we're gonna be taking on Biden.
Our boy?
Our boy? Team Snag and fight. Please remind Mint to equip the share after his fight. If I forget. Or if I look like I'm forgetting.
Okay.
So yeah, basically you equip the experience share after his fight, and if you don't equip the experience share here, I would be able to finish the run no problem, but I would have to improvise a little bit. And as less improvisation as possible, especially if we want to get us back on schedule. So, which I'm going to try my best to do. We're looking pretty good so far. The estimate-wise, this is going perfectly. So
Yeah, definitely.
no need to worry about going over estimate so far.
I mean, there's still 2 hours of run left. This is still a Pokemon game. Things can go wrong off the drop of the hat.
But we're like, the early game has
Actually,
went-
the last fight in here can be scary under there's the right circumstances.
Yeah, it can. But what I was trying to say is that we've been lucky enough so far that we have quite a bit of leeway in terms of the estimate.
Yeah.
The thing about an
Definitely.
RPG is that you can't really account for getting as good RNG as I have gotten so far in this run. So yeah, that's That's a good main concern when you're running RPGs. Always scared of that. But obviously it's been going swimmingly so far, so I couldn't really have asked for a better run.
Yeah.
I can't really think of much that has gone wrong at all. Except for my own like mechanical mistakes, but that's...
Fortunately, you didn't really get punished for those.
Yeah, exactly.
And as long as you don't make another mistake, you won't get punished again. So
Yeah, I would never get punished.
we never get punished.
So yeah, I'm gonna give the experience here, very important.
Yeah, and Argic is just gonna keep this experience share literally forever.
Yep. Or if... We're gonna take it off for one fight.
Yeah, basically.
Because we need some extra experience on Bear to outspeed a certain Pokemon on an upcoming fight at that point. So we like equip a Hyper Potion on Espeon, and which replaces the experience share. It's weird, but we'll
It's
talk
just the
about...
fastest way to remove the experience share from Espeon.
Yeah. So this is Team Snag'em Joaquin. Fun fight, pretty trivial. Not much to say about this one. It's just pretty straightforward. The upcoming fight after this is another, by the way, back-to-back fight. Much like the one earlier with Snaddle. But this one's maybe more potential to troll you, but I would say generally it's easier on HP Psychic specifically, because this Mantine, for example, is not a range, and neither are these Blooms. Whereas they are on HP Electric, especially if you're running 24 attack, then they're almost unfavorable, especially the Mantine.
I don't like this fortress. Like, steel types are the only thing that's really awkward for you to deal with, at least until you have Earthquake. And even then you have to deal with some steel types that don't really care about the Earthquake. But like, steel types you have to two-hit KO them. This fortress has Spin Missile, it kinda hurts. This fortress is just really awkward to deal with sometimes.
We're hoping to not see this forest.
Yeah, we really just want him to use spikes. That's free.
We really don't want to see him pin myself, especially not on Espeon.
Body Slam's okay as long as it doesn't paralyze.
Yeah, Guts Boost?
Please? Hey.
Okay, so yeah.
Easy every time.
So yeah, just gonna Hyper Beam the Grumpy here because it doesn't die to return. Maybe it doesn't God attack, I'm not sure.
Yeah, this fight used to be really gross before Manip.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. I wasn't around back then, so I wouldn't know, but this fight...
This fight and the next one are both pretty gross.
Yeah, this fight's like borderline gross on this, so I can imagine how gross it was before Manip. It's just like barely not gross because of how the levels end up breaking out and the perfect stats. So yeah, no, I can imagine that was gross. I mean, on HP Fire, when you had Manip for that, it must have been like super nice.
Yeah. Well, when we first started with Manip, there was no set hidden power. We would try to go for hidden power fire, electric, ice. I think some people even did grass.
Oh, really?
It was just whichever one.
Hidden Power Grass is what you use in Coliseum, for those who don't know, so
Yeah.
it's theoretically useful, but ends up not being the damage.
The hidden power you use on Coliseum depends on who is Espeon's partner. So, if it's Bayleaf, I think it's fire. If it's Quilava, it's grass. If it's Croconaw, it's actually electric. And if it's Umbreon, it's also fire, because being able to hit things that are weak to fire is way more valuable than being able to hit things that are weak to grass. You always need to have at least a source of fire damage or a source of neutral damage to steel, because of the steel types in the game that can be very scary. And that's pretty bad.
It's okay. You kind of account for that happening.
Yeah.
I don't think it ever...
So this is what we really don't want to see in this fight. We don't want to get paralyzed.
What you really don't want is double paralysis, which can... I mean, if you let the Electro live, I guess, but yeah, no. Paralysis, general, you cry. It's not good. Because now we have to give a turn here, but it's gonna be fine, because Nuzleaf's kind of got bad stats. So even if the Hyper Beams us, we're fine here, unless it crits. Even that, I think Arsing might live.
Yeah, Argon's fine.
So yeah, just gonna hit a Power Wild Plume and heal here.
Yeah, because the Nuzleaf just used Hyper Beam and it connected, the Nuzleaf doesn't do anything on this turn, so it's just a free turn that you can use to heal him whenever you want.
Yeah, Gonzap's team in this is a lot less scary than Gonzap's team in Colo.
Oh yeah, for sure. Gonzap's completely fine in Colo. If you're in place.
Yeah, in any percent, if you're in Blaze, Gonzap is fine. The category that I really want to run in Colo is no snags, where Gonzap is atrocious. You are eating earthquakes every single turn. It's so annoying.
Yeah, no, Guntrap is atrocious on no snags. I ran no snags once and it was so bad.
Yeah.
Or twice maybe.
Yeah, so no snags is a category for Coliseum where we don't snag any Pokemon. Unlike XD where you're forced to snag Teddyursa, in Colo you aren't forced to snag anything. So you just kind of do the entire run with Espeon, Umbreon, and then later you get Bustle.
Yeah.
And Umbreon doesn't do damage, so Earthquake from the enemy does a lot more damage than Umbreon, so we let them Earthquake.
Yeah. Umbreon's almost a liability if it wasn't for the special glitch.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's Gunzap. Went pretty well. You expect to get paralyzed there. It's
So the snag machine saga is over. We have the snag machine back and we can carry on with what we were doing before we had to do this massive sidetrack.
finally the side quests. I wish it wasn't needed to do in 90%, because in theory we don't need the snag machine.
Yeah, imagine if you could just ignore it, beat Zook, and go into Cypher Killer.
Yeah.
That just cuts an hour almost off the run. At least 30 minutes.
That would be so nice.
At least 30 minutes.
Could go straight to the key layer. Oh, that would be lovely.
Maybe we can clip through those two guys. It's a
Perhaps.
Pokemon.
So I'm just gonna grab these full heals for safety. Not really needed, but since we got paralyzed. Good.
Yeah, we did lose the single one we had.
Yeah. I might as well when they're right there.
This is also a good thing.
Yeah. Except if
yeah.
you're running Hundo. If you're running Hundo, you're gonna go insane listening to this.
You'll hear it a lot.
If you're running Hundo XD, it's not that bad in Hundo XD. So yeah, I'm just gonna head to the Cypher Key layer at this point.
And Cypher Killer is just a million fights.
Yep.
Oh, this guy again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to fight this guy again.
Ooh. At this time, surprise, surprise, we're actually going to win. He's pretty much a pushover. You can't get really unlucky, I guess. As long as you kill Zangoose, it's fine.
Yeah, it was a pain catching Zangoose. So glad that got routed out.
Oh yeah, that was...
Zangoose can hit hard, and you know, if you don't catch it first try, then it's a mess.
So yeah, Zangoose just kind of falters here 75% of the time. So we're hoping for that 75% range here.
Easy
Nice.
every time.
Actually, I didn't even know this was a range before I missed it in a run. I just hadn't been paying attention. So, but it went well. It was just slow.
75% is still a pretty high range.
I think it also had high HP. As you can see, it's HP when it fights Biden,
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
and I think it was 90, but I think is high. Could be 91.
Yeah, that is pretty high. Huh. I didn't even consider that. Gonna Hyper Beam Corona here to save rough skin text.
Yeah, I think it's very funny that you hyper beam this really weak Pokemon just to save time on rough skin animation.
Well, it also saves time because Paddington doesn't get a move next turn, so you save the menu as well.
Well, at the same
Oh,
time,
well then.
Not when you miss.
And hopefully don't get confused at least.
We can deal with the crit. Alright.
Okay, good. We're all good. Just gonna have to give Corona a turn then, and
Is that a range? I didn't know this was a range.
it's because Espeon hasn't leveled up, I think, from
Oh, from the
dying.
Carvina, yeah. Alright, that makes sense. What does this Relicanth do?
We'll find out.
We'll find out.
I think it just is Rock Tomb.
Rock Tomb,
Or-
probably nothing scary. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this is totally fine.
It's fine,
Hey,
it's-
easy.
So I'm just gonna finish up with Bite because fast animation.
Didn't even get that punished because we didn't see the animation.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they used to get a turn all the time when we didn't have hidden power.
So much knowledge. So yeah, this segment coming up here, probably one of the least liked segments of the run, I would say.
My least favorite.
Zeke's least favorite too, and mine.
Like, Killer is just boring. There's
Yeah.
no other way to put it. Oh yeah, Mirabee. We still don't
Another
care
early
about
one as
him.
well.
Yeah, super early.
So usually, I think, on average, it may be right below 2 is average.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you be really happy if you saw this in Hundo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
You would be super happy. I did not get that lucky in my run.
So in Hundo, we want to see Mirabee because we fought Mirabee and had the nose pass, but we had our snag machine stolen. So that we were unable to snag that Pokemon, and for 100%, we need to snag all of them. So we need to fight Mirabee as soon as possible to get nose pass once we have our snag machine.
So that's what is useful for. So yeah, again, we're using a move on a human or humans. Pretty unique for a Pokemon game to do that.
Yeah, it is. I think it's the only instance you see of the Pokemon using moves on humans.
Yeah, it only happens in the anime, I believe, other than that.
No, on the anime it happens a lot.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But in the games, I can only think of that.
Like, I can think of the Makuhita attacking Wes, but
Yeah.
that's... and that's the part that doesn't make sense. Like, Pokemon can't attack humans, but in this, except if they're shadows.
Yeah.
And even if you take the context of the games, these blooms literally use sleep powder on humans.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
make it make
it's
sense.
just Pokemon things. Don't think too much about it. Don't make the same mistakes I do.
But yeah, these fights are just like the reason why people don't really like Healer is that in general the fights are kind of not hard. There's not really much excitement. There's a few Fire Blast misses and some Destiny Bond usage and stuff like that. But in general, it's kind of a long segment that drags on right before the final part of the game, which is also kind of a similar segment.
Like, the final fight here is interesting, and the Wobbuffet fight is funny if you get Destiny bonded, because then you can get Anchored and then you just cry. But that's literally it. Every single thing just either gets one-shot by Hidden Power, by Psychic, by Return, or by Hyper Beam.
So yeah, the only real excitement you get from here is laughing at Generation 1 animation models and maybe missing a Hyper Beam can put a smile on your face or a frown, whatever you choose.
Alright, Growlithe is the next fight, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, Growlithe is next fight. Growlithe
So-
Paris.
You remember how I just mentioned Generation 1 models? So these models are directly imported from Stadium from Generation 1, or the Generation 1 pokes are, and they're not great. Especially Growlithe. Especially Growlithe, which you'll see in just a second here.
Personally, I think the animation, or all the graphics in this game are better than like anything on the Switch. They're
Like, the animations on this game are
Okay.
gorgeous.
no, there hasn't been anything this good in a while. And this is like, what, 2000?
This game is old. This
It's
game
good
is
for
old.
Yeah, it's definitely good for its time. I wouldn't say it's better than the Switch. Maybe. I don't even own a Switch, so I shouldn't really comment.
Did you see the trees in Sword and Shield?
I did see the trees
did
in
see the
Sword and
tree.
Shield.
But I don't care that much.
This game solves that problem by having no trees.
Solves the problem by having this Paris, which is like 3 polygons. This is like looking at the Sword and Shield trees, except it's a Paris. Just polygons. So this Markov just falters, and here comes the star of the show. So there are 2 great models here. There's Paris.
I don't see what's the problem here. This
there's
Growlithe
Growlithe.
is so cute.
Look at it.
He's just wagging his tail. He's happy for being here.
It's scary. Oh, sadly we get intimidated here, so I have to Hyper Beam.
Yeah, I'd 100% use this Growlithe if I was playing this game casually, if it wasn't on the second to last dungeon.
Very fair, very fair.
Yeah, Growlithe could be a pretty good secondary to replace Bear if it was early on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's such a shame. that
Because
so-
Arcanine is such a good Pokemon overall.
It's such a shame that all the cool Pokemon like Paris are so far into the run.
Paris?
Karas
Yeah.
is a cool Pokemon.
I like Paris.
I mean, Spore is
I
good.
didn't think it was. I didn't suggest it as like an alt main. It's just like a cool Pokemon. I like it.
Not a fan.
Not a fan of Paris. I can understand that too, I guess.
Right, if you haven't understood yet, this is the perfect time for you to have donations, because otherwise we're just gonna ramble for the next 20 minutes.
Feel free to interject at any point. So if there are any donations or messages, share them now.
Oh, wonderful, because we have more facts about fishes. Because apparently, C-Dacer tells us for $5 that Moltres is their favorite fish.
Oh no,
So-
that's wrong on so many accounts.
I really like that that point, you know.
just
However, if you want to tell us your favorite fish or your favorite Pokemon, please get your donations in. And if you want to tell us your favorite Pokemon, why not make your donation amount the Pokédex number of said Pokemon? And if you don't have a favorite Pokemon, just go with the flow and donate $25 for Pikachu. Because why not? It's a nice number.
Donate $25 to make me suffer.
Yeah, call Pikachu a fish.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Yes, Pikachu is also a fish. I mean, we know since Gen 8, right?
Yeah. Pikachu,
Yeah,
Pikachu
of
can
course.
surf.
If
Yeah, it's a
Pikachu can
fish.
surf, therefore it's a fish, yes.
Yeah.
That one I can agree on. Moltres, no.
Moltres is MVP in this run, though.
Like, if you told me that Moltres was a chicken, I would fine. Moltres is a chicken, but it's not a fish.
Moltres enables PAL in this game, so
Yes, we
basically
like Moltres on PAL.
we love Moltres. Moltres is one of my favorite. I wouldn't say it's one of my favorite Pokemon, but it's become one of my favorite Pokemon just because of its utility in this game. Like, I've learned to love Moltres. When you spend hours, days staring at 4 Moltres, you start to like it.
Yeah, so Moltres is the Pokemon that burns the most RNG frames due to all the fire animations. So when you're setting up the Manip in the very beginning on PAL, to move RNG along quickly, you want to send out a bunch of Moltreses to advance it basically as fast as possible.
Yeah, there are two ways of doing Manip on PAL. You can either use full Moltreses, which is the fastest way to do so, but in order to do that, I think you are required at least 2 Game Boys and 2 cables. And the secondary way is just having a Shadow Moltres in reverse mode and looking at it from the summary screen, which is the
Yeah.
method I use.
Yeah, I use that for the most part. I have the setup for the Quad Moltres one, but I use the Shadow Moltres one for the most part just because it's more convenient. And usually when I'm doing runs, I do them, especially when I'm starting attempts at least, I do them offline just because starting runs of this game
Resetting is
a lot-
boring.
Yeah, starting runs of this game is a lot of setup, and you're not really like guaranteed to get on a run because of the 1 in 8 pair, the 1 in 8 Paddington. So yeah, that's kind of. There we go.
I always get lost here.
Yeah, same.
So yeah, it's always a little bit tricky to remember where to go in this building. It's kind of confusing. So,
Like, your brain is starting to go numb from all the fights, and you get here, oh shit, I need to think where I want to go next.
yeah. So we're gonna pick up a very useful item here, the Max Revive. This is probably one of the only optional items that I always pick up. Just because having 1 Max Revive is so useful, and it loses a minuscule amount of time. It can save your run.
Yeah, I always pick it up as well.
I'd rather like save the run and lose the couple of seconds it takes to pick that up.
Yeah, the next Max Revive is also pretty far away from you.
Yeah.
The one you can get right before the final fight.
Yeah. So I usually just pick up that one, and if I'm really feeling it, I'll pick up the second Max Revive too, but that's rare. So yeah, the Max Revives are just super useful. You can bail you out a lot.
Imagine having max revives on Polo late game. Just imagine. That would be so nice. Why can't we have nice things on Polo, man?
We can. We have I was gonna say we have fish, but we have badgers.
We have badgers. This fight sucks, by the way.
So Quilava is actually a honey badger, if people didn't know. Fact.
So like this guy pairs a shadow Pokemon with a normal type, First and Togetic. The normal types can use Follow Me, and the shadow Pokemon are very fast. So if your Paddington is fast enough, you can actually target the shadow Pokemon, but if not, then you are forced to target the normal types, and this Togetic is kind of a bad range if you don't have good attack too, so...
Yeah.
It's just a very
obnoxious,
awkward fight.
Yep.
but it's fine. Should get. I don't think have I missed that before?
Yeah, at least the Togepi didn't just follow me.
Yeah, that would have been awkward. This is still okay. It's whatever.
Yeah, it's a return fight. It's fine.
You just take it. It's just an additional turn. It's just an additional turn. So yeah, as you can see, this is why these fights are kind of not the best, you could say, just because there's a lot of them. These starter pokes don't really provide much of a challenge, and you're kind of just sat here and you know that you have to do all this to progress the story and play through another gauntlet, and you're just kind of there like, oh yeah, but you also have to optimize all the small little time saves that you can get in this area, and which there are a lot of, and you also get pretty upset when you don't get any of those. So it's both a frustrating area in that sense, in that all the micro optimizations that you can do can provide for frustration when you don't get them, especially like ranges, hyper beam misses, etc., bad outcomes on fights. So it's both frustrating and also tedious, which makes for a not great combo in a speed game. So yeah, that's why a lot of people are not a huge fans of this area.
Oh, shiny Smirgle.
Let's go.
Isn't it that the tail's a different color in this game? And color?
Yeah, I think so. If I remember correctly. Yeah, that's definitely a different color.
Because it's usually green.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about Smeargle?
It's an interesting Pokemon.
I don't think I like it, but I'm not sure. I haven't thought much about it.
I've never used it much, but I don't know. It's okay. Very unique.
Yeah, it's pretty unique. But kind of for me, it's kind of like forgettable. I sometimes if you ask me to list like a bunch of Pokemon, I probably wouldn't think of Smeargle that fast.
Yeah, I can see it.
Same with Donphan, honestly.
I like Donphan.
Yeah, I like Donphan. It's just kind of forgettable.
Like, I watch a very famous Pokemon streamer a lot. I like watching Werster a lot. Oh wow, that's a second miss? And into light screen. That's bad.
I am crying.
It's really bad.
Is it still enough, I think?
I don't think
I
it
might
is.
need
I
to
think
psychic
you
it.
have to psychic it.
I don't think it does hidden power here.
But Werster runs Stadium 2 a lot, and Donphan is like the king in Stadium 2. It's such an important Pokemon there.
My psychic counts should still be fine here because you're very, very good on psychics here.
Your Hyper Beam count is suffering though.
Yeah, but well managed, I guess.
It is what it is. We have backups for it.
Yeah, I mean you expect to miss at least one, so it's fine. That's just a very unfortunate one to miss because it means using a psychic there too, which is slow. It's not one of the worst ones to miss just because it doesn't kill you. But it's not like missing Hyper Beam on Snorlax. Missing Hyper Beam on Snorlax is... Yeah. We're gonna talk about Shadow End later, so we'll save it.
We
for-
can also talk about Snorlax.
I suppose, yeah. If anyone you want to talk about
But
something.
Snorlax is way easier. Like, if you miss Hyper Beam, you're just dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just,
But
yeah.
yeah, I mean, you have a secondary Pokemon to... If Snorlax kills one, at least you can finish it with the other
Yeah.
usually.
Yeah, you hope that it kills Espeon. And not Bear, because Bear... Snorlax is specially defensive, I believe. So,
Snorlax is just bulky.
yeah, it's bulk in general, but I believe he's got slightly more special bulk than physical bulk, so you have to have Bear survive, and it can also Hyper Beam. One of the other reasons why that Pokemon in particular is annoying is because that Snorlax is holding leftovers. They're just gonna bite Noctowl here and Hyper Beam Mightyena. You might think that, oh, but this Noctowl is actually one of the 8 psychic range. Why don't you go for that? Turns out the maths line up way better for flinching this with bite and just finishing it off with the psychic than it does for using one psychic and getting the 1 and 8. Because the flinch chance is 30% and it doesn't lose that much. Instead of losing a lot from going for the 1 and 8. Even if it has takedown, which means that even if you miss a range, it could kill itself from the recoil.
It's just confusion.
As long as we don't get confused, even if we do, it's fine. But it's just extra animations. So yeah, that always dies here, obviously, since it's a 1 and 8 to kill from full. So Noctowl down. Soon
Then
we...
that's another fight down.
Another fight.
Another fight.
There's been a lot of those in this run, haven't it? You know how many fights there? Does anyone know how many fights there are?
Good question. I just started running this game, so don't ask me.
I don't remember. Remember I did the math one time. This game's about like an hour longer than Coliseum, and it's just all because of the extra trainers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
There's so many extra trainers, and like they don't really add much. Like, at least a lot of them don't add much depth compared to Colo.
Yeah, I think this area would be a lot better if like you just remove maybe
Key layer.
4 fights from this area.
Or just remove key layer.
Rem-
That-
Guard
just-
against something else.
That
Yeah.
too, that too.
I guess give Gargan something else. Gargan still needs his time to shine, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, again, these fights are just slow and steady wins the race, I suppose. Ember is not great because it can burn. You don't like seeing that.
It's slow.
Okay, good.
I'm wondering in 100%, I don't remember, do you even come back to this area?
No.
Or is this is just a one-time area, nothing else to see after this?
You
Thank-
can just run through it.
Thank God.
No.
Yeah, no revisits, luckily. You just catch everything. Luckily, you just catch everything. So nice. And you also get a Butterfree here, which is...
The Butterfree is really important for 100%.
Yeah.
It's got Compound Eyes and Sleep Powder.
Yep.
And it just makes catching shadows so much easier. It's level 38, so even when you're fighting the higher level shadows, it doesn't take a lot of damage because Shadow is not very effective against other shadows.
So it's super useful, so you use it for a bunch of fights, and it takes no damage, even from like big legendaries. Usually doesn't even take half from their like special moves.
Yep.
So it's just such a convenient Pokemon to have. And you cheese a lot in 100%, obviously, so yeah, this Psychic here is actually a range, believe it or not, to kill this Butterfree. It's a 96% range. I've missed it an awkward amount of times.
I don't think I've ever missed this.
Okay. I have missed it in all marathons I've done it in, so I'm glad I didn't miss it this time around.
Nice.
It's again, that's like a range that you don't really care about missing, unless you're like actually on a good run, because then it's just like, oh, I lost animation time.
Alright, so this is the Boba Fett fight we were talking about. We really, really, really don't want to see Destiny Bond turn 1, because we are going to use fake tears on the Boba Fett to guarantee that fight kills it. If it uses Destiny Bond, obviously we cannot kill it turn 2. The thing is, after using Destiny Bond, it almost always goes for Encore, and then you just cry because your Ursaring is useless.
So yeah, we're gonna be biting this Shedinja here. And take Piercing Boba Fett and hope for the best. No Destiny Bond. Please.
Just use counter. The
Yeah.
Teddyursa is definitely going to return you.
It's better, right? Always counter. Always counter. Okay? Come on, Boba Fett. I believe in you. I believe in you to be useless for my sake.
Hey.
Hey, let's go.
All right. Easy fight.
So yeah, we're just gonna be finishing up this fight now. It's free from this point, so if there are any messages or donations or information to provide, feel free to do that right now.
Wonderful. We have a $43 donation from Rodira saying, odd fish?
Wait, what?
Odd fish?
Is that an oddish pun?
I
Oh.
think that is an
pun.
oddish pun, yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
odd
it
fish.
definitely looks like one. So,
I mean, it's blue-ish.
Yeah, and you
yeah,
put
it is.
Like
however,
the little leaves, they could be seaweeds.
Yeah, and you put it
Fine,
in
I
water
will.
and
I will give oddish.
you put it in water and it grows.
Maybe
It's a plant.
it is resistant to water, so maybe it is from water. Who knows?
Not a fish.
I do have to say though, that donation was not put towards any of our incentives or bid wars. So if you do donate, please don't forget that we have some wonderful incentives and bid wars open right now for Final Fantasy VIII. There we have coming up a blindfolded S-Star menu, a few minutes of insane blindfolded menuing. I want to see that, and you want to see that as well, because that menu is just crazy. We're currently sitting at $309 out of $700 for that, so get your donations in for that. And also there is the incentive to defeat the Omega weapon, which is the hardest boss in the game. We are sitting at 155 out of 500 for that. So both are still very much manageable. But get your donations in now, and maybe we will open more incentives after those are met.
Absolutely get those donations in. There are tons of good incentives. When I've been donating previously this week, there's been so much fun stuff. Especially blindfolded stuff. You never want to miss blindfolded stuff, so make sure to get your donations in for that. And thank you so much for the oddest donation. I will acknowledge as a fish. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Radira.
So this fight has 3 different strats you can go for depending on your bear. You have a standard strat in case your bear is just average. You have a strat for very fast bears, and you have a strat for very strong bears.
And this pair is very mediocre.
She's doing her best.
She's fine.
Yeah,
I mean, she's
doing her best.
just a good marathon bear.
Yeah.
Not as good as the tease we got earlier. I'm still
You're gonna cry for that forever.
I'm still mad.
I would be. Hell, I'm mad that I'm not holding the controller.
Yeah, when I get back, I'll try to figure out what IVs that one had.
Oh yeah, we should totally check that out. After I've like slept for 10 million hours when I'm done with this run. I can't wait. But yeah, no, these again, just the same kind of fights. Shadow bugs coming out here. These bugs are actually more resistant than you might think. So this is the Venomoth coming out here. And the second shadow in this fight is a big
Weeping Bell. It's the Weeping Bell.
And you actually have to Hyper Beam it, surprisingly.
Probably because the Hitmontop has Intimidate, so we are working with a -1 attack Paddington, so in order to kill this thing, we actually have to Hyper Beam it because we're weaker than we're supposed to be.
Yeah, that's right.
So hopefully we hit this Hyper Beam. It's kind of annoying to miss this one. It's not... Again, as I've been saying, missing Hyper Beams for the most part, apart from like 2 fights, it doesn't really matter. You're still gonna be able to finish your run. It's all about losing time, and those small time losses really add up, and that's why a lot of people bleed time in this place, and it feels like you're bleeding it for kind of no reason, because you're not risking anything. You're kind of just, yeah, you kind of just bleed time out of nowhere, and it feels really bad.
My old PB had 2 minutes of time save here, and I didn't really die anywhere. It's just I bled time because fights didn't go the way they were supposed to.
So yeah, we're gonna pick up the TM for Earthquake here, which we've been talking about, is a pretty useful move. And we're finally gonna teach over Metal Claw, which has not been used pretty much at all up until this point, just for a couple of things. Roll back to the normal item menu here for a small little optimization, and I'm gonna talk to the R&D. And he's going to talk about the power and the system lever that we just picked up from the table down there, and he's going to engage in the fight. And again, it's yet another fight in this game, so yeah, this is Akrod.
Yeah, although we just picked up Earthquake, we're not really gonna use it until Oregon.
Yeah, I forgot this fight even exists. There's so many fights here.
There's just another fight.
Yeah, it won't stop coming and it won't stop coming. So yeah, this Grumpig is a range. I think it's kind of bad on my attack. I don't remember my attack actually. I mean, it's 25, so it's like neutral. 24 to 29.
Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah. Either way, it's...
Go on, Espeon. Whatever.
Time to do this, I guess.
Not really much else you can do.
Yeah. Camera needs to be psychic, I believe, so...
Yeah, Argit has this under the bag anyway.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Argit is our strongest asset.
Argit is carrying. Just like in Calo, Argit.
Imagine if shiny Espeon was blue. We would have to go for the shiny Eevee.
But the shiny Espeon is green. Green is good. Green is fine.
No, but I'm saying, if shiny Espeon was blue,
True.
we would literally be running with Argit.
Would it be a fish if it was blue?
No.
Catfish. It would be a catfish.
No, it'd be a cat.
I
Blue
tried.
cat.
I tried.
Since we're on topic, do we have time for some
Yeah,
fish-related
go ahead.
content?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
go ahead.
Wonderful, and I'm sorry if this messes with everyone's minds. However, Ego Panic donates $5 saying Gyarados' flying type qualifies it to be a bird.
Yes.
This in turn confirms Magikarp's status as a bird. Therefore, every fish is also a bird and every bird is a fish. Thank you very much for that one.
Alright, fine. Valiapira is a fish there.
Yeah, amazing logic. I couldn't agree more. Every bird is a fish. You
Every
heard it
bird
here
is a
first.
fish. I should show you.
I think there's some flaw in that logic, but won't get into it.
No, it's a flawless. I'm a veterinarian. I know my biology, and the logic is flawless.
Yeah, we have the veterinarian on site to confirm, deny your suspicion.
This fish propaganda is spreading.
Zeke would love this.
This sounds kinda fishy to me.
Good one. Oh, yeah.
Alright, this is Valiapira. The game says this is a bird.
It is a bird.
It flies.
Yeah,
It
and
looks
It
like a
got
bird to
floats.
me.
It got
It
wings.
floats.
And arguably weapons can be counted as
And
wings, too.
everyone who has never played Final Fantasy IX, just Google Valiapira. It shows up immediately.
It looks like a door, but it can also be a bird.
No, it's a bird because it flies.
Yeah.
It is a door, but it's also a bird because it flies. Just like
Or-
Gyarados, and therefore Magikarp.
Yeah, door and bird are mutually exclusive.
Exactly.
Insane words. So yeah, again, another fight here. Not gonna be using Earthquake in this one either. Earthquake's mainly useful for the final fight of this, what do we call it? Segment? Gauntlet? Whatever you want to call it, of Cypher Trainers.
It's just yet another fight.
Once again, we're in a fight, as I've said.
Thank God this is the second to
50 times.
last one.
Yeah.
And the last one is actually interesting. Nice crit.
Yeah,
Wait,
this crit
that-
doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, this one doesn't matter. It's the Ursaring one that matters.
Yeah. I can Hyper Beam the Rose Ring if I want to have
Do you
fun.
have the PP?
No.
Oh. Well then.
I think so. I don't think so, at least.
I don't think so.
So I'm just gonna return to Ring, and I also don't have the attack for it, so it's fine. If you have really good attack, basically another crit.
Another useless crit, like, okay, sure, at least we're not losing time.
If you have really good attack on Ring here, you can actually go for Hyper Beam and risk this Arbok not having Intimidate. So this Arbok can have two abilities. I forget what the other one is.
Shed skin?
That's good, yeah. And it can also have Intimidate. If it has Intimidate, Hyper Beam never kills, even if you have good attack.
It doesn't have Intimidate, but because we're using Return,
Yeah.
this thing just die.
Which is sad.
It's crying.
Yeah, it's literally crying because it's not dead.
Crying because it's not bad.
Ah.
Oh yeah, the crying reminds me of a trainer in Pokemon Coliseum, just like a random fun fact, I suppose. When you talk to that, or after you defeat that trainer, they start crying. You can like say whether you say no or yes, they start crying, and that trainer has I believe, all Pokemon that carry the move Fake Tears,
Yeah.
which is just like a little interesting thing to note about that you don't even think, because when you play that fighting Colo, you kind of just one-shot everything, so you don't really care. So you don't really get to see that everything has Fake Tears for the most part. There are like a couple of ranges, depending on the send-out order, which is something we can talk about too. That in Colo, send-out order is random, or it's not random, but there are multiple different variations of send-out order in Colo. Whereas in this game, every send-out order is the same for the main part of the game. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That's fine, I guess. We'll find something else.
Routing on the fly.
Yeah. Just crit. Sad.
That was close. We're gonna find out what this does.
Yeah, I've never seen this
We're,
attack.
yep, we're improvising.
Earthquake.
Oh!
That's
Oh
why
yeah,
it
that's why
protects.
the other protects.
I mean,
this
that's probably
is
not gonna do
Very
much.
weak.
This is a very weak earthquake.
Yeah.
The Sealeo might protect on this turn.
Will it?
I don't know. If it's like the Gale.
It does, but
Yeah.
I think you have to go for Laron.
Yeah, and just Earthquake?
Wait,
Oh.
the CLL didn't use Protect. This is fine.
Yeah, whatever.
Earthquake kills them both.
Figuring things out on the fly. Let's go. I've never been out of Psychics for this fight. It's just because of... We used 2 extra Psychics. One because we missed the Grumpig range,
Yeah, so we Psychic on the Sea King.
and the Tentacruel.
Yeah, and the Tentacruel.
I've never had that situation, so I guess we'll improvise, adapt, overcome, etc.
I think you really just want to heal Espeon here.
Yeah, I think so too. The thing is, what do I want to do? Just bite Slowking and heal, maybe? I don't know.
Just go for the flinch.
Yeah. I don't even know what the Slowking does either, I think.
The Slowking uses Earthquake.
They all have Earthquake.
Oh, yeah, true.
Pick W, and Earthquake by Slowking. This isn't gonna do anything.
It's not gonna do anything because we're gonna flinch it.
Oh man.
I baited everyone.
Unlucky. This doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, these Earthquakes are all kind of weak.
Oh.
Even with the crit,
Even
it's
with
kind of weak.
crit, yeah.
So... Is this or something?
Yeah.
Seems about the right play to make.
Will the Ursaring use Earthquake though?
I mean,
Panic?
who knows? We'll find out.
We'll find out.
We have the max revive if something goes really wrong, so... So yeah, this fight is supposed to be over by now. But instead we're here. Crit.
Nah. Oh, it uses Slash.
Don't crit?
That actually hurts.
So Primeape should die here.
They both should die here, it just leaves you.
No.
Do we one-shot Hypno? I don't think
With-
so.
Fight plus return, I think it does.
Yeah, and it's...
There's a chance Hypno outspeeds, and
outspeeds.
Yeah, there's a chance that
it does do quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, this is Shadow... Thor?
Yeah.
We're just gonna outspeed.
yeah, we're just gonna outspeed.
I feel like I've gotten outsped by this Hypno a lot, so... Hopefully it's like an average Hypno or a mediocre Hypno. With low speed.
Just be minus speed.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
well,
That works!
just don't miss. And outspeed. Or flinch.
Flinch.
Okay,
Good.
we
Hit.
outspeed.
Nice, alright.
Okay, let's Gar again. Improvise Gar again.
Improvised Gorgon. That deserves a clap.
I skipped ahead. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, no, that was a bit sketchy, but we improvised well and we overcame.
Oh, so we find out the old man is
The
Yeah.
evil guy.
The totally innocent-looking guy that we found and saw earlier. Well, turns out he's actually evil.
Who the thunk?
Shocker. Another insane plot twist, like we get in Colosseum. Totally unexpected.
Like, in my defense, when I played Colosseum the first time, I was like, I don't remember, I think I was like 12. So when I see that nice mayor look, like just look nice, he was friendly, and then all of a sudden he turns evil, I was just...
Yeah, the thing about
But again, I was 12, so I was easily impressionable.
the thing about Eevee is that, like, I think he's a poorly written villain just because he's not active enough in the story. At least Greevil's like kind of active a little bit more.
Yeah, Gravel is, or he shows up more often.
Whereas Eevee's like you see once and then you see him at the end.
Like, but that's also well made in a way because the game tricks you into thinking that NASCAR is the evil and then is the villain, and it does that really well. And then you have the man behind the man.
Yeah, it is a good fake out, I would say. Like, you definitely don't expect it.
Because NASCAR is the one that shows up talking to the admins, not Eevee.
For sure, for sure. So yeah, we're gonna be heading to the final area of the game now. Well, we're gonna be heading to one area, and then we're gonna be heading to the final area of the game. But our quick visit to this other area is just gonna take like a minute. So, yeah, we're about to hit the final stretch.
Yep. So when we were leaving, that worker said, "Stop those thieves." Actually, Mirror B steals one of their last shadow Pokemon that they made there.
Oh, that's what they're stealing.
Yeah.
I remember now.
And we won't see it. You see it in 100% in all snags, but they steal a Dragonite. Pretty powerful.
Yeah, it's the last shadow you catch in 100%. The final one at the top of the lighthouse. Yeah, in this place, there's a lighthouse. If you haven't seen it yet or haven't spotted it when we've been seeing cutscenes,
And we're also never gonna see.
we're never gonna go up there. But in 100% you do. There's a trainer up there with a shadow Pokemon, and there's also Mirror B. So yeah, it's mandatory for 100% to go up to the lighthouse. So yeah, we're gonna get an email from Crane here. It talks to us about the Master Ball, or it doesn't name drop the Master Ball, but that's what it's about.
At least it gives you something concrete. On Colo is just like, Egon sends you an email that's half finished. And it's like, okay, is this actually important or not?
Yeah.
At least Crane just straight up tells you, there's something I want to give you.
Yeah, no, so this is Citadark Island, the final area of the game, and it's a little bit similar to Cypher Keeler in many ways. There's a lot of trainers,
Yeah, but
a lot of fights, but some of the fights are more challenging. There's more depth to this area, and it doesn't feel as samey a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So definitely an improvement on Cypher Keeler. But again, as we said, like XD could definitely have done with reducing the amount of trainers in the game. They kind of just serve little purpose other than being level fodder in a way.
hell, in Colo, which is 1 hour shorter, you finish with the Pokemon like 2 levels below these two. Here, Espeon finishes around 58, 59. In Colo, Espeon finishes level 56, sometimes 57.
Yeah.
To be fair though, here we start with level 10 Eevee, and in Colo you start with the Pokemon level 26 and the other one 25.
Yeah, that's very different from Colo.
Yeah.
This game is just very different from Colo in many ways. They're
The
both,
Colo is just different from everything else.
yeah, they're both great experiences though, and I mean the main similarity is obviously the double battle format.
Yeah, if you're looking for a hard Pokemon game, a legit hard Pokemon game, these two will definitely fit the bill. Like, the admins here, their strats aren't as refined as the ones on Colo, but strats on Colo is like, you have Mirror B, who abuses the hell out of rain dance. Venus abuses the hell out of status moves. Dakim abuses the hell out of Earthquake, and Aeon also abuses... No, Aeon does something even better. He abuses Lightning Rod and Rain Dance. So, they are very competitive double battle strategies that can really make things difficult for you.
Yeah, it's super, super, super annoying. In general, Colo's got a little bit of a gold-silver syndrome, in that its level curve is not great for the end game. It kind of just spikes out of nowhere. But yeah.
It was very fun doing Evis with a 10 level difference.
Yeah.
If I bet, it wasn't fun at all.
That's pretty much what you end up doing, which is, you can call it bad game design or whatever.
When
yeah.
I'm playing Pokemon casually, I grind a lot. I grinded my entire team to level 50, thinking I would be fine for endgame, and then all of a sudden Evis throws me a level 60 team. I still won, but it was super sketch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, in Collar, it feels like you're always just trying to play catch up in levels.
Yeah.
Versus here, you kind of get ahead pretty quickly.
Especially for Venus and Evice. Like the first Venus fight in Colo, you're really, really under leveled for.
Because you have nothing between the Kim and Venus. Literally nothing.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden the game here have 5 more levels on your opponent. Like, where am I gonna get these 5 levels, games? I don't care. Do you think I care about you? I don't care about you at all.
No, exactly. So yeah, we used a lot of extra moves here just because how the fight panned out. We missed the range on Golduck.
So that, I'll say that elevator on the left that we saw briefly actually goes to the very top. So if we ever could find a clip, we would just basically skip maybe like 45 minutes if we could just ride that elevator sooner.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd need to find a way to beat Gravel under level, but we'd find a way.
Should be fine. Oh, this is good.
Eldest would probably be scarier. Everyone would be so bad. So yeah, like, if you can find a clip into that, do let us know, I suppose.
We will find a route that works.
Absolutely. It would be so nice to be able to skip all that stuff. Unfortunately, we cannot. So we're stuck here, walking all the way around, vibing. Also, I believe, like, what do you know about these chaser trainer classes, Juan? Because
I have no idea.
I heard it's like they're supposed to be bikers,
Maybe?
Could
apparently.
You're
be.
chasing people on
It's
bikes?
not impossible.
We talked about this a lot when I did my Hondo run on stream, and like they're still called chaser in Japanese. They're called chaser or something. Yeah. So it's like it's a language consistency, but it's super weird because chaser in English doesn't really scream biker. So I don't know. So yeah. I was supposed to hyper beam here, but it's fine.
Just crit.
Yeah. It'll all be fine. Easiest crit of my life.
We tried.
Sad.
Oh, that was super close.
Yeah, there are so many ranges like that.
Surf is so slow.
And it's so annoying because, like,
Yeah, Surf is the reason we don't use Croconaw in Coliseum.
yeah.
Like, surf is a really good move. It's just slow.
Yeah, like Flame Wheel is half the animation length
Absolutely.
and does more damage.
Yeah, because we are using double battles, every single move that hits more than one Pokemon has its power reduced by... I don't think it's half.
I think it is half.
It is
It
half.
is half.
Yeah.
Okay.
Earthquake, not in this game, but usually Earthquake is 75%. This game, Earthquake is 100%. So it ignores
Oh.
the double battle.
Yeah, which is weird.
Earthquake is busted.
Earthquake is busted. And with Earth Ring, it's even more busted.
Yeah.
Okay, that's Chaser Fergie. Kind of random. Why is he here? He serves no purpose.
Yeah, they didn't give him an office, they just gave him a corner.
Yeah. Does he even work for Cypher?
He must, right? Someone's got to sail the boat.
But that's
But the
same thing.
navigator was a
Navigator's
sailor.
that. Yeah.
They must have more than
like
one boat.
these guys were on floor 0. They're just here. Look, like it's like they got lost and they ended up here. Like
They did get lost. So yeah, this fight kind of shows the power of Earthquake. Where we won turn in this fight, and it's so nice.
yeah, it is.
There's a few of these fights where Earthquake just like parries. And it's just like the most convenient thing of all time. So yeah, just Earthquake here. Hopefully don't crit Espeon, because at this point it kills. No, it does not. Okay.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, I'm used to running higher attack bears, I guess.
Could have been a really low roll.
Yeah, I suppose. Usually that knocks it into kill range. Because this Espeon doesn't have max defense or anything either, so... It's got like 15 neutral? I think.
Like I'm used to running with very fast bears that hit like wet noodles. So like I don't care if he even if he crits Espeon, most of the time he just survives.
I ran all kinds of bears. Slow, fast, strong. Yeah, everything.
It's very common to run a bear that has really high attack but low speed and think the attack will help out the low speed, or vice versa, high speed, low attack.
It does not.
Fortunately, it does not.
I think if you have to choose, having a bear who's faster is better than having a bear that's stronger, because if you get those bad ranges, you are going to save time on animations.
But
Yeah.
Meanwhile, if your bear is slow, even if you one-shot things, they are still gonna outspeed you, and you're always going to see those animations.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I also prefer high speed if I have to take... If I had to choose, I would choose a high speed one.
Yeah, Xarion ran one bear that was plus speed, minus attack, and
Wow.
almost world record. It was an insane run.
Wow. That's crazy, actually.
Yeah, this is disgusting.
Exarion is a wizard.
Exarion is a wizard.
Yeah, just finished the new route, so everything was like fresh in his mind, but it was just at the very end it just lost a little bit too much time, but it almost record.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The sort of things that top Pokemon runners just come up with out of the blue is something that always that something impresses me. Speaking quite honestly.
I mean, what this guy comes up with impresses me.
Also,
Yeah, see, we're just here to boost your ego. That's what we've been doing the entire time. So yeah, again, a little fight here, and we're just about to enter our sort of refight with the admins, I suppose. And this upcoming one's the first one. It's Lorena,
The best admin.
the best admin. Yeah,
alright, fine. I'm not gonna say anything anymore.
I can agree. Lorena's good. Lorena's good. I don't mind Lorena. I don't have strong feelings about it, but yeah, I can go good for Lorena being the best.
Yeah, this fight isn't nearly as bad as the first fight against her. It's way more consistent.
You can't really lose this fight.
She has a Gardevoir. If your Paddington is female and also slower, she might use Attract on you, but that's really it.
Yeah, we can get Attracted here. There is actually a chance of Attract here, but we're not gonna get it, so it's fine. I believe we're speed tied. We'll see. But yeah, this Gardevoir is like the only real problem in this fight. So hopefully it just doesn't outspeed Bear here, and we're good.
If both of our Pokemon are male, you don't care about this Gardevoir at all. You just don't care about this fight at all. But if one of your two, because your Eevee can also be female, if one of the two is female and your Bear is slower than this Gardevoir, then things can get tricky. But
Yeah.
you're faster. It's easy.
And it just died.
It's just outspeeded and everything's fine.
Yeah, Girl Bear OP. Anyway.
I love Pokemon runs. You just challenge the odds.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a strat here where you can like go for a range on an Altaria coming in, but we're not gonna do that because our bear attack isn't high enough. But I actually had a 28 attack bear with plus nature.
Wow,
Missed
that's
that
insane.
range,
Wow. Okay, thanks, game.
which is fun, even though it's very favorite at that point. So yeah. Bad memories. I'm never going for that range again. Never, never. So yeah, this Altaria is the range that I was talking about, but it's fine. This one we don't go for it. We're hoping for Leech Seed miss here. Obviously we don't get it. If you're a Hollow Runner, Leech Seed is gonna bring back some bad memories from Eevee, but in this game it's fine.
Yeah, in this one it's just one turn.
Yeah.
In Colo, if you get Leech Seed, it's the very,
It's a million
very start of the
years.
fight. And there's rain. It's a bad time.
It's a bad time. My PB gets it. Because there's a level 31 Ludicolo, that's a 15 out of 16 range. And if you miss it, it will Leech Seed you. So yeah, it's not great. It's less than ideal. But hey, just hit it.
And Lorena, fairly easy.
Yeah, this Lorena is fine. She's a pushover. It's not a little harder.
Oh yeah, by far.
Elda's probably the hardest. I mean, he's not an admin, but he's part of the higher ups, I suppose. Probably if it goes badly, it's almost harder than Greevil.
Elders?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. If it goes bad, that guy just... Once that fight goes sideways, it's just so bad.
Absolutely. But yeah, we're just going to be doing a couple of fights here, so if there's any messages, any information, any donations that you would like to share with us,
Oh,
please
I
feel free to.
I do want to remind everyone that we are collecting money for Save the Children. Save the Children work in war zones all across the globe by negotiating with armed actors to ensure that children aren't targeted, that places where children gather, like schools, are safe, and once successful, that means that children can keep attending school that would otherwise be too unsafe to be at. So, Save the Children not only build schools where there are no schools, They also ensure that in war zones, the children can still attend and get their education, which is equally as important. So get your donations in, and with those donations, you can also win wonderful prizes. Like we have some retro things for a $50 minimum donation, as well as Nintendo Switches, the same amount, $50. We have 64GB Stream Decks, PlayStation 5s, one for the EU region, one for the North American region. So your money is well spent, and maybe you get something out of it other than helping children. What more can you want?
Absolutely. Again, great cause. Keep those donations coming. If you have more fish facts for us, feel free to submit those.
Convince me of the dumbest things that you think is a fish.
You can convince me that pretty much everything is a fish if your argument is good enough. Just keep them coming. And if you're not into fish facts, well...
Yeah, you can also tell us what your favorite Pokemon is. We will
Yeah.
listen to you. We'll listen.
Absolutely. And we will
Like,
maybe
to
discuss...
remind, mine is Mudsdale, Eva's is Durant, and Juan is Cyndaquil. So we have a really nice combination, actually. A ground type, a bug, steel, and a fire type. It's really
Yeah.
nice.
What's your least favorites? I think Juan's probably Mantine.
Ooh. Tough one. Speedrunning, definitely Mantine.
Least favorite? Like, the Slugma and Macargo family, they literally mean nothing to me, so I guess I will go for those. Like, it's not like... There isn't a Pokemon that I actively dislike. It's just... they exist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quillfish is also really bad, but that's also more in the speedrunning.
I could get by
way.
Quillfish being my least favorite, probably.
Speedrun-wise...
Probably Flygon, speedrun-wise, for me. It's just the 75% range in Colo haunts me. Yeah, I've been
I'm trying to think what's the fight I hate the most. Follow. In any percent.
Yeah, I can't think of anything. There's like,
Honestly, I think it's Bennett.
oh, Banana.
Venus is Bennett. I hate that guy. I hate that thing.
Yeah.
I will go for Bennett.
Vileplume also pretty bad. I like Vileplume, but in that fight in particular, Vileplume lead is the slowest, so you hate seeing that.
This Vileplume isn't very dangerous.
It's just slow. It's
Yeah.
dangerous for your Eevee. So
Oh,
this,
speaking of Bennett.
speaking of Banette, this Banette is generally a pushover. It's a range, but it's a 97% range. I've never missed it. That has never happened before. Let's see. Are we gonna?
I have missed this Bennett range once.
I'm so confident in getting this usually that I will
Hey.
target Banette with Hyper Beam to save the input.
I wonder if we've had any 99.9% ranges yet.
We haven't missed any.
Yeah. I think Rhydon is the first one that comes to mind that's like 99.7%.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody miss.
No, I don't.
Knock on wood.
Like, I know there's a 99% range that Ryzican missed
there's
and lost
99%,
record
yeah.
because of it.
It's on Swallow, and Swallow
Yeah.
will Shadow Sky, and you lose the fight. You lose like 5 minutes.
Yep.
That one's pretty bad.
Yeah, back before Manip, Swellow was like, it would just be a coin flip whether it outsped you or not.
That's awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna do a little puzzle here while Egon sends us empty emails. So again, if there's any information or donations you would like to read for us, feel free to do so now.
Thank you. It seems like Jordan97 wants to get their hands on either a Retro Tink or a Nintendo Switch because they donate $50, saying Ursaring Jam.
Let's go. Thank you so much,
Go.
Jordan. Love you.
Shoutouts to Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan's great. Jordan's a fellow community member and yeah, just a lovely fella. And yeah, been interacting with him for a while. Met him at last ESA. He's unfortunately not here today, but he's here in spirit, obviously watching. So thank you so much, Jordan. I appreciate it.
Yep, another fellow Colo runner.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Jordan's a cool guy. And I believe multiple world record holder and a bunch of Switch runs, like Sword and Shield. So yeah, pretty experienced runner and super cool guy. So yeah, thank you so much, Jordan. I appreciate that.
Yeah, so meanwhile we're just cooling lava instantly with
Pushing
these
blocks.
Yeah, we're just pushing these blocks in. This makes a lot of sense, right?
Right. They must weigh like nothing if Michael's pushing them.
Yeah. It's great, it's great. So yeah, no. Pushing these blocks down, and that totally just blocked the lava out, and it just disappears in a second, because that's again exactly how it works. Just like Croc is a fish.
No.
I have to insert it everywhere now.
Yeah, so we went all the way around there and pushed that one block just to get access to these white herbs. They're pretty important. You'll see, I think, is it this fight?
No. What do you
It's the next fight and then one of the admin ones, I think.
So yeah, we're done with the Sooth Bell. It served its purpose. We're now over on the White Herb. So if you just want to talk like quickly about what the White Herb does.
Yeah, so anytime you get a not status, what's the right term? Anytime you get a stat boost or decrease, mainly when you get a decrease, the white herb cancels that effect. So it's really good when like for the moves like intimidates, and since we have it on bear, after intimidate, bear's attack will go back to normal.
No, not that. But yeah, it's just super useful, and especially the second is just like crucial. You
Yeah.
can't do that without White Herb, but it's so sketchy.
It is quite slow to get, so I'm wondering if anyone's ever reluctant to try to skip it, but the next fight just becomes so annoying.
Yeah, there's a double intimidate fight coming up.
That would do. So another secondary that's been theorized is Houndour. Basically, right before we entered the Shadow Lab, we fought Brown 6, and he had the Shadow Ball toy. But you can fight Red 6, who has a Houndour. And so you would use that throughout the lab and then purify it after. Right now, it seems like it'd be slower than Bear, but it is probably the next best option.
Yeah. Probably is. I can't think of anything else. All the other options are kind of just like mediocre, slow, has too many drawbacks.
Yeah, like Bear's main drawback is that it's slow, but it's powerful.
And it's not even that slow.
Mhm.
Especially when it evolves, it's usually outspeeds enough things. It could do with being faster, of course, but
Yeah,
what's its base speed? I forget.
low.
Is it 60?
Lower, I think.
Oh wow.
Can't remember. Oh, but also, I guess another reason we removed the spoon right now and put the white herb. Return max is out. Our happiness should be full, so return's base power is, I think, 102
Yeah.
for max.
So there's no real reason.
I think it's 100 flat.
I thought it was like a weird ending
A
one.
weird
Yeah,
number.
like
Like
It's
on
around
the
100, you're right.
okay.
I don't remember.
But on the notes, the last number that states it's 100, so I thought it was 100 flat.
Maybe.
You know more about Pokemon than I do. I'm just a poser.
Just a poser? I
Didn't-
wouldn't say that.
Yeah, didn't you almost bot me at 100%?
Yeah. And you're gonna get it. You're gonna get that pop for sure. Meanwhile, I haven't run Hollow Hondo yet. I guess I should try to bop one too, but that would imply that I would have to run Hollow Hondo. So
Yeah. It's a long category.
It is a long category.
I'm probably gonna run it. It doesn't have.
I
goals.
am kinda experienced in longer categories, so
You could say that.
I've ran like I've grinded a 10-hour category for 2 months straight because I had nothing else to do.
Wow.
That's dedication, alright. So yeah, this is
Got a
the
pretty
double
good
intimidate
time.
fight where the white herb saves us.
Yeah, it cancels both of them, actually.
It's just super.
It's really powerful.
It's very nice that it works like that. It just ends up working out super well. And if it only, you know, if it only worked on one of them, would it change anything? Would my Tina die here?
No, it wouldn't. I think.
Yeah,
You'd have to hyper beam.
yeah, and that would obviously be slow because you have to hit things on these auto turns too. So because we hit Power Snag and then we just return Torpedo, and if you use Hyper Beam, obviously you have to recharge, so you would give Torpedo a turn. Which,
Yeah, you might have to switch target and have Bear kill Sharpedo.
Yeah.
and have Espeon kill Zangoose.
Yeah, Sharpedo uses Crunch here, I think. If I remember correctly. I feel like I've given the Sharpedo a turn accidentally sometime and he used Crunch. Oh, never mind, he's Taunt.
It is random AI.
Yeah.
It is random AI, it can just do whatever it wants.
Yeah, Taunt's pretty useless. We're always just attacking.
Yeah, we're happy to see Taunt.
It's a very fast animation too.
If you're fast enough, you do outspeed that Sharpedo.
Yeah, just having a plus speed bear, just like, I think you outspeed like 10 Pokemon, and that's just like an instant like minute saved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Compared to like good attack where it's okay, you can go for some ranges, but a lot of them are still like kind of sketchy. So
Yeah, I think Record finally doesn't have a plus speed bear.
I'm surprised, but yeah, I'm surprised it didn't.
Yeah, the previous 2 records all had plus speed bears, and it's just free time save.
Yeah, Record's early game is so good though. I remember watching that run live and I was just like, wow, this run's just getting everything. So yeah.
Yeah, currently Ryzikin has a record, I think.
Yeah,
They
it does.
said it been a month? Maybe 2 months ago?
No, it was last month.
Last
It
month?
was really recent.
But yeah, it was featured on last month's PSR podcast, I think.
Oh,
I
right.
know. So this is the last pretty free fight. Again, not much to say about this one. Just hidden power weasing in return.
So if you have a donation to read, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. I was just about to say it.
Wonderful. John97 donates another $13, asking, is Espeon a fish? And by extension, would that also make Argic a fish? But
Argic can be a fish.
no, we all know that Argic is a hedgehog, don't we?
But the hedgehog is a fish.
No.
I think we decided that the head Sonic was not a fish. I think I got out.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
no, Sonic can't be... No, Sonic itself cannot be a fish because Sonic can swim.
Yeah, and Argic is Sonic, so Argic can't be a fish, right?
And Espeon
But
is not a fish.
if Argit can swim, then yeah, Argit can be a fish. Where is Argit? Let's ask him if he knows how to swim.
Also, I do want to announce that with just $44 more, we have a really nice donation total of quintuple 4s. So if anyone wants to snipe that, that would look really nice in our layout.
Yeah, get those donations in. Get that up to 4444. I think that was enough fours. Yeah.
5 fours.
Now get those fours up. Love
All
to
right.
react.
So-
Clean donation total.
So unfortunately, because of the schedule being delayed, I am gonna have to stop after this fight because I have a plane in around 2 hours to catch
That's
back
not a
home.
problem.
This of course my last run at ESA. So this for now. Hopefully I'll be back here on winter. Thank you so much for having me, guys. Thank you for inviting me to do commentary for Gale, Eva. I also like to thank Olsen. I just told him on the fly, hey, if you don't let me commentate on the near run, I'm just gonna fall asleep, so please. That was pretty funny. Yeah, thank you all so much.
Yeah, can we
My
get a clap
pleasure
for her?
to have you.
She's been great. Thank you so much. It's
And
a pleasure having you.
Have a nice rest of the week, guys.
Don't miss your flight.
Please don't.
Goodbye. All right. And then there were 2. So, as you saw there, I actually unequipped the experience share from Espeon and equipped the Hyper Potion. Turns out equipping a Hyper Potion is just the fastest, most optimal way to do that. So, this is the fastest way to do that without... Miss Farah? Farah?
Oh, don't forget
Your
your
memory
memory
card.
card.
We won't need it. Surely.
Yeah, random fact, her memory card saves the fastest that I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's crazy. I've never seen a memory card save that fast. For some reason, it saves faster. It's wild. It saves like it saves like a whole like 0.5.
I don't know, it's like
Maybe a
instant,
second.
really.
Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah. Goodbye. Thank you so much for
Bye-bye.
coming on. So yeah, there was just us 2.
Yeah. So one thing we haven't talked about yet is the other categories in this game. We talked a lot about Hundo, but there's also battle CDs. And my personal favorite XD run is Metronome %. So there's one battle CD where it's a 2v2. You have Togepi and you remember
It's
the other small
it's
pink
Cleffa.
one? Oh, Cleffa and Togepi versus Machop and Geodude. And they only have Protect. All level 5. It's all RNG. It's fun.
Yeah, this Metronome. Metronome percent is great. It's actually a category in the main boards too. It sounds like a joke, but it is actually a category in the main boards. So
Pretty competitive.
yeah, it is actually pretty competitive. So if you want to check that out,
Yeah, we had a Metronome tournament to try to get the perfect run, and
Turla got it in the day.
the perfect run happened in a day, and well, the month tournament just ended.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Huh?
So yeah, we're gonna be equipping the share back on Espeon right now because that little extra experience we got on Bear, because it still is experience for Bear. So that little experience we got from Bear here is actually gonna end up mattering. It's gonna make us able to outspeed something coming up. But yeah, just one fight of experience is enough, and we can take off the Hyper Potion and re-equip the experience share. And that's all there is for re-equipping experience shares for the rest of the run. There will be no more of that. We can just keep the experience share on.
Yeah, now we fight Petro.
So yeah, we fight a couple of people now.
Oh, right, it's these two. So this is a double battle. They're basically back-to-back, Carbon and Petro.
Haha, funny Carbon and Petro joke, I guess.
Yep.
So yeah, one of the, I guess, limited amount of trainers that have a name that actually means something in these games.
Yeah, like Anka.
Yeah, like New Sanka, yeah, so...
Yeah, these fights before Manip are pretty scary, because like the last two Pokemon I think have Hyper Beam, and you can't heal in between fights.
Yeah, that's the problem with these back-to-back fights.
Yeah, I still think these two were admins, but no, they're just two trainers. They're kind of the midway point
Yeah.
of City Dark.
Most people split for these guys. That's kind of... because it's like a useful benchmark to see how far behind or ahead you are. Even though they're not really like anything special. They're kind of just Cypher peons, so...
Oh, the next fight I actually think ends with Hyper Beams. This one, we want to see Wish, I think, right?
Yeah.
Or does Zatu get a turn?
Zatu does get a turn. Unless you have 31 plus nature.
Oh,
Oh,
we have a guest.
we have a guest. It doesn't feel as empty anymore. Ours already starting to misfire off Purification is also fine.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, nothing that can hurt us. Good.
Yeah, everything with there's one fight earlier that we don't want to save Wish on, I think. It's the no, you don't want to see the light screen from
Oh,
Zatu.
yeah, light screen's a really annoying move.
Yeah. As you've seen, we did get light screened earlier on one of the fights.
Yeah, it usually just adds a turn, which is slow.
Or made me have to use Psychic in that instance. Instead of Hidden Power. I'm pretty sure Tentacruel doesn't die to just Hidden Power there. But I would have to check that.
I wasn't sure. I feel like it might be close.
Yeah, probably. Maybe it's a range.
Yeah, this Skarmory, leading Skarmory is pretty tough. Before Manip, there's just no good way to kill it. I think you had to two-hit it.
Yeah, it's still kind of rough. It's still not great.
Yeah, hopefully we just get a flinch.
So yeah,
Although we are full health, so it should be fine.
this Grumpig is what we wanted to outspeed, by the way. That's why we unequipped experience here. As you can see, we just about made it to level 42, and we were able to outspeed it now. With that little bit of extra experience, which is super, super convenient. So yeah, we just two-shot Skarmory here with Bite plus Psychic, and I hope to flinch, which we don't. It misses, so it's fine.
Nice, it missed.
Only get one of the hits. I forget that Sky Attack is like a double target move.
Yeah, more steel types. Very
More
hard to
steel.
deal with.
Yeah,
That's why we chose fire at the very beginning. It's just made the perfect sense.
yeah. I mean, fire makes so much sense. Honestly, fire is still like it's not competitive, but it's okay.
Yeah, I think we were talking, me and Ryzikin, and we basically were like, hidden power maybe saves like a minute or two versus like no hidden power.
Yeah,
Hidden power fire versus psychic, probably like 30-second difference.
yeah. I
Very
can see that.
minor.
Definitely. So hidden power fire is still like definitely runnable. The only problem like doing multiple routes is just the muscle memory that you build. Honestly, I found that when I was doing electric and electric and psychic at the same time.
Yeah, if you can run all hidden powers and not be thrown off, then your reset, you'd have to reset less. You'll have way more options.
Exactly. It's especially nice for PAL, just because it reduces the rerolls to absolutely negligible numbers.
Yeah.
So yeah, good thing we didn't get fake out here, because I believe you can get fake out here, and it's quite bad if you do. Especially if you're low.
Yeah, we're already 10 levels ahead of Paddington.
Yeah, this is... And he's not catching up, or she's not catching up, yeah. I keep mixing it up, because... Yeah.
But yeah, Paddington's still killing everything, thankfully.
Yeah, it's so strong. I mean, its attack is just so good. That's kind of why we use it, so... Stab, return. You don't really get much better than that.
Yeah, 100 or 102 base power with stab. Pretty good.
So this little platform here is just the most annoying thing ever, because you can never make that. It's
Nope.
not really it's not cycle based. So there's no like god cycle you can make or anything. It kind of just goes down when you step out. And it's very, very unfortunate.
Oh, forgot this fight was here.
Yeah, it's pretty forgettable, but it's not forgettable when you get double detect.
Oh, it's this one. Now it's rememberable.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Yanma. Really annoying.
This Yanma has detect, and like every other stall move in these games, not a fan, unless I'm using it.
Yeah, stall moves at like the end of a 100% run just are the worst, because you just want to finish, and they just prolong. So every status move is just,
Yeah.
gross.
Luckily we didn't get detect here, so we're kind of fine actually.
Yeah.
That's the only real scare. There's a range here, but it's a range check.
Oh, shiny Smeargle.
That doesn't matter. Yeah, it's Chinese Miracle. Stalker. But yeah, it's the range from this fight, it doesn't matter. It's a 75% range shot on the Altaria, and if you don't kill it, you kind of just double up on it, so it doesn't even end up mattering at all.
How long do you think the run would be if we could turn animations off? I feel like you could probably save like over an hour.
Go as far as say maybe like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Some of our like earthquake animation is so slow, stuff like that.
Yeah.
We could maybe resort to even some slower animation.
Yeah, it just adds. The battles just feel so much longer.
Yeah, they do. It definitely makes them drawn out.
But also, I kind of like it. I don't like the length, but I do like it because like just seeing like regular main series games with no animations feels weird.
Yeah, the main reason that I like animations is just because of the routing differences that it makes. Like there are so many routing decisions that are just based on animation speed, right? Or like Croc.
Yeah.
Like how viable would Croc be if there were no surf animation?
Yeah, the main reason why Quilava is even faster is just because its animations are faster.
Yeah.
Oh, so that item box there is 3 rare candies. We don't get it though, because there's a trainer that fights us on the way back that has 6 Pokemon.
Yeah. I had some Hundo muscle memory there, and I went to the box on the left. But in Hundo, you actually get that box in the middle.
Yeah, in Hundo, those rare candies are really good.
Isn't Ryzen trying to route them out? Or am I wrong? I think
you're right.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds scary.
I think that's the last email.
Yeah, I never remember. That's no matter how many times I run. I shouldn't have done that, but it doesn't matter. No matter how many times I run this game, I'll like also yeah, that's fine. But no matter how many times I run this game, I will never remember every time there's an email. I only remember Egon's like empty emails, and then the overdone email. It's just like those are the ones I remember, but the other emails, it's impossible. There's just so many, and you're focusing on completely different things. You're checking stats, reading spreadsheets, just yeah, not completely in the moment when you're doing pretty simple movement, right? So you're focusing on things that are more important.
But a little quality of life is the emails are read like instantly, automatically.
Yeah.
Versus in Call, you have to open up the menu, and if you don't read emails, it can get really bad.
Absolutely, yeah. Especially in particular, there's one email in Call 80% that you can't read too fast, because if you read it too fast...
Oh yeah, if you mash
just
too fast, it just was like, nope, you didn't read it.
The anti-speedrunner attack. It's just like, it's actually like, you have to go pretty slowly even.
Yeah. This is a fight where Earthquake is just so good.
Yeah, this is another one of those where Earthquake Mate just makes everything so much faster.
Yeah, Lantern's bulky, and we don't really have anything good to kill
Magneton.
Magneton.
Magneton's a great Pokemon, by the way.
It's pretty good. I agree.
Love magnets. So yeah, no, this is again just a very quick battle. Slickitung here, we're just gonna Psychic plus return, and that should die.
Yeah, Lickitung is a funny Pokemon.
It's a funny Pokemon. I don't think I like it that much, but it's funny.
I don't mind it. It's a very interesting normal Pokemon.
Absolutely, for sure. But yeah, this should just die. Nice. I think it's a range to die to one Psychic. But with return, it always dies, and it doesn't outspeed Bear, so...
Yeah. I think... Is it guaranteed with return?
It's guaranteed with return, yeah.
Okay. I remember some route we had a Hyper Beam it.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty confident that's not the case here.
So this room, you just kind of want to don't step on the blue squares. They'll just fall through. Really annoying.
Yeah, I really advise not stepping on them. It's not the end of the world, but it loses a good chunk of time.
It's pretty hard to do, but after this fight, you kind of just like, if you hold right, I think directly,
Yeah.
you might just fall in.
The stick motion that you have to do for it is kind of awkward. You have to go right and then go up with the stick. So yeah, this is a fight that you can actually use the White Herb for, but yeah, that
Yeah,
means
we used to use it here.
that means skipping it on a later one, which is scary.
Yeah, it ends up being better to wait. This X-Cloud is kind of scary. Same with Scizor. I think I have lost runs here before.
I know Zeke has got Hyper Beam here, and I have also been Hyper Beamed here by the X-Cloud and died.
Yeah.
It's not great when that happens.
I think it only kills if the crit, though.
Yeah, it doesn't kill without a crit, if you're at full.
But yeah, it is a very annoying way to lose a run.
That is also why this fight sucks.
Oh, I forgot about Supersonic. No.
It's at least on Bear, so we get to kill Scyther.
Mm-hmm.
Bear is the best target for that.
Yeah.
If it hits Espeon, you're kind of like... If it hit
crit.
Espeon, you probably... Yeah, that crit could have mattered. I think Psychic is a range on Scyther.
I think so, yeah.
It's like one of those 93% or... Yeah. So hopefully we hit through here. Hopefully we can just dodge the confusion. Like Rhyhorn didn't dodge it earlier.
I'll be happy if we hit through. In this game, it feels like you never hit through.
Clearly we do. Let's go.
Good job, Bear. Paddington.
Heck yeah. So, yeah. I'm just gonna probably full heal the confusion here and just Hyper Beam. It's probably worth it, right?
Yeah. You have the extra Hyper Beam as well.
Because the Hyper Beam range is so good anyways, so... It would have been unfortunate if we miss it, but oh well. Chansey is so physically frail.
Yeah, I don't think we have 5 Hyper Beams to use, or we don't have to use 5 Hyper Beams.
Yeah, no, we're fine with Hyper Beams.
Yeah. Yeah, so after this fight begins the kind of like final gauntlet.
Yeah, it's time for the final gauntlet, final part of the game. So yeah, this is where you're like, if you just hold right there without like...
That already gave me anxiety.
Yeah, I'm so used to it though, but if you hold right there without paying attention, it can go pretty badly. So yeah, I'm actually just gonna save here real quick, just...
That's a good point to save.
Yeah, it's just a nice point to save in case something goes wrong, because things can start going wrong here. Snattle's gonna go fine. It just has like a chance of being a little bit slow, but usually Snattle goes fine.
Yeah, Snattle has a cool team. They don't end up being very strong though.
No. Apart from Starmie can be a little bit scary.
Yeah.
But other than Starmie, they're all fine. It's kind of a lot of the same pokes that he had the first time we fought him too, and then a couple of new ones.
Yeah, this is where Hidden Power Fire is really good, because he also has a Scizor, so you just kill the Metang and Scizor easily.
Yeah.
You don't have that luxury here.
Instead we have to Psychic Scissor and Earthquake it to kill it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's rough.
You know what? Scissor's also one of those Pokemon I hate in a speed run, just because of Coliseum.
It's so bad in Coliseum.
There's a Scissor at the very last battle where it just can one-shot your Espeon and you just cannot give it a turn. This Scissor, a lot less scary.
The Scissor definitely a lot less scary. The Scissors in this game generally not scary, just annoying. So yeah, they're gonna Psychic Scissor and Earthquake. That's the only way to kill it. Again, it's the same with stuff like Skarmory.
Oh, crit?
I guess it dies to that.
So now what happens?
Cast Form, I think. No, Soul Rock.
Oh, I guess nothing because it levitates.
Yeah, it does nothing because Levitate. Great.
Still a good crit.
Yeah, it's still a good crit. Saves damage taking animation.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe Starmie would come out and pretty good.
No, I thought it was gonna be Cast Form actually, but no, it's Soul Rock. So yeah, my tank just dies to the Earthquake here. No problem. So yeah, this fight is generally just free from here, and yeah, that's what we're talking about. Soul Rock does get hit because it has Levitate, but it still saves an animation, so we always take that.
Yeah. So in the first fight he had a Lunatone, and now he switches to Soul Rock. I don't know if we've ever said it, but if you don't catch a Pokemon, a Shadow Pokemon the first time around, they aren't gone, right? But you have to wait till Mirror B shows up, and he'll usually have the Shadow Pokemon.
Yeah.
And so if you just skip a lot of them, then you need to look for Mirror B a lot. And 100%, it's basically run over.
Yeah, it's run over in 100% if that happens, which is why you kind of just save for a lot of things in 100%. All these crits that don't matter, well, some of them mattered, but that one definitely did not.
Yeah.
So yeah, this Starmie here, kind of scary. It has Shadow Break. If it crits, Espeon is dead. So hopefully it's not going to follow our trend. Also, it's a range. Nice, good range.
Is it 50%?
65.
65, okay.
So that's not too bad. I've missed that a handful of times.
I have as well.
That's Snattle. The first of the gauntlet.
Yeah, just 3 admins left.
Yeah, just 3.
Although I don't know if we hear this admin music anymore. Might be the last time.
Gorrigan.
Does he? Yeah.
Doesn't he have the admin music?
Can't remember.
Actually,
Hope he does.
This is gonna sound I'm just gonna take that little bit of extra fee. Just because Ardos can be annoying. Gonna say for Ardos too, just to be on the safe side. Probably should go fine, but I have wiped to this fight in the marathon before, and that is very, very slow.
Yeah, I think this is probably one of the worst fights at the end game.
Yeah, it's top 3.
Yeah, this Swallow has the chance to just be plus speed, and it will just outspeed us. And it uses Shadow Sky. And that move, kind of like Rain Dance, but we get hit, and Shadow moves get boosted. It's very slow.
Yeah, it's not the best.
Oh, I guess it's like Hail. And only Shadow Pokemon don't get buffed.
Yeah, and it takes like 2 years. The other part about this fight that's really bad is that this Swallow is in 99% range. So strap in, hopefully we don't die. Or
Yeah, just outspeeding it's the more important one.
No, please. Thank you.
Easy.
The current world record holder of this game had a pretty good run, come to this fight and missed the 99% range. So it definitely happens. Psychic is what we don't want to see. We want to see Ice Punch preferably. I can live 2 though, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Psychic Kingdra and another X-Speed.
Oh, this Kingdra's a 7 and 8, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I've missed this 7 and 8 like 5 times in a row. I don't believe it's a 7 and 8.
I don't think I've missed it that many times in a row, but I've missed it that many times.
Okay, we didn't miss it
Not
here.
this time though.
I've done the math. 7 and 8, but it's not 7 and 8.
Yeah, it's the same with Bears.
Mm-hmm.
It's well, old one. Old used to be 1 and 4, but it's not 1 and 4. Not if you're me, at least. Psychic twice. Okay.
Both on Bear as well.
That was a close call.
Yeah, so we XP'd, and now we're faster, so there's no chance we die. At least from Alakazam.
At least from Alakazam. There's no chance to die Snorlax, I guess.
Yeah, Snorlax. We talked about Snorlax earlier. Hopefully we just Hyper Beam, kill it, but if we don't, if we miss, then probably dead.
Yeah.
At least Bear is dead. Yeah, just don't miss.
Yeah, I will just continue not missing. It's been a trend. This run's going well, apart from Gargan. Gargan was the only thing that went bad.
Yeah.
But that was because of other, like, minor things that went bad before that. So yeah, gonna Psychic the Snorlax here for safety, because it is a range if you don't Psychic, so...
Yeah. And experience doesn't really matter here, so... If Snorlax dies, it wouldn't be... Or if Bear died, it wouldn't be the end of the world.
Yeah. Absolutely not. If Bear dies, it's completely fine. But yeah, the Snorlax has a move called Shadow End, which if it hits, is... How high base power is it?
150?
Something like that.
Really high.
Really, really high. But it does a lot of recoil damage, which is super useful for later.
By Snorlax.
Also, yeah, that's Ardos. That is Ardos. Woo! So yeah, that's Ardos, and that's 2 of the gauntlet down out of 4. And there's actually like an annoying trainer in between one of the fights. For some reason, they placed a trainer at like a super weird spot coming up here. Not the next one, but after that. It makes no sense, really. It kind of like disrupts the flow of the gauntlet.
Yeah,
But
so
oh
just on
well.
the other side of the door, basically our main boss.
Yeah, here he is, Greevil. As we said earlier, totally looked innocent when we met him at first in Gateon, but surprise, surprise.
Yeah, he puts up like glass shield and then just turns away.
Yeah, rude. He doesn't even dare to confront us face to face. Has to send us to Garrigan first. This is the easiest of the gauntlet. Garrigan never causes any problems unless you're running minimum attack Bear, in which case Mr. Mime is a range, I think.
Yeah.
But that's the only bad thing I can think of that can happen on this fight.
At least you can get your revenge.
Yeah, true. Get the Garrigan revenge for last time. So we're gonna bite plus return slow because this curse ring always protects turn 1. But yeah, I'm just gonna go and play out this fight, and if there are any donations or messages to be read, feel free to share them with me now.
Thank you very much. We have a $22 donation from Blood Dive saying just a nonsense donation to reach $4. Sorry, my keyboard likes the number 4, and we are $2 short. So yeah, that much about that. Thanks again for a great event on both streams for a great cause. Greetings to all restreams, especially the German restreams. Good luck to all upcoming runners. Thank you very much for that, Blood Dive.
Thank you very much for that donation. Appreciate it a ton. And yeah, just $2 more, so get us there for that satisfying 44444.
Well, the problem is we have a $5 minimum donation, so we can't get that anymore.
This is so sad.
Yeah, sad.
No.
It was broken. Oh no. Change the threshold just for that. But yeah, this again, Garrigan's pretty easy, just straightforward. Nothing really goes wrong.
Yeah, even critting your own Espeon, usually you can just survive. So.
Yeah, as long as you don't get hit by a wall range hard.
Yeah, that is true.
It uses Ice Beam, so
Yeah. Polyroll is also kind of a weird model.
it is kind of a
Gen 1.
weird model. Yeah, so we talked about this earlier, but for those who weren't here, this game imported the Generation 1 models and the Generation 1 models only from the Stadium games, which are super old and outdated, which meaning that a lot of the Gen 1 mobs in this game look kind of awkward and low poly compared to the newer ones. It's like a little stylistic inconsistency that I tend to think is pretty funny. Especially considering Growlithe and Paris, those are like the 2 worst ones. And Eevee, to some extent. Eevee's kind of bad.
Yeah, Eevee's hair is a little weird. And that's Gorgon.
Yeah,
Pretty
that's
easy.
Garrigan. Pretty easy.
When
Nothing.
you have psychics, it's easy.
Yeah, when you have Psychic, it's easy. So we're gonna... Thank you! Okay, so yeah, that's Gorian. Again, straightforward. And we're gonna head on to that trainer I was talking about earlier. It's, for some reason, there's a trainer just placed here. After Gorian here, we're just gonna take an elevator down and head when we head left here. And there's just gonna be a trainer there that serves no real purpose that I can think of other than like interrupting the flow and being yet another Pokemon XD trainer that there weren't enough of before. Oops, not save. I could do that, but need to for this fight. Just gonna heal up Espeon here.
This hallway I find very weird. I don't know why it exists. Its purpose is just going back into the main big room that we were just in.
Yeah, its purpose is
It's just a
having
plot
this trainer.
hallway.
Yeah, for some reason.
Oh.
Maybe this trainer actually reveals some sort of plot thing if you talk to them. I don't know. I've never read their dialogue.
And it's weird because the background for this scenery is clearly not in that hallway.
No.
We're just like, hey, let's go back into the main room, and then we'll come back.
Yeah. Checks out.
Something's going on back there.
It's the bear animation. It's great. I'm gonna join you. I love the bear animation. It's so good. So, you always gotta be careful not to. You just play mindlessly here in Earthquake. I didn't know
Survive.
that was a range.
Yeah, there's a lot of ranges in this fight.
Oh. We found out today.
I don't think that matters though. Espeon's still kind of fast.
Yeah. Probably just like do this. Yeah, Espeon still outspeeds everything. It's so high leveled, so mine are already really fast. It's like 31 IV.
Yeah, Espeon's like 10 levels stronger than anything else, so
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
gonna just be tanky and fast.
Actually, didn't even know that was range. I've never missed that. That's strange.
Yeah, this and the Dawn Fan I think is also range.
Yeah, I know the Dawn Fan is, but the Dawn Fan is only range with light screen up.
That was always a range.
No, I think it's only a range with light screen. So we just hit Paradox Trio here, I think. We might have to just give Dawnfen a turn.
Yeah.
Bear's paralyzed anyways, and it's not gonna kill with return, so.
Oh, the
The
Trio
speed drop
fast.
does matter for Dark Trio.
No.
Dawnfen's... What does Dawnfen do here?
It has Earthquake, I don't think it'll use it.
Probably
I
not
think it
with
just
the
uses
trio
rollout.
out. Yeah. I would assume it has AI of some sort. Flail, okay.
Flail,
That's
okay.
fine. So yeah, Hidden Power kills Dawnfen, not a range.
Yeah, and we're not healing paralysis here because we have to do a menu after this anyways, so
Yeah.
just better to wait.
That's Golax. Alright. We're coming up on the last two fights of the game.
3. Well, 2.5.
Well, okay, 2.5. I'll give you that one. I count the last two as one, but sure. I'll give you that. So yeah, just gonna heal to full here. I'm actually just gonna... I have so many hypers that I can just do this.
Yeah, I don't know how you have so many healing items.
And then there's also the White Herb. This is super important to hook up on Nurse Ring here. You can do this upcoming fight without White Herb, but it's super annoying. And a little bit risky, so we're not gonna do that. This is the normal strat you do in a run. I said that as if like, oh yeah, I would never do this in a run. Yeah, you do equip the White Herb in a run. It's just fast and better, and a lot less risky, which is nice considering the length of this run.
Yeah, and this fight has some pretty bad crits. If you get crit, it's
Yeah.
almost fight over, so saving here is good.
Yeah, no, the saving here is like definitely a must in a marathon. Was it not a marathon? Maybe. I wouldn't save here, obviously, but since it is, obviously save here, because Eldest is super scary. Arguably scarier than Greevil.
Yeah.
When it goes well, it goes better than Greevil going well, but when it goes badly, it's just...
Yeah, this Ninjask has Silver Wind, and it does a lot on Espeon. And it also has a chance to boost all of stats, all of all 6 stats, and it'll outspeed us, and yeah, not good.
So we also have to double target the Manectric here, because there's going to be a Salamence that gets sent out here, and we need to hit that coming in with fake tears. Which is why we unfortunately have to leave the Ninjask out for a turn, and it uses Silver Wind and getting, as Juan said, Silver Wind boost. Thumbs down. So yeah, this is the Salamence I was talking about. It gets hit with fake tears just coming in, and it has Intimidate, which is why we cooked the White Herb. Otherwise, things just don't die to Razor Ring. So here's the Silver Wind, so please no Silver Wind boost. Come on. Okay, good up. It's on Bear. That's the best outcome. And no boost. Okay, so we should be fine. It has speed boost, so it does get to do it again, but we should be fine for the fight.
Yeah, I think even if it got the stat boost, if the first hit doesn't hit Espeon, I think it survives.
Yeah, it does.
And with the wider bit, it guarantees that we can kill Ninjask.
Double hit on Nurse Ring is optimal, yeah.
Not
Oh,
bad.
there's the boost. Whoa!
All right.
The 10%. Love it. Right now, it's not the end of the world, because it has double targeted Bear.
It should still just die to Hyper Beam, I think.
I mean,
Was that the backup?
you don't Hyper Beam it, you return it. So,
Oh, it's enough?
I'm not sure it's enough. I don't think so. I think it lives. I think it gets to live another turn. So, but I don't think Espeon dies to +1. Okay, it dies. Okay, I believe that might be a range at +1 defense.
Might be. There's so many like routes and changes to this fight that I just get them all mixed up.
Yeah, it's the same here. I've ran electric. I've actually also ran fire. So
I routed electric with Roth, but I don't think I ever ran electric.
yeah, no, I've definitely ran electric. This is 94% range there. Again, shadow Pokemon with variable stats, so the ranges are dumb. 94, 99, 97, etc.
Marowak and Shadow Skies, so that's a bad one to miss.
Yeah, bear outspeeds, I think. So, yeah. Then Flygon puts itself into guaranteed hidden power range.
Oh,
Double Edge. It's fine, but Lapras is gonna do something very slow now.
yeah. Thankfully we have the backup Pokemon.
Yeah.
Go Togepi!
MVP Togepi. So Lapras is gonna use Shadow Sky now, and it's time to go to sleep. I love Shadow Sky. Shadow Sky is Shadow move Rain Dance, and it does damage. It's a Shadow move Hail, I guess.
Yeah, at least only one Pokemon gets hit. Better than having 3 Pokemon get hit by Shadow Sky.
Yeah. I suppose.
So this hurts all non-Shadow Pokemon and also boosts the damage
I didn't mean to do that.
of Shadow moves.
Yeah, so
If this happens in the last fight, I think you just kind of die. Because
Yeah.
Execute just will one-shot everything.
yeah, Executor just one-shots everything unless it's terrible. The bear is back, everyone.
Let's go.
Yeah, Shadow Storm hopefully doesn't kill.
Yeah, you'll probably see Togepi survive this.
Yeah, I swapped it with bear,
Oh. Works too.
but this is physical, so it should survive. Yeah. So yeah, you can see how slow this is. Oh yeah. This is great.
But alright, and then we probably just grab the next Max Revive and we'll be set.
Thank you, thank you. So yeah, we're about to enter the absolute final area of this game. Also, I'm just gonna grab that Max Revive, because why not?
Yeah, I would grab it.
It saved the recent run of mine, I think, this Max Revive. Maybe, I don't think it's my PB, but it saved another run that I did. My previous PB, I think, actually got saved by this Max Revive, funnily enough, so I like it even though it's kind of slow. But it's a nice tasty strat, so.
Yeah, this Revive you usually only get if you're being safe. If you're like close to PBing, you have to skip.
Yeah, for sure. This is like definitely just a safety thing. So just before we head up here, if there are any information or donations, you can feel free to read them now, as we're just about to enter a cutscene.
Wonderful. I have just been informed that the incentive for Golden Sun, any percent New Game Plus, has been switched back to Stream 1, basically. So if this gets met by the end of Illusion of Gaia, which is the next run, then after that we will see the any percent New Game Plus. So, you know, we are still like $1,300 short of the short on that. So get your donations in. You have the whole of Illusion of Gaia left to meet that. So keep your donations coming.
Absolutely, keep those donations coming. We really want to see that run. It was a shame that it was taken off initially, so if you can meet that, that would be great. If we can meet that incentive. If there are any last-minute fish jokes that you want to come up with, or Pokédex donations, come with them. So yeah, this is Lugia. Lugia's fun. Hopefully it dies into hits.
Yeah, it's not a very challenging fight. A lot of build-up.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of build-up, but I mean, the game kind of intends you to catch it, sort of. This is why it's alone. So.
Yeah,
Oh
make it
yeah,
easy.
this is gonna die, too. Shame no flinch. Hopefully no crit here. That's bad if it does. I spoke it into exit. Oh!
Oh! Let's go, Paddington.
Paddington MVP. So yeah, and then we heal here.
Yeah, this
'cause-
Lugia heard I called it a joke.
Oh yeah, it did, and it is a joke. Clearly.
Yeah, this is actually Pokemon XD. XD001 is its code name.
Yeah, this is box art NXT001 that I've been talking about for the entirety of the game. Yeah, that's Lugia. Now there's only one fight left. And this fight is notoriously bad. It's got about a 65% chance to go well. You can play around some of the bad RNG, but not all of it.
Should be a little higher since we have a backup, but
Yeah, but your initial estimate was about 65%, so go with that. So this theme is also pretty good. So let's see if we can miss some of the unmissable ranges, like Rhydon.
oh, someone thought Moltres was a fish. They were wrong, but they thought that.
Yeah, Moltres is not a fish. Almost, but not.
Yeah, so this Rhydon, we'll use Shadow Sky at the beginning to set up. We must kill it, or this fight becomes impossible.
Yeah.
It is a 99% range, so we'll probably get it.
Yep, and then we're gonna fake Tears Moltres here, because basically the playbook of this fight is that you Psychic something, and then you... Oh, we didn't miss the range, obviously, because we're good. But you Psychic something, and then you fake Tears something else, or you Psychic something, and then you fake Tears the thing coming in, so that Espeon can one-shot everything. We're also gonna be using Psychic for every Pokemon here, because there are some 99% hidden power ranges on these birds.
Yeah.
That, since we took the healing machine, we can just avoid.
Yeah, if you want to be really fast, you can skip the healing machine and risk some ranges, but there's no reason to do it here.
That's fine. But yeah, there's no reason to do it when we took the healing machine, even though hidden power animation is slightly faster than the animation from Psychic.
Yeah, thankfully we picked up the full restores for this.
Yeah, this is kind of why we pick up the full restores for the most part, because this all of these bird moves, Shadow Bolt, Shadow Fire, and Shadow Chill, I think, have 10% chance to freeze. So yeah, this.
There we go. So the real boss is Executor, and you're gonna see it move.
Yeah, you wouldn't think so, but this Executor is the reason, kind of the reason why this fight is hard, but also the reason why this fight is possible to do so fast. Also.
This Tauros also has Shadow Sky, so it has to die, which means we have to give Executor another turn.
So Executor has that move we talked about earlier, Shadow End.
I think it's 55% accurate, but a lot of power. You'll see.
So we're just gonna Psychic plus Fake Tears Tauros here again and hope that it does not hit.
Yeah, we have to fake Tears the Pokemon coming in, which would be Articuno.
Yeah.
So we have to give another turn.
And but the thing about Shadow End is it's pretty inaccurate. So you're kind of unlikely to. Okay, so the targeting is random and it's a low accuracy move. So getting hit twice is pretty unfortunate. So
Yeah.
we kind of just gamble on not getting hit twice here.
I think it's 10% to get hit, or for it to target the same Pokemon twice.
Yeah, something like that. So hopefully we get a miss here.
So we want it on Espeon here. No.
That's unfortunate, but livable with. We're just gonna have to do Togepi and use the Max Revive. And use the Max Revive in Togepi's turn. We do one-shot Arceus here because we did get off the fake tiers. So the only problem is still gonna be Zapdos coming in, but shouldn't be a huge concern. And yeah, the Max Revive is just here. Would be convenient if Togepi was like lower HP, but it should die. So at least, if it gets hit twice, at least it dies. So
Yeah.
one thing we abuse in 100%, the 19-hour category I was talking about earlier, or 18, is that this Executor actually won't Shadow End if there, or usually won't Shadow End if there are only two other Shadow Pokemon out on your side of the field, which is a nice little AI abuse that we can encore it into a useless move.
Togepi?
Nope. This Executor is insistent on recoiling itself down.
I think it's time for it to die.
Yeah, I think it's definitely time for it to die. So we just hyper. No, we attack first with Espeon.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm not used to doing this outcome of the fight. So yeah, we just attack with Espeon and then hyper Espeon on Togepi's turn.
Yeah, it's too risky to leave Executor up right now.
Yeah, we could in theory have left it alive, but at the end of the day, it's not gonna matter because we're gonna be able to clean up Zapdos. Good thing that it targets Togepi here. Shame it didn't die.
Let's go Togepi. Level 25 to survive the level 50.
That's for Togepi. Woo! Yeah, that's the beauty of Shadow Pokemon. Like, they do that because Shadow resists Shadow, and that's what happens with Butterfree too. So yeah, this Zapdos gonna get 2 turns as long as it doesn't crit here.
No, we're not gonna see Bear.
Aw, so sad.
Oh, well.
No, we're gonna see Bear. Yeah, we're gonna see Bear.
Alright, we'll see Bear one last time.
Swag. Bear gets one last round. One last round at a ring. Woohoo! There he is. And that's Greevil. That's the final fight of the game. Thank you so much.
GG's. Let's go.
Thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate all the support, all the cheering, all the bear animation, especially the bear animation. I've done that on stream so many times myself. It's so good. It's iconic. So yeah, this is just the final mashing cutscene where we just smash through here. Shouldn't be an issue. There's not really anything substantial left in the game. There's gonna be a fade out. So if you wanna hit the button for a time,
Just hit this one?
on the fade out. Yeah.
Alright.
So it's gonna be on a little bit. Just a little mashing cutscene here, and yeah, they just talk about a couple of things. So one of them objects to calling Greevil father, etc., etc. It's just like a little story element. In Hundo, you actually get an additional cutscene at the end of this when you beat the Greevil for the 2nd time. But yeah, we don't get that in this one, so...
Yeah, Ardos, I think, wants to continue
Yeah,
Cypher.
he was-
But Eldest is like, nah, we should stop.
Yeah, Eldest is the reasonable one.
Yeah.
So yeah,
That's why Ardos kind of hinted in for a game 3, but we never got a game 3.
so sad. And it's on this fade out, and we'll have... time.
441. Hey, that's definitely an ESA PB by like 25 minutes. So
Yeah,
let's go.
that's a great marathon time. I'm very happy with that. Yeah, that's Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness 80% Hidden Power Psychic. I hope everyone enjoyed the run. I had a great time. It was an amazing run. I had a lot of fun with my 2 co-commentators. Sadly, Farah had to leave, but she was missed, and she did a great job while she was here. She's crazy for staying up so long for this run. Yeah, just huge shout out to her for that. Shout out to Juan for joining me for commentary.
Thanks for having me.
A pleasure having you. And yeah, that's it for me. So if you want to round out with a donation or a message.
Can I give some shoutouts before?
Oh yeah, you can give some shout outs real quick.
I want to give some shoutouts to the community. Ryzigan,
For
done
sure.
a lot of work for this game, an insane amount of work. Exarian as well. Smiley's put in some work. He had record like 2 months ago. Raflagon's also puts a lot of work. To Z-Wing, Silva's done weird stuff here. Aldolaro, for sure. Without him, these games would kind of be dead. His manip kind of changed everything. Capital as well, who's working on a new manip for Bear, so we might be able to manip stronger Bears. And then the entire Kalo community.
Yeah, the Kalo Discord.
And I guess Kalo NXT community.
Yeah,
we always just abbreviate to Kalo.
Yeah, just check out the Kalo card. But yeah, check out the speedrun page for Pokemon XD and Pokemon Coliseum.
Yeah.
And you can join the Discord, ask any questions if you're interested in doing the speedruns. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. So now, if you wanna round off with anything,
yeah, wonderful run, wonderful commentary. I loved it. I love the donations that were coming in, and I do love this $50 donation that Akimi Potato sent our way without a comment, but going towards the Golden Sun 80% New Game Plus demonstration. So thank you very much for that. With that, this may be Wednesday, but this is my last shift on reading. So thank you very much for that as well. I'm signing off. But I'll leave you in the very capable hands of RoboSparkle that did a wonderful answering expression just earlier. And after a quick intermission, we will have the Bowie the Hero with Illusion of Gaia. You don't want to miss it, so don't go too far.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.